symphony, balanced and clean, sculpted for the pros or the dartboard scene. Feel the weight shift, perfection in my grip, revolutionary throw, no slip, no trip. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the call. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. A tungsten symphony, balanced and clean, sculpted for the pros or the dartboard scene. Feel the weight shift, perfection in my grip, revolutionary throw, no slip, no trip. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the calm. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the calm. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. Spinning like galaxies, the barrels rotate, trajectories a masterpiece, the throw creates, sharp as a blade, cutting through the air. Every dart's a missile, precision warfare. Fingers caress the grooves, evolution engraved, a warrior's weapon, the game has been paved. X1 elite, a legend in its mold, darts of tomorrow, in my hand they're gold. Grip the X1, fingers hug precision steel, evolution barrel spin, the aim is real. Darts cut the air, silent predator flights, bullseye vision, sharp focus ignites. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the call. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. X1 elite, a tungsten symphony, balanced and clean, sculpted for the pros or the dartboard scene. Feel the weight shift, perfection in my grip, revolutionary throw, no slip, no trip. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the call. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. A tungsten symphony, balanced and clean, sculpted for the pros or the dartboard scene. Feel the weight shift, perfection in my grip, revolutionary throw, no slip, no trip. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the calm. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the calm. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold as the ice. Spinning like galaxies, the barrels rotate, trajectories a masterpiece, the throw creates, sharp as a blade, cutting through the air. Every dart's a missile, precision warfare. Fingers caress the grooves, evolution engraved, a warrior's weapon, the game has been paved. X1 elite, a legend in its mold, darts of tomorrow, in my hand they're gold. Grip the X1, fingers hug precision steel, evolution barrel spin, the aim is real. Darts cut the air, silent predator flights, bullseye vision, sharp focus ignites. X1 elite, evolution in my palm, barrels of the future delivering the call. Every throw a weapon, every move precise, darts in the target, cold.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Summer Showdown, Indianapolis, Indiana. Yeah, it's already that. I'm joined here with Mr. Sean Green.
What's up, brother, man? Thanks for having me this weekend. I can't wait.
It's going to be a blast for sure. And we're into few rounds have already started here. We started a little bit late this morning, but we do that because we're going to be here all night.
Yep. Yeah.
We will bring you the finals, so better to miss the first rounds and not the last rounds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the whole reason why we're doing this is to see those last rounds. But what I love about Summer Showdown, what I love about doing these types of streams is just the fact that you're going to see all different types of levels here, from level 1 all the way up to level 5. This is a level 5 match here, as Reagan just broke something in the background. She's been here 5 minutes and already snapped something. So this right here is a level 5 matchup. So what this is going to consist of, right, are either players that are new to the game that are getting better as they go through it, and you're going to see some great games out of these players. You're going to see some games that are not so fantastic out of these players, and that's just part of the consistency of this.
And that's the good thing about level play. There's a place for everybody in
Right.
this. You don't have to be top level shooter in order to come and compete in events like this. And there's a real chance to win some good money in it.
Yeah, that's true. And today, I know we're starting off with singles here. Is this just singles 01?
No, this is a combo.
A combo. All right. Which I should have gathered from the playing 01 and then now they play cricket, and I've watched that a couple times. No big deal.
Well, with trying to figure out how to get everything going and learning the system, hey, it's going to happen.
We're here. We're having a good time. So,
Keith Dale, good morning.
We got Jody
See you
here.
tomorrow.
I like Jody's throw. I like how she definitely follows through to that target.
Yeah, and holds a straight arm. Then it makes it easier to adjust from there.
Jeff's left-handed, so it's already bad. I'm kidding, Jeff. No, I like his throw too. It definitely seems like Jody's probably that type of player that goes to league and has a good time and just enjoys herself playing leagues. And it looks like Jeff is probably at a point where he's played for about a year now, and he's like, I'm ready to get better.
Yeah.
Because you always reach that mark in this game where you just get hooked that way. It's one thing to...
It's a rabbit hole.
Yeah. One thing just, I'm going to show up, I'm going to have a good time. It's like golf, man. Like golf. You play golf, and you're like, oh, I'm having a good time playing golf, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay.
There's
now I
a
have to
point
get
where
better.
golf is fun. There's a point when golf is fun, and you just enjoy it, and then you're like, hey, I'm getting pretty good at this.
Right.
And then it becomes not so fun because
Yeah.
you're trying so hard.
Now you're like, okay, now I got to keep getting better, and it's just a plateau after plateau after plateau. Ryan Drew, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my friend. All right, Jody, an outside shot here. The 1-5-4 is not going to go. We got Jeff sitting on 16. Had single 19 on the last start. Missed into the 3, which is not a bad miss whatsoever. This is where these levels and the level play becomes very interesting, right? The open format.
Yeah.
Now having to go single 8 here, and goes inside the hard way on
Gets
the
it
8.
the skinny one.
Hey, it doesn't matter if it goes in, and that's a score line 1-0 now in favor of Jeff, as did the minus. So
That's on the wrong side. That's board 2.
perfect. I'm gonna learn this eventually.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, look at that, folks. You guys are gonna have to bear with me on the controls. Usually, I just get to talk. But no, man. Thank you so much for having me this weekend. I have always adored this tournament. I remember the early days of Summer Showdown where it was this Shaffer extravaganza.
Yes, it was.
And
I was
going
I was
till
a
5
part
o'clock
of
in the morning.
Yeah, I was a part of the first one.
Yep. I remember that was
I believe the first one was in Southern Indiana at
the casino.
Casino, and they had pool at the same
Yep.
time. Darts was on the second level,
Yes,
and
it
we
was.
looked down at the pool.
It absolutely is exactly how
And
that was.
It did not start on time anywhere
No,
close.
It did not.
I'm like, do I got time to go to the buffet and eat? They're like, no, your matches are going to be called right now.
Yep.
Okay.
And then no, you definitely had time to go.
2 hours later, I walked back up. I'm like, you know what? I could have went and ate. It was right there.
Oh man.
But no, they definitely got it together. It's became honestly their premier event. Like they put a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of money into this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is a great time. And to have the actual showdown format of it tomorrow morning is always an interesting, unique thing to look at.
Yes, the grudge match,
Yep,
unique to this.
the best of the areas, and it brings out a lot of great players, a
It
lot of great
does. It
soft tip
does.
players and steel tip players.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, predominantly Nick out of Cincinnati.
Yep,
I
Nick
don't know.
Lindbergh.
I think he's Cincinnati. He's not Kentucky.
Yeah, he's right in that like
I mean,
Coven, that
yeah.
like that corners area.
The river.
But yeah, he considers himself Cincinnati.
Yeah. But I mean, he's predominantly steel. He doesn't do a lot of soft.
Mhm.
Occasionally, I see him twice a year at a soft tip.
I actually talked to him yesterday because I saw him as he walked in, and of course I do the CDC all the time, so
Yeah.
him and I are become pretty close because of that. And yeah, he's like, I haven't played soft tip in quite a while. We're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he came to Mata. I think him and Larry played doubles at Mata, and he probably hasn't played much soft since.
Probably not.
Because I think the Mata ended the leagues, and I don't.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so
He'll probably play fall league just to qualify for the Mata in this again, and
it's funny because you do have to balance those things, right? Especially as like a top tier player, like Nick Lindbergh, like a Brandon Kessler.
some days. My balance is I just do one steal a year,
Hey,
maybe two, occasionally two, but I do Moose International,
Okay.
and then I do Buckeye Open. I did the CDC, I did the tour card, I went to the events, and with us having the business,
right?
every CDC event was booked on a weekend. I had to go somewhere. So I went to the first one, and I done all right, but I've never been able to get enough weeks there to play
Right.
to try to make it amount to anything. And I'm just like, I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to take a tour card. Like, what's the point if I'm not going to be there?
As a CDC staff member, I will say the one thing I will tell you is I appreciate that you don't take the tour card and then not use it throughout the
Yeah.
entirety of the year.
I
'Cause
mean, that's something somebody else can have and use. I mean,
Right. And that's the one thing that I think a lot of people don't do is they earn that tour card and then they don't use it and they knew they weren't going to use it, right? And
Yeah.
that's where it becomes a little bit frustrating because then they're just like, oh, I just want to see if I can do it.
I mean, I wanted to go to everyone. I think I did the one in Indianapolis when I did it. The next one we had an event. I think the next two we had events, and I'm like, all right, now I've missed 4 events. Like,
Right.
you can't miss 4 events.
No.
Like, and do anything with it.
I'd say it's a little bit better now since there's 16 tour stops throughout the season, and I mean you win one round, you get your money back automatically, and in the payouts. So it does help with that aspect of things. The raised prize money and stuff like that does help
Yeah,
with the
for
travel and
sure.
stuff. But still, if you're someone who has all this other stuff going on, I mean,
Getting to close on a 16 there. She's
yeah,
really taking off.
She's
in
shooting
this.
great.
Yeah.
She's shooting really great in this round, especially as level 5 player. She would frustrate me if I saw her and I was in level 5, and I mean that in the best way because listen, folks, the term sandbagger is thrown out a lot. And yeah, there are some people that will purposely do that in certain things, and those guys are idiots. And in reality, when you show up to a major tournament like this, you have to outshoot your averages. You have to.
Absolutely.
If you're not winning.
And I mean, it's law of averages. Like,
Right.
she's gonna throw a 4
Mhm.
at some point, but that makes up because there might be a 1 somewhere else.
Exactly.
Like, you got to catch people at the right time. And I tell everybody that plays in any dart tournament, in order for you to win this tournament, you have to be lucky.
Yep.
You have to catch people at the right time, or you have to play phenomenally. And it's happening more and more to where you have to play phenomenal every match. But you got to catch a little bit of luck, whether it's in the draws, whether it's a key player missing a shot like against you that he didn't miss against somebody else, he or she.
Right.
And you just can't go in, and you're not going to win relied on skill every time.
No, I mean, I remember Booyah Cup a few years ago when Leonard Gates beat Alex Spellman in the King Seat match, and Alex averaged a 7.33 in the last leg decider and lost
Mhm.
because Leonard went first and averaged a 7. And it's like, and talking to Alex afterwards. Do you think he's upset about that? No. He goes, I had that 1-5 mark in there, and that killed me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as a player, you're always upset when you lose.
Well, yeah, of course.
But when you're shooting that, like, hats off to the guy. Like,
right.
I got beat.
Yep.
I remember one of the first times I went to Vegas for Team Dart. I played somebody from France, had no clue. Like, I'm just enjoying it. I threw in our match in a race to 3. I threw 5 9 marks in our match and lost. I'm like, I went outside and I sat down and I'm like, I can't really be mad about it. Like, I played well.
Right.
And now, mind you, this was in 2011
Right.
before I was any good at it. Like, I mean, I was okay, but
It sounds like you were pretty good at it.
that was rare now. That was very rare back then. I'm gonna say it's still rare today sometimes, but it's just you put in a performance that you think you can win with.
Yep.
And sometimes it's not enough.
Yeah.
No matter what you do.
Sometimes you have to play Luke Lidler. And it doesn't matter if it's a major.
Speaking of not enough, my qualifier that I played against Brian Bigham, who's in the chat right now, like, gave everything I had, and I think his closeout game against me was a 7-5, and I'm like, all right, good job.
It's like, thanks a lot, Bubba. It's good to be here.
I messaged him after. I'm like, seriously, dude. Like, I didn't, like, you got to do that right then.
And he's so nice, too, so you can't even really be that upset about it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's frustrating. What's up, Chris? Chris is like everywhere that I am, man, in the chats. It's so cool to see. He always is liking my stuff. Chris, I appreciate that, man. It does mean a lot. And look, Jody has dominated this leg. And
yes, definitely. It looks like she's going to close it out and get the game 3 here.
I mean, and she did that so clean. What'd she average there? It was a 2.6, but like it was a good 2.6.
Yeah, for sure.
This is why you're here.
I got you.
I'm no Kenny, all right?
That's normally over here, but when I have to go play, I figured that we would set it up there.
Well, I appreciate it. All right. They are going to diddle here. It does look like it goes to Jeff. They don't have to count the holes there, it doesn't look like. We'll see is it choice here in game 3?
I believe it is choice.
Okay. So Chicago format.
So I would assume that he's going to go first, and after that display, she would pick cricket.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, and if you're Jeff, you're like, I have to be on my game here now, because otherwise this is going to be tough. And he throws a Klebe dart on dart 2. What's that known in your area? The 12-12. Do you have a name for it? Is there a person that it's named after in your area? So we have Jim Klebe is
no, it is not. We just call it a scud.
I always say if you're going to miss by 2, but you do not want to miss by 2 on the left side there. You see Bubba's response. He said, I want to be sorry, buddy, but I really want that free steak.
Right, for sure.
I love it.
Well, we will enjoy our free steaks together.
Jeff, all 3 in the ones, and that could be costly here because Jody, again, has been pretty consistent. Again, this is a level 5 match. This is the lowest level that they have here for the singles combo. And, I mean, if that's a drive-by, that's a great drive-by. All right? Because if you're going to miss by 2.
Absolutely. As long as it's to the right.
And then you fake apologize for it, but you don't really mean it at all. You're secretly smiling at the fact that you just did that.
I mean, everybody does it. Everybody misses by 2 at some point. The question is, how do you pull it off?
Yeah.
I don't even flinch. It's like I was going there. I've done it many times.
You just follow that dart. If it's the first dart and it goes, and you're just like, all right, I'm going to throw the last 2 and make it look like I was shooting there on purpose.
If you scud into a single and you don't get the triple, then you keep shooting at it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you hit the triple, then you move to another number you shouldn't shoot at. That way you just look like you were taking a bad shot. It wasn't a bad throw. It was a bad shot selection.
Yeah, I was just dumb. I wasn't bad. I love it. All right, let's close those 20s here. Yeah, that's a good last start. Little trip for single, but that's not going to hurt anybody there. Jeff back where he wants to be. Higher ground here with the 19s and has that 56-point lead. That was crazy. The
Slide me that box under there. I got to
music.
show you this. You're gonna love this. They haven't seen it.
ooh, I
She
already
has-
like the colors.
She has no idea.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Wait for it. You're gonna love it.
Oh, with that. She doesn't know anything about that.
She doesn't know.
That is amazing. That is incredible. Oh man, folks, we can't tell you anything about it because it'll just
You will see it.
Yeah.
100%. You will see it this weekend.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she might show that off just on camera the whole time.
I'm
She
not
might
sure
even,
if she's gonna take it off.
she's not gonna move.
She'd be like, "Why'd you only give me one?"
Like I need one to sleep in. I need one to wear every other day. Oh no, that is cool though. I love that a lot. That's great.
Well, I talked to her. I'm like, "You ever put any thought into a signature jersey?" She's like, "Nobody's ever asked me." I'm like, "What?" She's like, "I never got to pick anything." I'm like, "Okay, I got you."
Then you did that for her? That's
Yeah.
awesome. First of all, those colors are great. and
Yeah,
those are great for her.
It definitely fits.
Yep.
So, it's a tough personality to wrangle, but I feel like that did it.
That definitely did it. Yeah, she'll love that for sure.
Morning, Kenny Tang.
Kenny, don't you have work to be doing, man?
Not sure. I'm not sure what time they're starting.
Oh,
out
that's
there.
right. It's 2 hours.
Hour. We're an hour different.
Is it only an hour?
Yep.
Man, it seems like it should be a lot further.
Yeah,
being in
that's
Omaha.
that's what I was thinking.
Because I know Vegas is 3 hours different. and that
Vegas
seems
is
weird.
3 hours.
Like, where the heck is the 2 hour difference?
They start at 2 p.m.
Okay. Well, that must be nice. Sleep until 2 p.m.
By the tone of that text, it was like, "Why did we leave at midnight on Wednesday?"
Yeah, that's the dot there at the end.
Yeah, like
All right. Jeff doesn't close the 17s, but he is out in front. Got himself a 59-point lead.
it definitely has to get closed here.
I would say
Got to start making a stand.
that's a good first start. Oh,
Uh,
yeah, just overshot the last one. Got a
does
little
get it
excited.
closed.
Yeah,
He'll still attack it.
as he should. Because it doesn't start till 2 p.m. Central Time. 3 p.m. our time. Oh, a little double.
Ooh,
That was pretty darn good from Jeff. He did exactly what he needed to do there. That double 17 was deadly. And by the way, folks, don't ever shoot that shot. That's a little greedy. A little greedy for first dart on. You're in level 5 too. It's a bold move, Cotton. That's like being new to golf, having 200 to clear the water, and you're like, I'm gonna go for it, and you hit it over the water, but just barely. And they're like, I'm gonna do it every time,
yeah,
and you miss it most of the time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Put it in a drink every time.
Yep. Thanks a lot,
But
Mike
that
Maloney.
one time you get it over. Sometimes that's enough to keep going. For sure. Like he gets so much credit for that.
Well, it's my fault, honestly. 'Cause,
Well,
I mean,
he was pretty much the only one doing it.
well, he was the one who was vehemently against us saying don't go doubles in cricket, and he makes a good point. It's him. Like at his
So-
skill level, he can shoot at doubles and
Yeah.
most likely not go outside.
So I try not to
Yeah.
as much as possible. But I don't know what it is, but if I'm playing him in league and I have a chance, like I think I just did it the last time we played. I had a chance to go double and then something else,
Yeah.
and I went double in cricket, and I'm like, something just feels good when you do it against him.
Of course.
I don't know why.
And I wonder if that like is something that plays into it sometimes for him. He's like, they're going doubles because
Right.
that's what they know. Oh. And he's like, everything's up and running, ready to go already.
Perfect.
Well, good. You got go back to sleep for a few hours.
Yeah, you got some time to hit that hot tub then.
This is great darts from Jeff, and I like the fact that he's pointing here. Not necessarily that he needed to, with only the X there from Jody, but at the same time, Jody has been capable of hitting bowls. She showed that in the 0-1 leg. She was clean on the close there, and she does close the bowls out. But if you're Jeff, you go straight out of here. And there's a different strategy than those top players, right? Top players are going to shoot at it because they're going to hit 3 bowls.
Yeah.
What? How often you're shooting 3 bowls in cricket? How often are you closing that out? What, 80% of the time?
At least.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Probably higher than that.
Especially because you got the double to work with too.
She's making a stand here
She's
on
doing-
these bowls.
Yeah, she is. And
I
that
almost like the 16 on the last.
I do too. Did she have the X on it?
Yes.
Then yeah, I do too.
I mean, I understand the shot. Like, I'm shooting bowl most of the time, just hoping if I fall into the 16. But so we have a shot here.
Yeah, and he didn't use the bailout plan of the 16s. Well, he didn't. He couldn't after the second dart. But I like what you're saying there. You just give him an extra bailout if he misses the first 2. That's a great first dart. Needs the double. Doesn't find it. Oh, almost fell into the 16 though. But this is a lot closer than I
A
think
lot
Jeff
more
wanted it to
pressure on.
be.
Yeah, a lot more pressure on this bullseye now. He just went right at 16 on the first.
He did on the last too, which is that tells you exactly how he feels about that bullseye right now, and how he feels about how Jody's playing on that bull. Now it's just 2 bowls needed. I know say just 2, but with the way she's been hitting it, he's not happy with that first dart though.
Oh, that's just outside.
Happens to the best of us where we're always great, and then we finally get the shot to win it, and then that's when we fold. That was a fallout. Well, it's not over with yet. And again, this is the level
But the
5.
116 made it one more bullseye reach.
It sure did. Makes it a little bit tougher. I do like that she has that smile on her face.
She tried to take a swing at it on the last.
This is what I do love about these levels. You just really never know what's going to happen. If this is the top level, this was over already a while
Looks
ago.
like that's a hanger.
Yeah, and he's still unable to get it done. There's still an opportunity here for Jody. Who wants to win it? That is the question. That's a good first start. Needs the double. Oh.
Oh, I thought she fell out into it. It's blocking on the flight.
That's crazy. All right, so 30 points. That is about as close as you can get.
Make it a little bit bigger.
I appreciate that. Now, that last bullseye didn't do, or that last 16 didn't do a single thing to help him.
No.
And that's where it was better to shoot at the bull there on the third dart, just math-wise. Oh, and there you go.
116.
Single 16.
And gets it. What a way to come back at the end of that.
Incredible. Guys, I don't care. It was a 1-8, but that was a very, very fun 1-8 to watch there.
Definitely.
Like, overall.
Competitive. It's a great game, and that's all we want.
That's all you can ask for.
Good competition. We're going to look here and see what we can find coming up.
That one's been going on for quite a while, and then that's that one. So,
well, we can just
we'll
we can
switch
switch
over
over
to
to
it
that. See where they're at and see if we can. So they are in cricket. We do not know if it's game 2 or game 3.
This is level 3. They have not moved very far along in this level, have they?
This just started.
Oh, that's right.
It is a staggered start time, so
I would love to say that
right
I
there
remember
it is.
Oh, there you go.
Mike Stanger and
Mark Mulvaney.
Yeah. All right. So this is Mark. See his profile pic?
Nice. That's awesome. Oops. Put up anyway.
All right, and we're back.
All right, so
Dan Pratt, exactly. That's why you never give up on games. You never know what opportunities are gonna. Always shoot the best shot you can to put yourself in a position because people miss. It happens. So I'm gonna say we are at least Mike Stinger has at least won the first game.
Yep. Since
With us being limited with our camera setup,
right.
those of you that do not know, we are streaming a second event this weekend. Kenny and the Lost Boys are in Omaha. They are doing NATO West. And from what Kenny said, they will be starting at 2 p.m. Central Time. So make sure you check that out. That's going to be streaming on YouTube as well and on X1 Elite Facebook page. So we're going to have two Facebook streams. It was quite the job to figure that out. But make sure you follow that.
So this was Mark right here.
And this is a level 3 match.
Yep.
I know Mike is out of Michigan. He's one of the pioneer league coordinators up there.
Okay, cool.
I met him probably about 4 or 5 years ago. We actually here at a Showdown. We drew each other in the blind draw. Ended up winning it.
Nice.
He was a blast. He's fun to play with. Ever since that night, like every time we see each other, we get to cut it up a little bit.
Isn't it funny? Like that's this game though, right? You become friends with somebody just by playing a blind draw. It's always good
and
to
dart
see.
players have some of the weirdest memories. Like they can't remember nothing. But it's like, hey, I remember like 5 years ago we drew in this blind draw. You remember that? I'm like, yeah, I remember that. Like, I can't remember what I did last week half the time, but
Yeah.
So Mike went for the close on the second dart, didn't hit it, then went up for more points. Being down in points. I'm a firm believer that if you're going to commit to closing it, close it.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%. Yeah, you don't want to change strategies. Now, if you miss the first two or something like that, then obviously make that difference or that change. But if you have one dart to close and you're going to have that close it. There he goes. Gets it done.
You're definitely right, Cody. Can't remember to call somebody back. But remember the winning shot you took 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure that's because I didn't call him back.
I love it. It's much harder to remember to call somebody back.
Yeah.
At least that's my story every time. All right, let's see if Mike can hit that triple here.
Oh, what a group. They're all right there.
Yeah, and you see he snatches out of the board a little bit angrily, but that's on purpose. Man, that was crazy. That dart came from somewhere crazy. Be all the way over there. And all
right, so big opportunity here for Mike.
That's interesting. BK, would you have gone 15s on that, like to start off with that, just to open up that new wedge before going at the close?
Personally, I would have, yes. You're also talking different level. It's if you don't have a number to play on in our bracket, in our levels, you normally don't have a chance. And I mean, it should apply all the way down, but you're also looking at my opponent's coming up. Their good shot's going to be 4, 5,
Right.
6 to where the average shot coming up is going to be 6.
Right. No, definitely different thought process whatsoever. That's a great first start. One that you get upset when you don't follow him. Oh, a little snatchy on that third. That's that arm getting a little tight. You can see, you actually see us in the background. We were in the black tent way back there.
Yeah. I just noticed that.
Ooh, good double.
Normally you don't see our tent.
Yeah,
So we
funny.
can stick our hand out the top and wave. Hi, everybody.
All right, 4-3 on the score line. This bull race.
Not able to find one. I just wish we knew exactly what game it is.
Yeah, I keep looking at the round number to see if it switches over.
Well, I don't think it is set up on tournament play. I think it
Oh.
is just being punched into games, so I don't think it will switch to show the
Good
game
call.
count.
Yep, good call.
Like I was telling Dave last night, like we were calling random blind draw matches, and
Yep.
there was very few people that we knew. And I do a lot with other companies that take the time and set it up in the board.
Mm-hmm.
For a commentator, with it as limited as I am, that is a lifesaver.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, very much so.
All right, so there we go.
Mulvaney does take out leg number 2. We'll see if that's
it.
it.
Nope, they're shaking hands. That
That'll
must have
do
been
it.
leg number 3.
Yep. The last leg decider comes down to the wire, and Mulvaney gets it done.
I did the wrong board.
Good. About time. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so let's see. We'll switch over here to 1 and see if anything's going on.
Sure.
Got some people warming up here.
Let's go and check out who it is. That's not that. There we go. It'll be Brad Kennedy versus Lori Simpkins in level 3.
Okay, Lori's somebody from my area back in Columbus. The filthy assassin.
Yep.
See her sitting in the back.
And this is going to be most likely a first round matchup, if not just getting to the second round. There we go.
So, yeah, second round match.
That's good. Already switched it for me.
I would like to take credit for that, but I think it was just up there.
I'm going to blame you.
Yeah,
In a good way.
That's good. I'm fine with that.
Oh, every time. All right.
That's all right, because I'll even go like sometimes I'll come here and I'll copy it from here, and then it'll change the colors and the fonts over here, and then Kenny comes back, he'd be like, dude, I went to the bathroom. Why is this all different? Like it'll resize this much bigger.
You're like, look, I don't know what I did. All right.
Like we were just at PRP and he literally went to the bathroom. And like I said, we were down for a while. We don't do a ton of events. We're adding more all the time. But it was the first one we did in a while, and I got back into it, and I'm like, I remember this being easier. I mean, once you're doing it, like now we've worked on the stream so much at the shop and been testing stuff, and now it's like, all right, I know how to do it all. You know, you don't do it for a little bit, and it's still got to figure things out sometimes.
That's so funny. Yeah, and
Bob Hudzik, Jody played her tail off to fight back in that match. Yes, she did.
Yeah, that was really, really
And
cool
good
to see.
morning.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, in all fairness, for a couple of guys that had no idea that they were going to ever start streaming and an opportunity came up. I don't think we did too bad. I think we got everything all right. Most credit to Kenny. He's done a lot of the technical stuff.
Kenny's a man.
I just keep buying stuff and adding to it. Like, hey, can you figure out how to put this in?
He's like, yeah, I'll figure it out.
I remember the first time we got a new camera, and he changed the IP address on it. And, like, it took him like 2 hours to figure out what he did. Like, something screwed up, and it was bad. I'm curious if my bracket is even up yet. I think we're supposed to be 11 o'clock start time.
I thought you were too.
I just looked at the clock. It's 10:45.
Looks like you have a bracket.
We do have a bracket. Let's see. Am I playing DJ first or am I playing George first? Not DJ.
And not George either.
Not Nick. Oh, there we go.
Ken Hamrick, and then you get Steve Price.
Yay.
Who's going to be like halfway paying attention to the tournament anyway, so you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, Chenzo's here?
Yes.
Chenzo is typically in the top 10 overall in the All-Star rank list on PPDs, which means he plays more darts than most anyone. I mean,
speaking of PPD, they just hired somebody, didn't they?
They did, and it's a huge mistake. They don't know it yet. But no, I'm right there with everybody who follows along on PPD's page. I'm already sick of myself too, and seeing all those videos. I'm trying to add some fun stuff to the videos now and then, and come up with new creative ways. But no, I brought all my stuff with me this weekend. I probably gonna double dip a little bit on some interviews. I'm just in my downtime, but filthy darts from Laurie Simpkins get us started here. But no, it's honestly it's an honor, and it's pinch myself stuff that I get to work in darts as a career. And
spoken as somebody who's just new into working at darts for full time.
Yep.
Like, because the creative side and the dart side, oh man, it wears on you.
Oh,
it does. I mean, you're not new to the game. You're not new to the work, but like day in, day out, it wears on you.
You know, that does not surprise me. I'm lucky with I get almost just the bright side of things the majority of the time when it comes to darts, and it's really nice to not only just have the easy job of getting to come in and talk, or just be on camera and just be a clown like I am anyway, but it's a different thing to have to control all of the setup, control all of the I mean, listen, no matter what, folks, we could be as set up and as perfect as possible. Great low ton there from
another
Lori.
low ton.
Yeah, she's throwing very well.
She's going on.
I've been very impressed with that so far. It doesn't look like she's missing by much, but she's missing either.
She's had a rough year. She struggled a lot at the beginning of the year. I know she did make the qualifying team for Columbus this year. Barely. She was just out of it to get in by average. Showed up at the tournament and showed out. Played well in the tournament. But the end of last year, she actually had some problems with her hand and her wrist, and she had surgery. And we've had a lot of phone calls where she's been struggling a lot with things.
I mean, my goodness.
And we've talked things over, gave her good ideas to practice with. She's picked my brain about a lot of things. And
you're a great coach.
As you can see, like I had zero credit to me. But as you can see, she has taken it, ran with it, and has battled back from a throw hand injury. I mean, not from darts, but
still, that's always tough.
Surgery on your hand, like anybody who knows, like your grip, your release, everything. Everything affects it.
That was a 13 darter.
Yes.
That's what you just shot there. 38.54. This is level 3, folks.
Yes, she threw a 10 darter in the qualifier for Ladies Grudge.
That doesn't surprise me.
No, not at all.
I mean, Brad goes up hat tricks, and Lori just comes back with a hat trick on her own. She's like, all right, well, anything you can do, I can do the same.
And Brad's just like, what happened?
Yeah, he's like, why are you in this level? Because I thought it was weird for me being in this level. So now I'm a little bit confused.
sporting what she told me one of her favorite jerseys. It's her tough as males.
I love it. Who's that
And-
on the back of it?
It's just random photos.
Okay.
Just 2 female. Anybody who doesn't know Lori, she is a very big advocate for women's darts.
1,000%.
She started Filthy Assassin. She does jerseys. She started doing events. She's kind of backed off the events a little bit with the surgery and getting everything situated. She also works a ton of hours at her other job. But if there's something going on with women's darts, Lori will have her opinion in it.
Yeah.
And she will fight tooth and nail for any woman that plays darts.
And honestly, if there is, not to say that like there's sports where like you can't make those arguments, whatever, because there's not, but darts is one of those sports that is very much it's a mental game. It is, can you repeat the same motion over and over again and be as
Yes.
focused as possible to do that? And it doesn't matter what gender you are, you can do that. And then, I mean, the best example right now is Bo Greaves, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, she won a PDC Pro event, the first female to do that, and it's not like it's a shock that she does that. It's like, yeah, when's the next one going to happen? Because
Right, for
she's
sure.
that good. And you know, we've done that with the WCS now that it keeps extending. We're now at 32. With the women's events at TOC this year extending as well. Prize money is now equal. And it's a testament, honestly, to, first of all, the ladies putting in the work themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
They have made the WCS enjoyable to watch.
And it's the viewership. So a lot of people don't realize this. There's been a lot of talk about women's darts not getting the poll, getting the viewership.
Mhm.
And everybody who plays darts still tuning in, still watching the WCS,
Yep.
Watching the women's events. There's been a push in that, and that helps tremendously on getting more coverage for the women.
I mean, that was the argument, right? Is when we first started the WCS and we did it with that the pairs, the mixed, and for 2 years
Which,
straight.
If I knew somebody in PPD, I wish there was a way we could bring that back and
Yeah.
have it not called women's.
Right.
Have it the double.
Just have like a
doubles.
mixed
like
mixed challenger
Owen and
series.
I had a blast doing it.
Oh, dude,
Oh man, it was so
I
much
can only
fun.
imagine it.
We just talked about it last week. She's like, I wish they'd bring that back. I had more fun doing that.
There you
I'm
go.
like, yeah, I would, because it was a good time.
Yeah, I mean it. But of course, we did that, or the thought process on that is Lori again.
Big 6 mark, yeah.
Yeah, huge. We would talk about that as like, are we going to get the viewership? And Will, Nick, and I were huge proponents of like, yes, they'll tune in. They'll do that. These ladies are that good now. Like, the ladies are asking for it.
Well, I wouldn't say it that good now.
Well,
They've been showcased enough to where people understand this
and know them and
like know that they can do this.
and again, that's also a testament to them because they support each other so well in the dart community, and the dudes do too. They just don't talk about it as openly as
Oh, yeah,
as the women
100%,
do.
yeah.
But because you know that you're messaging with whoever you're playing with or playing against, and giving props and credit and all that.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that camaraderie come together, first of all, and they all still want to win and they all still are competitive about it, but they also, at the end of the day, it starts and it's fun and it's enjoyable, and again, they're putting on a great show. It's so cool.
As Lori comes up with another 7.
I mean, she's putting on a great show here.
And Dan, we are in Indianapolis, Indiana for this event. Good morning, Birdman. Just catching up on the chat here.
Good old Lost Boy in the chat saying, morning from Omaha. What's up, Josh?
Josh, one of the Lost Boys.
Why are you
Former
awake
content
already? You know?
creator.
Yeah, Dan saying
Yeah,
it does
def-
wear on you.
Definitely does take a toll, 100%.
So for me, the difference is this, right? Is I worked a full-time job teaching and would go through the entire day, and by the end of the day, I love the kids, right? But my patience would be gone, no matter what.
100%.
You're getting with 150 kids. That's how it's going to be, and middle schoolers too. And doing that full time, and then in the evening still doing the content creation and darts things and traveling on the weekends and stuff. The difference now is night and day that I get to spend all of my time focused on just creating content for darts, and it's the reason I got into this was to grow this game and to support all these players. And again, thank you for having me back here at Summer Showdown because
Oh no, it's no brainer.
this is one of the events that I used to love doing, and the only reason why I started doing this whole thing in the first place, right, is for indie darters, and so, and surrounding areas, right, and so.
And you guys still do.
Yeah.
You have another stream that you guys do on Tuesdays, right?
So we haven't been doing it for quite a while.
Okay.
Jason moved into a new place, so we're now upgrading all of our stuff, and we're pretty much ready to get back into it. It's just about getting back into it.
Yeah. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. That's going to be coming back up. That's To The Point streaming here out of Indy.
Yep, with Jason, Tim, and I. Although Tim's now taking over steel tip darts and starting to do well with the CDC and all that stuff, and which is awesome to see. All that going on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I know for me, I personally look. This year was X1 Elite's 7th anniversary. 7 years I've been doing this. So I actually started this when I worked my factory job, and 2 weeks after I opened X1 Elite, my factory came out and said, "Hey, we're no longer gonna do this. Like, you got till the end of the month, and you're done. We're closing."
Oh,
I'm like, "What?" Okay, so I pretty much put all my eggs in one basket and ran with it. And 7 years later, going strong, adding more stuff, adding more stress.
and again, if you would have been told,
Yeah, 7 years ago that I'd be sitting here doing this,
right.
no. I was asked about streaming. I did not like talking on the mic. You can ask Kenny. I'm like, dude, I don't know why I'm buying this because, like, there is no way I'm getting on mics. And after you do it so much, you just get more comfortable with it.
Right.
And, I mean, there's so many people Shelly and I have met, like, through darts, like the team that we have put together to do these events. I mean, it's unbelievable. It couldn't be done. Like, big shout out to you for coming in and helping out with this because we needed somebody that can be in here all weekend. My primary guys in Omaha doing another event because we have 2 events on the same weekend. Lost Boys traveled in from Salt Lake City.
Yep.
Just to help that. Olivia Terry's coming this weekend.
I can't wait.
She's gonna be in the booth. I'm excited for you guys to have some fun with that.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast.
And then Shelly, my fiance, she does the booth. I know when she's here, I don't have to worry about anything. Which is like, she knows it. She knows I'm not gonna yell at her if she does something. So she's like, "Yeah, I just did it." I'm like, "Good, cool. It works." Like, very rarely do I get any questions from the booth when I'm doing this, and that allows me to be back here working on this. And like this weekend, it allows me to play.
Right.
That was one of the big things. I didn't think I was going to be able to play this weekend because we couldn't get it covered. But with all of this, like, everybody that comes into this to help make that happen, it's just unbelievable. I mean, I have other events. Last minute, Shelly couldn't go. I've got other friends that have stepped up and helped. I know Keith Dale has ran a couple events. Actually, when I was as Lori wins that.
Yeah, Lori won that, and listen, for being a good proponent of women's darts, she knocked that one out of the park, didn't she?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I went to Spain this year for Bullshitter Europe. We were contacted by another vendor. "Hey, can you do the dart supplies at this event this weekend?" I'm like, "No, no, I can't." And my buddy Keith, he's like, "Well, if you show me how to do it, I could probably do it." I'm like, "You're going to load all my stuff up, drive up there every day, unload it." He's like, "Yeah, why not?" I'm like, "Deal."
Yeah.
So I'm in Spain. He goes, sets all my stuff up. I mean, without people like that, there's zero chance
100%
that this is possible.
And that goes across the board.
Deanna does a lot with our Facebook page. She's in here on the mics. Obviously, she won't be in here on the mics this weekend because she's one of the main people running the event here. So we have all it. Everybody has a hand in it, and it's not possible without everybody. So
and that's how I feel about it entirely.
I mean,
It's-
most people don't understand what it takes to put on an event like this to for us to prep for it.
Right.
Like this is weeks and weeks and months of planning and prep.
and thousands and
to
thousands
show
and
up
thousands
and-
of dollars.
Yeah, and just to show up and all right, what problems are we going to have to get through?
Yeah, 'cause, again, you can set up everything. If the internet goes out,
Yeah.
nothing you can do about it. That's nothing at all.
Last night we had the same issue. That's why we didn't go live earlier.
Yeah.
They hooked up internet. We had everything working good, and it just randomly stopped. And their cord was a bad cord. They switched cords, and everything's been fine since.
Hey.
So.
We'll take it. Cody Davidson said, "You got Fig on the mic last night. I never
Yeah.
imagined that happening." I'm impressed with, because Dave, when he first started, like when you talking to him about it, he'd be like, "No, I'm gonna cuss. Like that's just gonna happen." And for him to, it's tough. It really is tough. I've
Yeah.
had a teacher filter that my first year student teaching, I cussed in front of a kid. And haven't done it again since.
Yeah.
Right? And it's just one of those things.
I do not have a filter most of the time. It's like when these headphones are on, it's like, all right, everything's got to be right. You got to tone it down. But I've slipped a few times. There's a few times some things have been shouted out that probably shouldn't have been shouted out. But hey, you'll have that in these big operations.
It happens, man. It is part of it. It is 11 a.m., so I know that you're
Yeah,
about ready to
I
get
just heard
going.
a ding, so I didn't
Oh.
know if I have a board or I probably should have went out and threw some warm-up darts.
No,
Not
that's what
gonna
the
lie.
first match is for.
Yeah, normally you don't want to do that.
No, not at all. Yeah, here you are.
Yeah, and of course, like I don't have that first round bye.
Of course not. Everybody else does, right? That's just although I've been honest at blind draws that I've been to in the last month. I think 90% of the time I have a first round bye, and so I always win the first round. It's nice. Then it goes downhill from there quickly, but
I do not like it. I hate having a first round bye.
I like being able to play and
Yes.
and get warmed up, so the next person you're playing against is not warm when you play
Yeah.
against them too.
All right, we got
This is not the
This is-
match that we're doing, so we should have Randy, Cybel, and April.
we have anybody
to
on
heart.
this? Nope. All right, let's just watch this guy warm up.
Perfect. What he wanted to do anyway,
He's like, I'm getting on stream one way.
and he did.
And I don't know if that picked up.
That's all right.
I didn't check the music today. I don't know if they turned it up at all, but
I haven't let you know you do not need warm up. You're gonna be fine. Bubba, I despise first round buys too. And then of course Josh just kissing your butt saying shoot well BK.
thank you, brother.
Paige in there saying hey Kenny. Kenny's not even here. Paige.
He was in the chat.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Oh, it looks like he or he stopped the game. He canceled it. There, it's 11 o'clock in the morning on Friday morning.
That
Which is the day one.
100% Brandy Lemke.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
So, being a Columbus player,
Yep.
and her being Cincinnati,
Yep.
we normally go head to head at Showdown, and we go head to head at Buckeye.
Yep.
Open for the Quad City Challenge.
Mhm.
She is so loud, and she is always in the background cheering, and I'm all for it. Like as long as it doesn't disrupt play. Like
Right.
I always look back. I'm like, seriously, are you going to be in this match? So I went to a blind draw, and I believe I drew her brother.
Okay.
And we were playing, and she comes up, and I hit something, and she started screaming and cheering loud for me, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, this is throwing me off. She's like, what? I'm like, you have never cheered for me. It is 100% always been against me. Like, this is weird for me. And she's like, well, you're on the right team this time. I'm like, all right.
You're like, all right, I see how everybody likes this now. This is good. All right, we got an OHIO shirt going on here.
So this should be Randy.
I'm gonna guess so,
I'm gonna go with yes.
unless they have interesting names, both of them. April, I believe, has pink hair in her picture too. So
So that would be her. Yeah.
that would be a giveaway.
And this is a level
bit.
4.
This is
I
level
think?
4. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
And this is the loser side matchup. So it'll be the same format.
Yes.
A 1 cricket choice. But loser side of level 4 is still going to be high quality. It's how it's going to go from this point forward.
Okay. I have a board notification.
Oh.
So I must go try to get some more darts
All
before
right.
my guy shows
Well,
up here.
if this whole thing burns down,
Yeah, right.
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, but I think that it'll be all right.
Yeah, just start throwing stuff outside the tent then.
Yeah, the fiber cable first. I got
Yes, the roll first, then that.
Yes. The 2 most important things right away.
Yeah,
we can
everything
replace
else everything else can be replaced. If you got time, grab this. But if not, we can sacrifice something. Oh, so I will be back.
All right, BK.
I will be in and out.
Shoot well, buddy.
Reagan is out there. I'm sure Reagan's going to be coming back in for
Perfect.
sure. But I shall return.
All right, buddy. Crush it, brother. All right, as they are going to be off and rolling now. Randy with the start. Starts off with a big low ton, 116. Again, we are live here at Summer Showdown. Premier event here in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm Sean Green. And it's great to be home doing a home tournament this weekend. Excited to be bringing you this coverage. Hope everybody's doing well in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here at Summer Showdown. Share it to Indie Darts. Share it to your own darts page, wherever you're tuning in from. We're going to have all levels showcased. The Master or the Level 1, Level 2 just started. That's why we start off with these matchups here, kind of the lower levels here, Level 3, Level 4, Level 5. But we're still going to have those. Don't get it twisted. We're not done with those. But we'll also be featuring some of those big names that are here this weekend as well, such as a Brandon Kessler, which I can say now that he's not here. Hey, Cody. You want to jump on? That's okay. I gotcha. I do the same thing. All right, folks. Well, special guest here for you as we are joined by the Reagan Windsor.
Hello.
Reagan, it is great to have you on the call with me. Here this weekend, just hanging out with Dad.
Yep.
And now hanging out with me.
Yeah. I'm everywhere.
It's what we like to see. How's the game coming along?
It's good.
Good. Yeah, I'm sure it is. You've been throwing well. Anything upcoming for you?
My next tournament is Shark Tank.
Okay. You looking forward to that in Shawnee, Kansas?
I'm really excited. I went last year just for a day and it was an absolute blast. Hi, Paige.
One tournament that I have not been to is Shark Tank.
It's a lot of fun. I went back to Sharks to play in the Darts for Kids KC.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Carrie Blackledge took second.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's good times. And I mean,
we lost to the same team twice.
Hey, but at least it was that same team.
It was Donna Gagan and Elizabeth Warham. I lost to them at Shark Tank too.
Well, all right, we won't bring it up anymore then.
Oh no, it's okay.
No, I'm kidding. All right, and this is leg number 1 here, Reagan. This is a
Okay.
best 2 out of 3. It is the loser side of the bracket. This is level 4. There's 5 levels total.
Okay.
They'll play 01 Cricket 01 or 01 Cricket Choice. Obviously, Randy is going to be the gentleman in the Ohio
Mhm.
State, and April is going to be matching her hair to her jersey. Single 19 needed here. Oh,
Ooh.
he does too much. That's always the problem with single out, right?
Yes.
It seems easy on the surface.
It's not.
No. Only 20 scored. Bullseye left here for Randy. A little happy little accident, I think, on that first start.
Yeah.
Going at the trip 19.
It worked out in his favor, though.
Yes, it did. And leg number 1 goes to Randy. As we head to leg number 2, it will be Cricket and April starting. And Reagan knows this better than I
This
do.
board, yeah, board 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's why Reagan's here, folks. She's as she scoots forward. She's like, "All right, I know this thing now. I know what I'm doing here. It's to make sure that Sean doesn't mess up." April starting on the bottom of the board.
Oh.
Last start was weird because that flighted down into the
Yeah.
nothing. That's almost brutal.
So I think level 1 in Masters, I don't know what other level starting. But I think they're supposed to start at 11-ish.
Level 2 just started as well.
Okay, so I think it's level 2, 1 in Masters.
Yeah,
Maybe level
I think it's.
3.
I don't think there's a Masters. I think it's level 1 is the Masters.
They
Here,
said there's a
Showdown.
Masters.
Is there?
I don't know. I was listening to Chenzo though, so he might have been wrong.
Oh, Chenzo's definitely wrong. It's Chenzo. What are you talking about? Oh, there's Masters.
Oh,
Dang it.
okay.
All right, Chenzo was right. Fine. The match that we're going to get over on the other board is somewhere. We're just getting started. This is weird. Level 2? This one might have started already, like earlier.
Yeah, I think they do.
There he is. It's me just working ahead. Don't worry about me.
What are the PPD and NPR range between levels? I don't think we have any idea, actually.
No, I do not know that answer at all. It is that's a good question.
It's a wonderful question.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not the same setup as a lot of other tournaments where it's just it, and it's kind of put out there. This kind of is wow, I can't believe I'm in level 2,
Yeah.
and you don't know why.
And then you see like the level 1 and the Masters, you're like, well, maybe I should be in level 2.
Yep. But you're always upset about it. That's for sure. Very few times are you excited with what level you're in. And if you are excited about it, that just means that you know that you're in a level that you shouldn't be in. And then you should probably just tell them that anyway.
Yeah. That happened in Chicago to a few people.
It happens. Big 6 mark there from Randy.
I didn't think
Reagan's
I'd
already-
pick up on the mic.
Reagan's already broken something.
I didn't break anything, guys. There is payouts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely payouts in this.
I feel like this is one of like the highest paying out. Not like the highest, but one of the highest in this area.
It very well could be.
I don't know how much they actually pay out.
So in level 2, first place is $580. So not bad. That's not a bad payday. I think they'll take that. Good 6 mark there from April. She needed it. I love Matt.
I do too.
That throw's atrocious, but I love Matt. It works for him though. Have you ever seen it in person?
Yes,
Like
I saw.
how
I
fast
played against him at the Booyah Cup. And we
Like,
got smoked.
It's so weird how fast it pops into the board with how just
It's
little.
like perfect
Yeah,
though.
it's so crazy.
I just played him online a lot more than a couple weeks ago. Actually, I haven't actually thrown a dart in a while.
Well, that's not true. You threw darts earlier.
Okay, well, I did throw darts today, but before that, I hadn't thrown darts in a while.
That's fair.
Almost like a month.
All right, April well behind in this leg, but she does have the 17s to point on. There's the point lead. See if she goes after the. She did. I don't know if that was at the 18 or the 20. Does close the 20s on dart 3, which is a smart play there. Oh, that was weird.
I know. I can hear like. the
Like came out of
background
nowhere.
noise.
It's like got low there for a second. April's dug herself back into this. Randy's going to have a big round here. And he gets the double.
Gets him the point lead
Yeah.
by 7.
There's one thing that I love. It's dart tournament music, except for when your dad's here.
100%.
Although
I haven't heard any of those songs yet.
I think they're privy to your dad because they know if he's going to be here, like, we don't need the
We don't need
Wizard
the
of
booty
Oz medley.
song.
Yep. We don't need the booty song. We don't need, probably Pink Pony Club doesn't need to be on here.
See, he doesn't play that, surprisingly.
That doesn't, you know what? That doesn't really surprise me that much because I'm sure he's like, enough people like that song to where I'm not gonna play that one. That Wizard
Hi,
of Oz
Bubba.
medley. Oh, terrible.
I'm always in the booth.
Well, this is my first time working with you, and I appreciate it. Bubba and I have the same taste in music, so him and I have gotten along very well in that regard. Oh no, an open round there from Randy.
Bubba was one of my trips partners in Chicago. Me, him, and
Yeah?
Nick West. Nick West fan club.
There you go. I like Nick West.
I got asked to play with him and Dan Burke this weekend, but we're here. The tournament in Aurora that Nick East is putting on.
Oh, nice. So Reagan, this has been fun because on Monday is the CSE selection show, right?
Oh, that is on Monday.
Yep. And I've already seen the brackets.
Hi, Jordan.
So I already know who plays who and all that good stuff.
Okay.
But I can't say anything, obviously. But just that elite division now, the 16 players that are in that, just every matchup is just, it's wow.
Bubba. It's better than the booty song. Just saying.
Got a booty. Got a booty, 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 booty. I'm still waiting for that song to just be played now.
I am too. It's gonna happen. It's guaranteed.
Oh, I mean, especially after we just talked about it.
Yeah. Somebody's gonna play it from their freaking house.
Mm-hmm. That's a real commentator's curse. April is now taking complete control of this leg. Randy miles behind. And he's just hasn't found it.
It hasn't came through.
Okay. Can't pull a Hanson. Like Mbop? Is that what you're talking about? Oh. Oh yes. Okay. Fair. Fair, Mike.
Very fair. Hi, Kenny.
Listen, there were only 80 signs. There needed to be 81. And we all know Ian's gonna Ian. He did take it down, to be fair, and then reposted it after it was over. But hey, listen, let's be honest. I wasn't upset to know who won. It made me feel really smart after my
My-
post earlier.
My bracket got ruined like 4 different times in it.
Well, Reagan, here's the I'm friends with obviously a lot of these players too now at this point. But you are obviously very close to a lot of players,
Yeah.
and there's certain players that you just can't help but you're gonna pick them because that's what you
Right.
want. It's kind of like doing an NCAA tournament bracket or whatever, and being an IU alumni and being like, oh, I know they're the 10 seed, but they're gonna make
Yeah.
the championship for sure. Now, obviously, your friends are always really good too,
Mhm.
so there's always a chance that they're gonna actually win it, which helps. Mike, all the brackets are on CompuSport. If you go to tournaments, you'll find Summer Showdown as one of the options there. Click on that, and you can see all of the different brackets that are ongoing.
I remember when I was trying to make my ESPN prediction. I made the prediction, then as soon as they released the bracket, my top 4 were in the same section of the
Yeah,
bracket.
and you're like, okay, great.
It was Mike, Bob, Ram, and Bubba, all in the same section of the bracket.
That's a bold move to pick Bubba. No, I'm kidding. He made obviously the top 4 last year.
Hello, Matt. We're still mad at you, but hey.
Yeah, Matt, you were here, and then you didn't
And then
even,
you left.
You didn't even was
Couldn't
like, oh,
even-
we'll hang out. And then
Couldn't
you
even
didn't
wait till
mention it.
midnight for me to get here. I wouldn't have waited for me to get here either, actually.
All right, let's go to a last leg decider. Randy and April tied up 1 leg apiece.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna probably win the diddle. Although I have been surprised before.
Irish exit for sure. I think it's called an Irish goodbye, Matt.
It is an Irish goodbye.
Close enough. Close enough.
That's probably a different thing altogether.
Probably,
what
and
he
we just don't even know.
Oh. And then he said fur like a Hoosier there. Which, by the way, is like I typically feel like I don't have that much of an accent. Obviously, we do.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're from, if you sound different than that, you have a different accent. But the only real Hoosier thing that I have going on is I say fur instead of for all the time, and I catch myself doing it, and then I shudder.
I still remember I was at Shark Tank last year. It's the first time Blake Keel had ever met me in person. And I said area, and he told me I had a southern accent.
Yeah, area
I guess so. I was like, from my area.
instead of what?
I don't know.
Area? I don't know how to say it.
Area?
Is
Did
that
I just say area?
Didn't that what you just said?
I don't know.
It must be the that you put on the end of
Probably.
it. I don't know.
I'm like, I'm from St. Louis. I don't have a southern accent.
You're about as Midwest as it comes.
Exactly.
I was just outside St. Louis a couple weeks ago.
Where?
Sullivan, Missouri. That's where
Oh, okay,
PB
yeah.
headquarters are.
Yeah.
Spent the week out there. Shout out to Haley for having to deal with me every day now as a employee, but also
Missouri stole Cody from me.
yeah. Well, Cody's doing well.
Yeah, that's okay though.
Yeah, he's having a good time. At least, I mean, he didn't show it the whole time I was there, but I'm sure he is. All right, April's stolen this. Leg number 3 is cricket here in this. So they decided on cricket, which means April picked that.
They did.
Definitely an interesting option. However, this is level 4.
Did you just say they decided on cricket?
Or they decided on a 1. That's what I'm going to say.
I
Excuse
was
me.
like, wait, they're
Woo.
not playing cricket.
It is It is 11:23 in the morning. It's not even like midnight
Early.
yet.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
not even early or late.
I mean, I did have to wake up pretty early today, because I get my daughters to where they need to go in the morning, and my oldest bus comes at 7:25 in the morning.
I thought you just called your oldest a boss.
No, never. Randy got back into this. Another.
Mhm.
Oh, great bullseye. Great low ton.
Beautiful.
Especially after that first dart going in the 1. It's always the worst dart.
100%.
All right. April stepping up. Low ton goes a long way here. Not going to do that. Now just wants to leave a finish. Doesn't even do that. Unlucky on dart 3. Randy's got to take advantage of it. You think Randy just has almost a little bit too much tension in his wrist? It just looks like it's very stiff when he like takes it back.
Okay, now I gotta watch this.
I guess I feel like he'd have a little bit more control if you just loosened up a little bit on the grip. You tell me. That one seemed a little bit. It seems a little bit better right there, but
Yeah,
just
maybe
feels
he
like
heard
just a little bit of
us.
tension.
Maybe he heard us.
Any in the great state of Nebraska this weekend.
Or NATO.
Called Omaha.
NATO West.
With
Hey.
the Lost Boys.
There is a Mr. North America. Team North America in the chat, though.
Yeah?
Bubba.
Well, it's
Bubba, Brandon, J-Rod, and Alyssa.
it sounds like they let anybody into that now. I'm kidding, Bubba.
No,
All
we're
right.
not.
April, 61 left for the match.
11 bull. Ooh.
That's not bad. Oh, I like the inside there, though.
I hope we get a boom goes the dynamite today. From
Well.
T-Dub.
I appreciate that. We'll probably get at least one.
Hopefully. Oh, you'll be okay.
Isn't it weird how people say that now is like a thing when everyone hated it for so long?
You'll be okay, Bubba. We're not rude. But understandable.
He's doing the math here. Trip 15. Trip 17 would have been fine too on leaving a finish.
Nice leave, but
This is, you know what? This should be not super.
fat.
Yeah,
Don't go
just don't
double.
go outside. Oh,
Oh.
it goes the double anyway and gets it done. April wins 2 legs on the spin to get the job done there. And I believe if we flip it over, it should already be set up, ready to go.
Oh, that's just the board.
Yep, you did the wrong button. Why we can't have nice things.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, here we go. It looks like
game 2.
at least game 2.
At least, yeah.
And that said Matt on there, which is not. Did I mess up who I?
Maybe.
Probably. That would not surprise me at all. Yep. I got one name right. Not the second name. All right. Well. I'm by myself again, folks. There we go. Got it set up now. And we can at least put in there that it is a 1-0 lead for Matt. There we go. And this is a level 2 matchup. There's Masters level 1 through level 5. In the driver's seat here. I like the last start to bail out and go on to the 20s. See how Kyle responds. Oh, not enough there. Only one mark. That first start cost him big by being a bit of a blocker. Matt closes. Goes right at the bowl. 28-point lead, so that's where the math actually comes into favor. No reason to go at the 20s there on dart 3 because it does not add an extra bowl if you hit only a single. Good first start there from Kyle. Needs more. Oh, just going to fall short, it looks like. Matt going to go right at the bulls, I believe. Oh, outside. Yeah, and he has to bail out, but good last start. Takes winning darts out of it. Kyle's going to try and hit another hat trick. That dart's been in that same spot now twice. Matt now well out in front. Go at the bowl. Gonna stay right there now. Ideally. Kyle had put away his darts. This is a loser side of the bracket, so the loser of this match will be out. And it is at least 1-0 lead here for Matt. So these are either a last league decider or Kyle already down 1-0. Race to 2. And there it is. Matt Sawyer gets the job done there. Great victory for him. As I'm going to look over and see what we got coming up. It's a level 5 match there on the other board. Let me get that set up for you real quick, and then we will switch on over. Again, Sean Green on the call. Excited to be joining you here at Summer Showdown. All right, so I just want everybody to know here real quick that I as they're getting warmed up here, it says Alicia. I don't know if that's an actual name, or if it's Alicia. But Jessica will take on Alicia. Alicia. It could have been typed in wrong and copied for it. Those are the reason why I say that. This is a winner side round. Third round matchup. I believe that is Alicia. I'm just going to go out there and ask real quick, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, welcome back. Sean Green here at Summer Showdown. Got all the information I needed to get. We got Jessica taking on Alicia. Alicia was like, "Yeah, I have no idea why I was in the system there with like Alicia L. Ham." So, Alicia is taking on Jessica. This is level 5, the winner side. Winner of this one goes to the top 4 on the winner side. They get the winner of John Fortman or Robin Wyman. Can't tell you much. I appreciate you joining us this early morning, or almost afternoon, I guess, depending on where you are. John Green on the call here for X1 Elite Live. Pleasure to be here at Summer Showdown. Hope everybody's having a good time out there. All right, here we go. What's up, Jeremy? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Dave, what's up, my friend? Tyler, you're too kind. Too kind. Hopefully we get some Boom Goes the Dynamites here this afternoon. I'm going to guess we get at least a few. This one is, again, a level 5 matchup. So two young ladies that are probably newer to the game and just getting to a point where they're getting better. Obviously, both on the winner side of the bracket still, so they're shooting well. This is Jessica Francisco. There's a little push to her throw, but she is direct with it. Alicia stepping up. I like the jersey. Is that a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? It's the big triple on Dart 3. It looks like she is not shooting at the bowls. She's going at triples. Tyler, I don't want to get whooped remotely like that. But we'll get it taken care of. Good darts there from Jessica. Yeah, I like the consistency there. Good dart. Big 115 out of her. Reminder, this weekend, we do have 2 streams ongoing. So we only have 1 board cam. So that being said, we cannot have the split screen tonight or this weekend. Shoot, because it's my favorite for sure. See, Tyler, that's different than me. I shoot a 1-7 and then a 4. So you got me there. Just throwing this out there for everybody watching along at home. If you happen to be on camera, maybe not vaping while on camera. Not that the tournament staff isn't watching or anything like that. So it's not gonna be that big of a deal. We're gonna do it. Do it in the black tent way back there. That is where I am located this weekend. It is interesting being in a tent. First time ever kind of being in an enclosed area to where it's like this. And this far away from the boards for sure. Good last start there from Jessica. Sorry about that. I sneezed. I was wondering why I just went like that. On board number 2, right now in the streaming area. Well, this is board number 2. On board number 1, Matt Sawyer is taking on Scott Spiel. Tyler, I am here all weekend. Yep. So I will be here for Summer Showdown. Mo, you're not wrong. The tent is bigger than the janitor's closet in Newfoundland. I've been in some closets before, and I want that to be taken as like a literal statement and not figuratively. Where it's been very, very tight quarters for sure. This is definitely a much better setup than most. Although I have yet to ever have to do commentary from a bathroom stall, so which is a real thing that's occurred. All right, 63 left when she returns, because Jessica will be the first to look at a finish there. Alicia back on 181. All right, 13 for Bullseye. If you're new to this game and you think it's interchangeable to go Bullseye 13 or 13 Bullseye, just play for long enough and go Bullseye first. You're going to burn yourself out on busting on the first start all the time. Trip 13. All right, single 12. Oh, she busts it. Definitely not one that knows the math there. As she was not shooting at those targets that she would typically shoot at. Alicia, on the other hand, shot that first dart at the trip 17 perfectly. Tyler, I will not, unfortunately, be at that. No, it's weird living in Indy, being from Indy, being a part owner of a live stream company that promotes indie darters, and that's how I got into this. It's very rare that I get to do an indie tournament, so I'm always excited when I get that opportunity. It was an interesting first start because she shot that at the same spot. So math-wise, it is definitely failing her a little bit here. That'll be the next step in her game for sure, because she definitely has a throwdown. Now it's just learning that math. And learning that math is literally just memorizing it. That's all it is. I don't do math anymore when it comes to darts. It's all memorized. 46, I like the 610 wire. Needle leap tops or 36 doing that. Not sure whatsoever what Jess is going to do. There's the 6. Going for tops. All right, another single 20 will do. Oh, falls into the 5. So an opportunity now for Alicia. And she's going down at the bottom of the board, which is an interesting move. 13 for Bullseye should be the route. Okay. 15. And that'll do it. Textbook. Way to take out 80. I've ever seen it. It's a 1-0 lead now for Alicia. Doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get the job done. She did exactly that. Let's play some cricket. Holly Ramsey in the background. Doing big things. She's there somewhere. Looks like Alicia has a great support system back there too. It's good to see. Are the Ramses here this weekend? I'm sure they are. All right. Playing cricket now. Jacob, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Excited to hear you later on. Yeah, Dave, you might be right. And height does play a factor in this, but you got to get to a point where you're comfortable hitting that high ground too. Or else this game's become a big struggle, especially in cricket. Oh, good dart there from Jessica. Again, the throw is definitely there. 79 points in favor. BK letting me know that the master level is interesting because it's race to 3, best 3 out of 5, and it's loser start, but it's 0-1 cricket, 0-1 cricket. So there's a chance that you could be starting both cricket legs or both 0-1 legs, which is just kind of weird. And it's double in, double out split. Which that part I do like. More of those. We get that number closed. Good job. Jessica is shooting very, very well. It was a very straight dart. And Alicia has moments of brilliance. Obviously, she did win the first leg. Took out 80 in leg number 1. Reminder, this is a winner side matchup, level 5. So this is the, out of the levels, this is the lowest level in action this morning in singles combo. 6 levels total, masters, and then level 1 through 5. Oh, nice. Nice second dart. I mean, it was an accidental double, but an accidental double never hurt anybody. Let's see what Jessica can do. I forgot to change the scoreboard, so that's my bad. I apologize. Alicia is up 1-0. This is leg number 2. Alicia just a little inconsistent with the throw. It's definitely not a bad throw at all. It's just a little inconsistent. Oh, good round there from Jess. Looking like this is going to go to a last leg decider, barring anything crazy occurring. Three, 2, 4 out of Jessica in that leg. That was massive. Great leg there. So here we go. We're going to diddle for start in the last leg decider. And it will go the way of Jess. So here we go. All right, folks. Schedule for you here at Summer Showdown 2026. Today we have open singles combo. Masters on level 1 start at 11 a.m. Level 2, level 3 at 10 a.m. And then level 4 and 5 at 9 a.m. Open doubles cricket is this evening. Levels 3, 4, and 5 start at 6 p.m. Masters 1 and 2 start at 7:30 p.m. this evening. So we're going to be going a little bit later tonight, just like we will pretty much all weekend long. So we'll definitely have a break in the middle of the action. At least I'm going to pray for that tournaments don't go 7 hours. After the open round there from Alicia, only a 2 mark there from Jess. And then tomorrow, Saturday, we got doubles 01 in the morning. 9 a.m. start for levels master for masters 1 and 2. 10:30 start for levels 3, 4, and 5. Ladies doubles starting at 9 a.m. for level 1 and 2, and then 10:30 for level 3. And then in the evening is mixed trips. Levels 1, 2, and 3 start at 7. Levels 4 and 5 start at 8 p.m. So that's going to be an even later night tomorrow night for sure. And then Sunday, 10 a.m. is the grudge match, which is the premier event here at Showdown, featuring players from different parts of different cities for the vendors. And then at mixed doubles at noon. And then at 7 p.m., the final event is going to be a luck of the draw. Excited to bring you all of the action this weekend for X1 Elite Live. You can see it's out of 25 rounds. This is round 3. Last leg decider. This is on the winner side. Winner of this gets to the top 4 match. There's Eric Ramsey and Holly. I knew that was Holly back there. Those should be counting as points. What just happened there? Okay. Well, not quite sure why that is happening. Did I hit a button? Sorry, I'm just doing this real quick. Just give that fix things. Looks like that made a difference. There we go. That's better. That was weird. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate you. All right, 57 points scored there from Alicia. This one's more of a dogfight. Jessica shot a 3.2 in level 5 here in the last leg, so most likely law of average is not going to allow her to do that, but we'll see. Only one there from Jess, so Alicia an opportunity now. Man, when she's on it, it looks real good. And that looks real good right there. Good 5 mark. It's a complete turn of events. Jessica, though, with the straighter dart and overall the more consistent dart that we've seen. Good deep breath there from Licia. You're going to see how it's clearing out there. A lot of boards open now. Only a 2 mark from Alicia, so one last opportunity for Jess to point on the 18s most likely. And she's going to make the most of it already. Would love to find another triple. Oh, unlucky. Reminder, folks, you can follow along on CompuSport for all the action. Summer Showdown is the name of the event. Good close, good last start. Alicia does her job in that round. To the 17s we go for Jess. See what's going on. Oh, sweet. This is a last league decider here, folks. Level 5. We do have a level 5 match. That will be on board number 1 coming up next. Hunter Bryan taking on John Portman. Good last start to point on for Alicia. Let's see how Jess responds on the corners here. Down quite a bit. Still a good opportunity to get back into this, but she needs to start hitting triples. Again, she averaged a 3.2 in the last leg. Law of averages. Told you that she wasn't going to do that again, but still in there. That's the point. Alicia's going to take a step back and regroup. That first start, we're not going to worry about it. Everyone has a dart slip out every once in a while. I like that she goes right at points. Last start was a good-looking dart. Just goes high. Battle here in the last late decider. Winner of this one goes to the top 4 match. Loser just goes to the loser side. Jess would have loved a triple there. Only gets a 2 mark on the 16s. Alicia is 2 darts away from really cementing this leg in this match. A tough first to follow. Like the point on dart 2 and dart 3. You can never go wrong with pointing, folks. When in doubt. Oh, and all around it. That is unfortunate. Alicia just all around it, too. Struggling with the corners. They're both getting frustrated with it. I mean, they've shot really well today to get to this point, so you know that the frustration's real. It's also a last late decider. It's also for a big moment in this match. There is everything understandable about what's going on. Also, for newer players, 16s and 15s are the biggest struggle because they're the hardest darts to adjust on. Miss the first dart, you have to adjust the weight and the height. The weight and the towards. Good second dart. Finds a 4 mark on it. Well, there goes the 19s. Happy little accident there. Gonna miss by 2. Now it's only a 64-point lead. You see Alicia has to go to the 15s on the first 2. Stays there on all 3. As we pass the noon time frame here on this Friday. Here at Summer Showdown. We had the blind draw last night, but this is really like the day number 1. As this has become a very close battle. We go to round 18 of 25, so there's only 8 rounds left. Taylor, only the boards that we have on our live stream area are we going to be able to watch. We do have the other pit board that is just started their match, I believe. That is a loser side matchup. Hunter Bryant taking on John Fortman. We will bring you that match as soon as this one concludes. And there's the point lead now for Jess. She's dug herself back into this match. And unfortunately for Alicia, she's just starting to go a little bit wayward. Just going right back to points. Last start went at the 15s. Still an opportunity here for Alicia. Morning a singles combo. This evening will be doubles. this weekend will actually be doubles cricket this evening. A lot of opportunities for some dynamite. Alicia gets the close and adds 15 points to the total. We're still in round 21 now. This might be an opportunity where you just stay on points. I know that seems like the opposite of what we want to have happen, but you kind of want to just be safe now. Around 22. Still down 50 points. So again, as long as Jessica closes the 15s, this is to find herself in the driver's seat. We're going points first. Then does get the double 15. Big double. And unfortunately, Alicia is running out of time round-wise in this thing. 23 to 25, so only 2 rounds left. And if you're Jesse, you just have that ballot plan on the 16s, and there's no reason not to shoot at it. No reason not to shoot at it at all. Folks, it will not just be me all weekend long. We have BK here, Brandon Kessler. We also have in the building this weekend will be OT. Olivia Terry will be here. Can't wait to work with her. Reagan Windsor was with me earlier, and then she just bailed on me. All right. Last 3 darts here for Alicia. You cannot do anything to potentially win this. Even a 6 mark on the Bulls wouldn't have done that. So just a victory lap here for Jess on the last 3 darts. Got to throw 3 more, and then it's over. You're going to go ahead and go up points on it. Don't hate that at all. And there we go. So we jump right on over. To board number 1. Looks like this just got started. First leg, nothing scoreline. This is a loser side match. 17th through 24th spot. John Fortman taking on Hunter Bryant. This is John. Wearing the Gerwin Price specials. Here's Hunter. I was at a blind draw this last weekend that Hunter was at. John, I think, being told that he's live on stream right now. John's brother's in the background posing for pictures. Jeff. Hunter still has a finish here. I like the look to go trip 19 on dart 2. Hunter, an indie player. John and Jeff, I believe, are from up north, Indiana. And yes, I realize I just am making an educated guess based off of prior knowledge, so if that's wrong, I apologize. Good last start there from John to put some pressure on this 80 from Hunter. $13. That'll work. Trip 17. Oh, just below the wire. So John to steal the first leg. Unable to take it out, so the 15 left for John here. Here, put down her darts. I don't know if this is gonna be leg number 1, yeah. And he does hit the fat 15, take out leg number 1. So John takes a 1-0 lead. We go to leg number 2. It will be cricket. Hunter with the start. All right, so far Hunter in control. But there's an opportunity now for John. As the 18 said, he can. One triple will give him the point lead, and then he go after the 20s. And if I'm him, I go for the 20s earlier rather than later. This is a level 5 matchup. Loser side matchup. We do have another level 5 match ongoing out there. In the same position that these two are playing. Ruth Rhodes taking on Pam Cyphers. So we'll bring in that one. Next. Hunter gets those 18s closed and adds that point lead. We'll see what John can do. Yeah, let me know where you're tuning in from. Let me know Are you here just to watch one of these players? Are you here just to watch darts in general? Because they have me in a tent in the corner by myself back here right now. Just because BK's out there playing. Taking on Steve Price currently. Oh, no, he beat Steve Price. He's taking on Lucas Brandt there. So Kessler's still on the winner's side. He definitely did not need to warm up. He will most likely get Trevor Sellers in the next round, though. So not the easiest. Might be Nick Lindbergh, DJ Sayre in the next round. Then the winner of that one will get Greg Amex. George Daniels, Tony Reese. Dolan Harris, Rick Mannion. Justin Ball, TJ Jacquez. Sorry, TJ Jaquis is also here. I haven't seen TJ in so long. And of course, the Eagle himself, Larry Butler's here. He'll take on the winner of Gordon Perkins and Jesse Buck. That is that master side, winner side of the bracket. So a lot of great players here, a lot of big names. Hunter does close the 16s. Goes back over the points. I like that she knows this game so well that she doesn't have to think through her shots when she's at the line. She knows exactly what she's going to do. She knows exactly the route that she's going to take. As a dart player, that is exactly what you want to do. Great first dart. Oh, look at this. Hunter Bryant. Coffin shot here in leg number 2. Most likely going the distance. And I think that she would argue, and I would argue, that she probably should have won leg number 1. Of course, wearing the shoes of all dart players, those Hey Dudes. So good that she misses into a number. Does hit the ball in the last dart, so let's go the distance. One score line. That one right there on the wire of the bowl. And she will get the start or pick the game. She's going to go first. Let's see what John picks. John just averaged a 1.67 there in that leg of cricket, but law of averages say he's going to shoot better than that this next time. See the great DJ Sayre sitting down back there and behind the gentleman in the gray. DJ's looking great, by the way. Oh, that's a good first dart from John. That's a killer dart if you're Hunter, because you just gave up that start and a 6 mark from Fortman. That is a relaxer. Hunter has a nice smooth throw. Very direct. Again, folks, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here. Summer Showdown 2026. Tournament's come a long way from the very first extravaganza. Great 5 mark there from Hunter. Needed it. Just with an X on the 20s and the 19s. unable to get really a whole lot done there. Just John. Hunter attacks this. Oh, very well automatically. Does close the 19s on the last start. Huge, huge 6 mark. Hunter's really bringing herself back into this leg. 2 big rounds in a row. Now a lot of pressure here on John. And only a 2 mark out of him, so Hunter a chance to just stick and move. 118, go right close to 20s, then go back to the 18s. 18, 20, right back to the 18. Great textbook darts there from Hunter. Well, now this is a level 5 match on the loser side, and both of these players are shooting phenomenally here in this leg. Especially for the nerviness of it being a last league decider and the losers out of this tournament. Oh, that last start would have been huge if it was in. Now an opportunity here for John to get right back into it. Hits that first start, trip 17. He might take a look at the 18s right away. Good last start there from John to get back in the driver's seat point-wise. 27 points up. Oh, and not the round that Hunter was looking for, and John in the background's like, all right, this is the moment. As we are joined by the man himself who continues to roll on the winner's side of the bracket, Mr. Brandon Kessler.
Yes, for now. That was a tough one. Lucas played really good. I caught a break at the end.
Hey, sometimes it's all you need. You said it yourself. Luck. To win these things.
Definitely. You definitely got to have some luck.
All right, so talk to me about your next round opponent, because it's probably Trevor Sellers.
Great player. Can't count anybody out.
Yeah.
I mean, Trevor still has to win. He's playing
I said probably.
Roger. So, betting man would bet Trevor, but
Yeah.
I've seen Roger play very well.
All right, well, either or.
It's still going to be tough.
Yeah.
The
winner's side of the Masters.
Hit more triples than them, hit more doubles than them. You should be good. That's about the only way you can approach any match in this.
That's all you can do. Well, we have a great matchup here. This is a level 5 matchup on the loser side. Hunter Bryant taking on John Fortman.
Okay, yeah, I know John.
Yeah.
I think I know Hunter, too.
Hunter's an indie player.
Yes.
Actually, just played in the same blind draw as her Saturday. And she's a great shot. For level 5, these are 2 really good shots for level 5, and they're both on the loser side of the bracket.
Oh. And it's down to it here.
Yes. Yeah, last leg decider.
2-point lead. So Hunter here, just fill up the 18, get you some. Well, I guess you only need 1. She's going right at 16.
I don't hate that. Get the close done first. If you know you're going to shoot at it anyway.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do is miss the first 2 on the 18s, and now you're like, now what do I do?
Thank you, Cody McGraw.
Yeah, I just want you to know that you joined, and we've already gained two viewers. So
Yay.
It's all you.
Yeah, at least maybe something.
People are already getting tired of my voice. They haven't said that yet, but I can guarantee it.
It's definitely different hearing it in the headset now than on my phone.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, it's always funny because whenever I talk to people and they like, oh, the Boom Goes Dynamite guy, and I feel like they always just want me to say it, and they're like, I wonder if it just sounds the same. And Boom Goes the Dynamite. It's just one way to do it, you know?
Yeah, it's just better when it's broadcast. I mean, it's definitely different in the headset.
I mean, for something that was so idiotic, for so
but it caught on so good. I mean, now it's just a stable.
It's weird.
Like,
it's so weird.
I mean, it is. I know I watched a few of the CSCs, and it's like, oh my god, like this is all he says.
Yeah.
Like, and then Like there was a couple you weren't there, and I'm like, all right, now it just doesn't feel the same. I even commented on it. I'm like, that's a little different now that it's not there.
Well,
As Hunter gets the win there.
Yeah, gets the job done and came back from behind there to get the job done in that last leg decider. As we'll switch right over to board number 2, where all this is already set up. They are in leg number 2.
And we're correct. It is Trapper.
There you go.
And on board 32. I'm gonna let him sweat it out for a minute. Sit here and relax.
Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna have a problem in this one because we got Ruth taking on Pam.
This is Pam coming to the board.
Perfect. That's what I'm here. That's what you're here for.
We had her on the blind draw last night.
Oh, perfect. Oh, let me get that right. Pam's up 1-0. Chris, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's been a couple months since I've no, it's been a while since I've seen you. I saw the better half a couple months ago.
Well, Cody, you should have got the vacation and just come on out.
Amen.
It's a good tournament, man.
I do love me some Showdown.
This tournament is at the Wyndham West in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yep, over by the old airport. They call it the Wyndham Indianapolis Airport, even though it's no longer as close to the airport as it used to be.
Yeah. As long as we stay close to Gills, I'm good.
There you
Shout
go.
out to Gills. Anybody wants some good tacos? Head down to Gills and get some. Man,
Gills is the place.
that is some good food. Library restaurant right down the street. That's good food too.
Yeah.
I ain't been there in a while, but and they had garlic stuffed shrimp.
Ooh.
Oh man, it's so good.
That sounds good. Sounds like a win. Cody's saying, I have vacation today. Busy year this year. Well, then there's no excuses anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I must go and
Hey,
do this thing.
go have fun against Trevor.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast.
I mean, that's all.
Always
it can
fun
be.
playing against.
Yeah, it's two good guys. My favorite and winner will probably get the either DJ or
I haven't looked at the bracket that far. I normally don't look at the bracket.
yeah. It's
You can only
it doesn't
play.
matter. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you look at the bracket. It's gonna work out not great when you're looking at it.
That's fair.
So
Yeah.
you can only play the person that is on your screen in front of you.
Well, and when you get down to this point, right, it's all big dogs.
Yeah.
They're all throwing well. It's all good players. I mean, you're in that level anyway. There's a whole
And-
different demeanor.
So actually, another great matchup happening right now. Nick and DJ. are
Yeah. Yeah. I saw
Winner of
that
that
one.
gets Amex. So a little backstory there. Amex has been he's on our grudge match team. He's been playing phenomenal all year.
Mhm.
And he actually bested DJ in our league finals. So DJ definitely gonna be. He gets through that. He's got a little extra for Greg. I think.
Okay.
And that's the good thing about DJ. That's why I love playing with him. Like DJ doesn't forget.
Right.
Like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait, and then you're gonna pay later. So
And then it happens.
and it does, and that's normally a good thing. I mean, I would definitely love to have this matchup and be watching Nick and DJ play. George played on the board next to me, and I know George won his. Another good one. You got Jesse Buck and Larry Butler playing,
Yep.
and we got George and Jolene going at it. So we're getting down
yeah,
to it to where it's going to be some nasty matches being played. So
It doesn't get any worse, that's for sure.
yeah, it's not going to get any easier.
All right, brother.
It might if I don't get out there because
There you
he
go.
might just
Forfeit you.
yeah.
That's
He'd
fair.
never do it.
No.
Shall return.
All right. BK is going to go out there and give it his best against Trevor. Mr. Fernando, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Good last start there from Pam. So Ruth Down in points, ahead in wedges. Now the point lead, and let's see if she goes at 17. Attempted it. I think she gave herself dead leg there. Hope everybody is doing great this wonderful, wonderful Friday afternoon. Definitely featuring a lot of level 5 matchups here early on. We're going to have another one coming up here shortly. We just saw John Fortman. This is going to be Jeff taking on Robbie Hilbert on the other stream board. All right, we're in round 8, 10. Is it round 10? Maybe 10 or 18. I think it's going to be round 10. Ruth unable to get the 16s closed. So we'll see how Pam responds. Pam only gets the single 16. Few marks here from Ruth puts her in the driver's seat heading to the bowls. Trying to tie it up one leg apiece. Again, this is a loser side matchup. This is level 5. One more 16 is huge. Oh, unable to do it. So one last opportunity now to point. Honestly doable with the 19s having an X on them and the 20s having a mark on it as well. Would have loved that first start to go. Now would love any of them to go. Good last. Does get that point lead. Alex, you're not wrong. Yeah, she keeps I think it's her leg. Like her thigh. I don't do that. I do a clap. And that clap is usually very loud. Yeah, both shirts are pretty great, actually, here. I like how they're dart shirts, but they're not wearing dart jerseys. I like that. Ruth looking to take this to a last leg decider. How about a hat trick to do so? Let's go the distance. Great darts. That one right there on the wire of the bull. It is choice in game 3, so winner of the dough usually will go first. Yep, I just saw her mouth. I'll go first. We'll see what game we're playing. It will be cricket. Ham with the start. Hey, if you're gonna miss by 2. Now stay there. Oh, she moved and let us all know that she missed that first dart by 2. It's an amateur move. I'm just kidding. Those are great darts. Get the 5 marks out of there, and also to adjust and go at the 19s after the first dart. Not a bad way to go about it. Pam missed by 2 there, and then close the 17s. That's a big second dart. Goes trip 19 here. It's massive. Goes back up to the 20s, which I like better anyway. All right, I played with my my heart there for a second. Great darts there from Ruth. We will see how Pam responds. She has the 20s to work with. There's that point lead back. Let's see if it stays up there or moves. He took a look at it. That's okay, Alex. I'm a crier too. Not about darts usually. Yeah, saying Ruth is a great new darter. Honestly, I like her throw a lot. You can tell that she's getting better quickly. And being a new darter and being able to perform in this type of environment is always going to help out. I mean, yeah, that's a massive first dart. See if she looks up. She is. Staying up there. No, she went back down and hits the double 19. Not bad at all. 90-point lead now for her. Again, last leg decider. This is the loser side of the bracket, so the loser of this is out. John Green here on the call. Suzanne, I was hoping to see you here. But I don't know how the vendor setup is, so I didn't know if you had a vendor in your area there. You closed those 20s and then added some to it. But Suze, hope you're doing well. All right, Pam's going to have to hit some 18s. I'm okay with the close of the 19s. I almost said that. I don't know where that... she's going to the 15s. Okay. She already has a mark on it. I see the logic there. Tim saying, Suzanne, do you even throw? Of course, Suzanne is now one of the most well-known female dart players in the country. Great darts there from Ruth. Suzanne, I saw that you averaged over a 4 in your qualifier last weekend. Not bad. You know, with how Watt and I love it. With how well Watt and Suzanne play out of the Princeton moves, I might agree with you. And Ruth is shooting very well right now. Oh. And won leg number 1. But since we've switched over to this board, it's been all Ruth. And unfortunately for Pam, she's just having a hard time finding it right this second. That's the wrong time for it. Biz in the chat. What's up, brother? Man. TOC finale qualifier tomorrow. 416 players are registered for that bad boy. That is the most of any of the other qualifying weekends. Good luck to everybody participating tomorrow. I will be in the commentary booth for that one with Ryan Mooneyham. So I'll be here before and after. Again, just 115 basically slams the door here. I like the deep breath there from Ruth, but just got to find it. I like how she's like, went to go think about it, and she goes, just don't think about it. And it just goes on the outside, but always tough to close the last one. I don't hate that last start going at the bull. The X already on the 15s and missing the first 2. There's Mr. Watt. And Ruth just is 115 away from taking control and still isn't hitting it. There's a force field around that. What's up, brother? So, Jason, if I pick you as my dark horse to win this elite CSC bracket, what do you think? Is that fine? I know you're throwing really well. That's why I'm thinking about it. It just goes to the bowl. I don't hate that at all. Yep. We will switch over to Jeff in just a minute. As soon as this match ends. Jeff, don't worry. We'll get you. Just slow down a little bit, you know? There it is. Ruth gets the job done. Great match from Ruth. And here we go. Leg number 1. Robbie taking on Jeff. Watt got it. I know I'm picking as my dark horse in the Elite Division. All right. 15 here for Jeff. And he hits it. Let's go to leg number 2. This is level 5. This is the loser side of the bracket. Actually, it's kind of, and I mean this in the best way for Jeff and for Robbie. Surprised both these guys are in level 5. I mean that in like the simplest way. Mr. Watt, I will be there next weekend. Person, so I will see you there, my friend. Again, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that share button, let everybody know that we are live here, X1 Elite Live. Bringing you Summer Showdown here live from Indianapolis, Indiana. John Green joining you. I'm going to have Brandon Kessler, Olivia Terry, Reagan Windsor, and other special guest commentators joining from time to time. By special guest, I mean Brandon's definitely the not special guest. I am for that point. Robbie started down on the 19, so it's interesting. Drops the other 2. Interesting last start from Fortman. I understand the logic of it. He has longer darts and definitely blocked the first 2. Tim, that's fair. That'll be live on the X1 Elite YouTube and the X1 Elite Facebook page. The X1 Elite Live Facebook page will have Summer Showdown. Great first start from Robbie. See if he just sticks some moves. Yep. That was the goal. Hits the trip 2 on the last start. I would have gone back up to the points on the last one. And of course, we are at a venue where every dart, no matter what color the dart is, no matter what brightness it has, it will blend into the carpet. Robbie, one more in hand to close. Does not do that. Back over to you, Mr. Fortman. Does get that point lead. It looks like we're going to get a level 1 match on our other board. Joe Nybert taking on Brad Cyphers. Love that one coming up. next for you. So we're going to be here for this. Mr. Watt, hopefully you're looking forward to the selection show on Monday. I have seen the matchups and the bracket since I am privy to that information ahead of time. Very, very excited for all of the matchups in the Elite Division. I can tell you that much. There's no bad ones. Division 1 has some fantastic battles. Division 2 has some fantastic battles already. Yeah, I can't wait. Suzanne, I thought Edie was feral. See what I did there? Jeff does get that point lead back on the 15s. Robbie, though, still has all the 18s and 16s he can handle. Only and an X on the 15s. Oh, he's got to stay there now. Yep. I know Chase should be in there. Bubba, yeah. I know you're excited for it too. That's fair. And I'm excited for both those things for you. I'm excited to be there for both those things too. That's Continental Cup's gonna be great. You're gonna love Newfoundland. I know you've been there before, but you will man, you have a lot of fans there anyway. That's actually really cool that you're gonna be up there and you think about that with BDG and streaming Jacob Taylor and Alex Spellman and those guys now are massive names. North American darts. All right. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff goes to the 18s here. Yeah, that's a good last start. Oh, he goes for the Maloney double, doesn't hit it. Sorry about that. His sneeze again. I do like that he's pointing. You're already down 1-0. You're trying to take this last leg decider. All around it, but this is not horseshoes or hand grenades, so close as no cigar. I'm a little bit surprised he's not going for the win now. There you go. Second dart was at it. Yes, you're not wrong. When you said who's BDG, it was like the things that came to my mind were not. None of them were things I can say. Josh back there? Robbie just needs 2 bulls here to send us the distance. And this isn't over yet, but Jeff needed to do something there. Can we also point out real quickly that Robbie's camo pants actually do camouflage in with the carpet? Oh, there's the double. Does get on the last dart. 1-1 score line. Let's go to a last leg decider. They will bull up to see who will start. Interesting, because they both had some trouble with the bulls. I kind of figured that was going to happen for Robbie. Robbie still gets a throw again. Robbie must be a newer player. Still keep going. One's got a stick. I could do the tip change here real quick. Or something like that. I actually don't know what he just did there. All right, that last dart does stick in the board. That's all that matters. Dave, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate everybody joining us here. It will be Jeff, most likely going first. We'll see what game we play. It is choice here in the last league decider. Level 5 match. This is the lowest level that they have here. They are playing cricket. There's level 1 match going on the other board. I can show you that has not started yet, or it's already finished, one of the two. Has not started yet is the answer to that. Jeff starts off closing the 20s. All right. So the darts do count, even if it bounce out in soft tip. Everybody knows that, unless it registers something weird. But it does become quite exhausting to have to continuously pick your darts up off the ground. And if you're Robbie, that's going to be a frustration. And unfortunately, you can blame the tips and stuff like that as much as possible, but in reality, the darts are flying through the air a little wonky if they're not sticking that often. It could be the board, but I think in this case it might be just maybe a little bit off with his grip or something. But Jeff destroyed those 5s there right on the wire. Great darts there. See if he looks up. Something he should have thought about before there, and he misses by 2 into the 18s. That drive-by is not unwelcome. Let's put it that way. Trevor Sellers taking on Brandon Kessler. Nick Lindbergh, DJ Sayre out there. The winner of that one gets Greg Amex. George Daniels defeated Jolyn Harris. So here comes in BK.
Man,
did you get it?
let me tell you something. That Trevor Sellers is This is a cheater. I can't believe what he did.
Oh,
No, it was a great match, and anybody who knows me and Trevor knows I'm kidding.
yeah, yeah. You say that now, but
yeah,
in reality,
no,
I'm kidding.
it was in my own hands. We were tied 1-1. I missed an out, and I go 160 in, 140, 140. He struggled to get in, went 180, sitting on 61. He's sitting on 140, and I'm going trip 7, trip 19,
Yep.
leave 40 or 2,
Yep.
or 40 or 4, and hit the single 7, went to 14. It fell low into 11, left 32, and he checked the 140. Hey, great job.
Yep.
Started cricket the next leg. Still mad about the 0-1 that I gave up. 3 marked the 20, and he goes 7 on the 19, and then it came down to a battle at
Ugh.
the end, and I had a game shot. I needed double bull, trip 16, missed it, and he checked it out. So hopefully I can get a rematch later against him.
There you go.
We'll see.
That's all you can ask for.
But we have Jeff Fortman and Robert Hilbert.
Yeah.
Robbie Hilbert.
Robbie, I'm going to guess is a newer player because when they went to pull up on game 3, Robbie's first start bounced out of the board, and he walked back all right, well, I guess I'm going to lose this. So, Thomas, you're not wrong there, by the way.
I believe that's going to be coming next year.
I would assume so as well.
Not
since
this season.
He just qualified for the finale,
Yes.
and he right now has the highest average of anyone who's qualified for the finale, for the elite finale. He averages a 5.8 something for the
Nice.
entirety of the tournament. Not bad.
No, that's okay. Nothing to brag about.
Fair. That's fair. But
And he played all cricket.
Yep.
He'd never lost.
so there you go.
I also qualified with not a 5.8.
But
the
you got
week
it done,
before.
though.
Yeah, it's all that matters.
That is literally all that matters. And then all that matters is Tuesday night of the
Yeah.
of the finale blind draw where the bracket comes out.
Yeah, you need some help there. That's where you need luck. You need to get a good draw.
Bubba said he only averaged a 3.8 for the entirety of his, which has got to be a lot.
I believe it. Yeah. I mean, that's an improvement for Bubba. I remember the first time I ever played with Bubba. I'd carry him to the finals and bullshooter. Nah, I take that back. We played, so we've never played together. He was supposed to play trips with Rick Scarberry and Lauren.
Mhm.
And I played Rick in singles that day. Demolished him. Rick, why don't you play with Bubba? And then I don't want to play. He's like, you guys will be fine. Bubba was an am. I'm
Oh.
like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
So I think for the entirety of the tournament, Bob and I went almost hat every time we threw. It was unbelievable. We walked right through the tournament.
Well, yeah, that sounds like it.
We had so much fun. And then if anybody knows Lauren, she's a blast to hang out
Yeah.
with.
Yeah, I've not met her personally, but I've heard great things. So there's a last leg decider here.
Just me, Brandon, and MC Hammer.
That's so great. That's weird because this is gonna be the matrix being a little bit wonky. You mentioned that.
There it goes.
Yep, does catch right back up. Had that happen a little bit earlier.
Yeah, the encoders inside there, they get so hot and they just sometimes they get too fast and they just stop and let themselves reset.
Which is a really good fail safe to have in place.
Well, so we just purchased 2 more for West, Tornado West, and these have the ones he has out there are PoE, and they all have built-in fans.
Oh, nice. That's
So
awesome.
we're gonna try that out to see if that corrects that problem, and if it does, we're probably gonna switch to that. It's just trial and error with everything.
Everything. I mean, and that's
And if you look at any description, it's always the best product in the world when you read it in the
100%.
description.
All of them. There's someone who got paid to say that.
Yeah.
But
And then you get it, and it's like, Where's
This
this?
Yeah, this is crap.
This is terrible.
Yeah, it's that's the other fun part about this thing that we're all doing, right? Is that none of us went to school for this. We all learned it on the fly for sure.
Yeah.
And it's all been trial and error, and that's a big 7 mark there from Jeff Fortman. Takes control of this match entirely.
Yeah, I had zero interest in doing this. And then even when it happened, he called me. He's like, "Hey, would you be interested in taking this over?" I'm like, no. He's like, "Well, I just don't have time for it. And I know you're at all the events." And I'm like, and he's talking me into it. And I'm like, no, I zero chance I want to do this. And I'm like, well, let me think about it for a week. And then I talked to Kenny, and Kenny's like, "Yeah, we could do it." Yeah,
You're like,
here we are.
"Fine." Yep.
30 grand later.
Yep. Yep.
Like it's just never ending. As soon as you get it all done, something breaks and you got to replace it.
And no one's ever happy about it either.
No, everybody. All the comments are like, "Well, you're not going to see it this weekend, unfortunately. You don't get the dual screen." Well, everybody loves the dual screen. We reworked it quite a bit.
You know what? It looks
get
good.
larger.
Yeah. It does not look bad whatsoever. It literally, for me, it's just the lack of focus that I would be able to have.
It's so hard.
Yeah. That would be the only thing that I would struggle hard with. I would feel like I'm letting down both.
Yeah, that is the tough part, and we hope people understand about it. But
oh, listen, at the end of the day, it's cool to be able to watch both of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's free for you guys to watch. Be happy. Like, I mean, we're trying. We're doing the best we can most of the time, and it's just good for the events that they want all the finals streamed.
Yeah.
Which give everybody their time. If we streamed all the finals with one camera, and we have 7 levels, that
brutal.
Man, we're gonna have 4 hours just finals.
Yeah, I think
if they don't dip.
Right. And in this case, we're gonna try our best to get the majority of all the finals, but there's gonna be no way to capture them all unless we are literally waiting an hour and a half, 2 hours to play the match.
Yeah, so that's what'll happen is towards the end of the night, when we get to that finals time, we will take control of the finals brackets and then try to space it out to where at least we know we have a final on each board and we can switch back and forth periodically.
Jeff, well in control here. This is round 20 to 25. There is a level 1 match that should be going on on the other board. We will switch to that as soon as this one's
Suzanne,
done.
it is a race to 2.
Yep.
In the lower brackets, Division 1 is a race to 3.
Yes, and Masters a race to 3, right?
Yes. I don't know why. I'm so used to watching the screen over here. I'm sitting over here in front of this, and I'm watching over here.
I would probably do the exact same thing. So,
like, that's kind of.
You also want to, like, I don't know. I'm always used to like facing the person that I'm talking to. For the most part,
me
so it's
too.
weird to like have your back turned to them.
Yeah, I mean, it just helps a lot more with the interaction.
Yeah.
But we got these nice little tables.
Hey,
and
listen.
There's not a whole lot left over there for screen room.
Mo Maloney pointed that out earlier because I was like, we're in this nice tent. The first time being in like a tent setup that's enclosed. He's like, it's better than the closet in Newfoundland. And I'm like, yep. Yeah, for sure it is. And like as far as space goes, there's a lot of space in here.
We just gotta the only issue I have is we gotta get like a mini portable air.
Yep.
And just vent it out here.
Yeah.
And keep it cooler in here. There's a lot of equipment running in here that keeps it warm, but just this little fan.
I feel great, honestly.
Like it's like, fine.
I haven't been warm at all. Trevor's watching along now, trying to see what you say about him.
Oh, you already missed it, Trevor. I told him how you cheated. You were tripping me when I walked to the line. You even talked when I was playing.
That sounds like him. Kicking your foot when you're throwing.
Yeah, definitely. No, definitely a great match. he deserved it. Very humble guy, always been. He even came and said, he's like, the 140 changed the match. I shouldn't have won that leg.
Well, there you go. Jeff Fortman getting the job done there in the last late decider. So congratulations to him. He moves on. It is the loot side of the bracket, but that does it for Robbie, who had a decent run. But yeah, Jeff continues to move on as we head on over to the board number 2, where we still don't have a match going. So what are they waiting for, huh? What are they waiting for?
Are any of them there?
No. And it's been a long time. So let me look at the bracket and just make sure they didn't, for some reason, like sneak by or something. Yep, they already played. So, all right, fine.
Must have been a quick match. While
It was real quick, I'm gonna guess, because that was we checked over there just like a couple seconds ago. All right, so we do have the next match coming, so I will get us to that one. Still a level 1 matchup. This one will feature Kirk Barnes and he will take on James Arvi. So there we go. So, folks, we are going to, I'm going to step away for just a quick second here and just collect my, well, not collect my thoughts or anything like that. I don't need to do any of that, but just wait for the next match to get going, and then we'll get rolling. So don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back with more action right after this. Hit that share button. I mean, right after this. We got matches lined up. So seriously, don't go anywhere.
Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's not stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spinning, the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flash. it all to dust.
All right, it looks like we finally got some people coming to the boards here. Getting the scoreboards changed, and hopefully they'll be ready to start. You're
That-
back on.
Yeah, that's the goal, buddy. Sean Green once again joined by Brandon Kessler. X1 Elite live here at Summer Showdown, Indianapolis, Indiana, at the Wyndham Indianapolis West Hotel. This matchup is Eric Ramsey here in level 1, and I'm just trying to.
Right there. Nope, that was pit 2. Sorry.
No, you're good. This might be a winner side matchup, and I just missed it earlier. Or I'm just really
Refresh.
dumb. That probably would help a lot. Come on.
There it is.
There we go. Charlie Henry, who you're playing against.
It looks like we had to cork. I did not see who won.
Looks like it's Eric going first.
So this is a master level.
This is level 1, actually.
Level 1. All right. So, well, is that masters and level 1 the same?
It looks like it's, yeah, double in, double out. It looks like it's full bull, though, based on the way that he was shooting,
Oh,
right?
yes. Yes, it is. So level 1 is double in, double out, full bowl.
So that, and I'm going to guess that you can't bull out in that regard. Which actually is one of my least favorite formats, and it's just because it takes away the 170, 167, 164, 161 finishes. You know?
Yeah. Double in, double out is my least favorite format. Period. I don't like double in.
You don't like double in?
No, never been a fan of the game. Like, I can do it just fine, but I just think you take away more shots at 9-darters. They
Yeah.
make them way harder.
It's true.
I like the fly in, double out, split bowl. That's my favorite. Steel tip on a soft tip board. That's
Yep.
my favorite format.
I would agree with you. I feel like in Masters, it should be either that format or double in, double out split.
Yeah.
Just because it just gets boring watching you guys hit bowls all the time. I don't know how else to put it, you know?
It never gets boring when I gotta watch myself hit bulls. At least I'm hitting it. All right, and he's in now. Got some ground to make up, so just plug away on his bullseye. Set you up with the 130. 120, I mean. So Charlie is shooting the Tri-Fin or the Delta, depending on what brand. I think Delta used to be the Fit Flight version of it. I don't believe that was discontinued. Now I think Condor has them.
Yes. Talking about
Target, the Tri-Fin.
Yeah.
You ever use that?
I have not. No. I think I've tried them out. But
I mean, I'm not really sure the advantage. The only advantage I would see with it is you got more opening to get the dart beside it, I guess.
yeah, which
But you're also taking away drag, so you got to shoot a bigger flight.
right, and you can see that as it's a pretty big flight that he's got on that.
Yes, Cody, if we could get that, it'd be great. But it is completely random on how they are bringing it.
Double 12. Eric Ramsey takes out leg number 1. And yeah, I like to say it this way is that I'm happy that we don't make those decisions. If that makes sense. All right, Eric Ramsey up 1-0 on Charlie Henry.
Now is this a race to 3?
That's a great question because it's also a loser side matchup.
Let's see if I can look up.
It's race to 2. I can see that at the top here of the.
No, that is level 1 is race to 3 winner side, 2 on loser side. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that still is set up wrong though on the top of CompuSport. It says race to 2 on the winner side too.
Oh, I was just reading the description of the match, yeah. So I wonder if that means I'm playing best of 2 now, or race to 2.
I don't know. You're going to have to figure that out.
Yeah, I'm going to look at that right now so I know before I get there.
It's either a bad surprise or a really good surprise.
Depends on if I win the first 2 games.
Right.
If I go down 2 games, not good.
Nope, that's a bad surprise. Charlie shooting great here. And leg number 2, good 7 mark. Eric gonna try and hit all the 18s he can.
Gotta find one.
Well, 1 single's not gonna do it.
I meant 1 triple, but
Charlie chance to just really run away with this, even with just the single and dart 3. It's the trip instead, which is even more massive. See, Eric's almost like, okay. It's kind of how he did some pace there. The annoyance of dropping a dart. And then the annoyance of only hitting a 2 mark.
yeah, it's gonna start piling up on Eric here. It looks like he's already shifted his focus just to getting to game 3. I mean, he's been around long enough. He's played for years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you never give up, but in this spot, you kind of just focus on getting back into rhythm and winning the cork.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of, if you throw a 5 mark or a 7 mark or a 9 mark and just get a little bit of momentum going towards the next leg. That's all you're kind of doing here. But again, like you said, you're not going to give up. I mean, he's still going to go bowls and trying to hit as many as he can. Because you do never know. One more will do. All right.
And gets it. Now you'll get to see what are they going to pick? Like, Eric cleanly walked away with the 0-1 and struggled in the cricket. If he wins, does he do the dreaded pick of 0-1?
I think he still picks cricket.
I mean, it's always the right shot. We don't have to worry about it because he will pick to go first.
Yes, he will. And Charlie will definitely pick cricket.
Definitely pick cricket.
That's one of those without question type of a situation. He's like, I got to ask, you never know.
99% of the time, there's no doubt that it's cricket.
Yeah.
The other 1% of the time, you can talk yourself into 0-1, but it's still cricket.
Right. And it's always a bad decision if you actually pick 0-1. Oh, but only the 1 mark opening from Eric is going to, well, Charlie might as well just go first and pick the game. That's a great first start to add more to it.
and just fouls it up.
Great darts there from Charlie.
Getting separation in round 1 is huge.
Especially against the throw.
Against the throw, yes. All pressure is shifted. Now he's got to come back from the 2 spot.
And at some point, it's almost like Eric has to hit a 9 mark just to get back into it and hope that Charlie does not do that first.
Well, he needs to hit a 9 mark, or Charlie needs to hit a 2 mark.
Right. Which right now, with the way that Charlie's playing, you can't really hope for that.
You can never hope your partner or hope your opponent misses. You're not going to win tournaments relying on that.
I think Eric on that last start was like in between going at the double or the trip. Yep, and that's a great first start from Charlie.
That one got away from him a little bit.
I am so surprised he didn't go for the close there after that second dart.
Maybe it was just felt so bad he didn't want to shoot it.
That's fair.
I mean, when you need one, just take it because there's an opportunity here.
And Eric is good enough to hit 618s right now. It won't give him the lead, but it would drag him right back into the match. That not quite enough.
Even going with the 3 singles, he's got to waste the dart at the 18. If he goes single 17 after that,
true.
Now he's got the advantage to just throw the 5 mark.
Ooh, that second dart was miles off, and then he adjusts it.
I think he was going 18, 15 to 17, and he just didn't like the 15.
I wouldn't have liked that 15 either.
That's one of my favorite switches, 18 to 15 for some reason. Just an easy drop, but I'm a 15 shooter too.
Yeah, my favorite transition is always the 16 to 15. It almost feels natural with just you get the weight down on the first one to transfer right back over.
My favorite 9 mark on the board is 15, 17, 16 in that order.
Nice. Yeah, they'll walk it over that way.
I love it. Every time I see it, it's like, oh, I can hit this. I like this one. And then I talk myself into trying.
Well, that just means that the confidence there, though, is always important.
That's a big round.
Yeah.
Not enough, but it puts pressure on.
Charlie has to do his job here.
Eric needs something to slip here.
That's not going to happen. Even if he goes back to 17s here, which he should. Oh, he kills the 15s instead, which is just even more massive. And Eric is going to end up falling short here to Charlie. And you can always point to the opening. Eric goes 1 mark and Charlie goes 7.
Yeah, it was definitely round 1. Eric came back after that, started hitting triples, but he already dug himself too deep.
And Charlie didn't miss.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing in these brackets. If you put yourself in a hole, it is twice as hard to get out of it.
Oh, Charlie just needs to get the job done. He hasn't hit one yet. Well.
Oh, okay. See how this plays out. Eric, just stay focused. Hit some good shots on the bullseye here.
Yeah, you get 5 bulls here. You're putting a lot of pressure now. Oh, he went for the closes.
She showed me a Snapchat. I thought she was FaceTiming the grandkids, so I started waving at the Snapchat.
That's awesome.
Oh, gotta get one.
There it is. Charlie Henry gets the job done against Eric Ramsey. A little shake of the head. As we will jump on over. Kirk Barnes taking on James Arvai. This is another level 1 matchup.
Is this top side, bottom side?
This will, I believe, be bottom side.
Okay, so it is race to 3. So Bandit here. Perk.
It's race to 2.
Okay, race to 2. So he won the first leg.
Yep.
Oh, and deflects out. So both players only marking 220s here.
Yeah, if you're James, you're happy with that gift.
So when I met Bandit years ago, he used to come up to Mansfield and playing at a bar called Beer Bellies.
Mm-hmm.
He had a braided ponytail that went down to like the back of his legs. So like easiest way to describe it is, you know, the kickboxer movie, that dude that had that big long 100%. Everything
crazy.
was shaved except for just the top right here, big long ponytail. And he shaved it off, donated it to Locks for Loves, and he's been bald ever since.
Never grew it back. I do always appreciate, so obviously he's playing on the one-arm bandit for the nickname,
Yeah.
which is amazing. And Tyler Hinsey, who is also, he is missing his hand.
Yeah.
He's hand solo. So I love when they, when people just, you know, listen, it's there.
And I'm
Celebrate it. Not a big deal.
I'm gonna say this. Bandit, I've watched him throw with his other arm.
Yeah?
He can do it. He can. Now it's obviously
Not
it's
as
for
accurate.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he'll do it.
That's awesome. I've seen
No.
Tyler do it too.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And he's a great shot.
Yeah, he is.
I'm actually a little bit surprised to see him in level 1.
Well, I think he's taken some time off. He doesn't play and travel as much as he used to. He's definitely still got the game,
Mm-hmm.
but just doesn't do it as frequently.
Which is why you drop down to level 1.
Mm-hmm.
And what we're seeing here, right? There's definitely some more inconsistency to his game that I'm used to seeing for sure. I like James's throw a lot.
Have to get six 18s here. You got to take it away, and you have to get at least 54 points for it to be a win.
Yeah, it's impossible to go for the close of the 20s because you know that he's just gonna hit one mark to close on the 18.
If I go trip on the 18, I take the 20. Me personally, if I'm gonna get beat, I don't want to get beat on the 20.
Right.
It's like, oh, your first shot won the game. No, like you're gonna have to do something else on the 20.
It's funny. I've talked to a lot of great dart players. I've been lucky enough to sit next into the booth, and a lot of them will say like, "I'll do stupid stuff close to 20s.
Yeah, for sure.
I will take stupid shots to get rid of that."
It's just the most confident number for everybody.
Right.
Well, 90%, 95% of the people.
Every once in a while, people start on the bottom half of the board. Big dart incoming here. Just gets it close, but he's doing his job.
Yeah, job done. I mean, you're up 2 numbers and 100 points.
And I want to let everybody know this could be leg 3. We joined right at the start of this leg,
Oh, yes, it could be.
and
So Bandit on the board now, 32 points.
actually it makes sense that this is leg number 3 because James started the match, like hit the start button, which he would not have had to do as he would be going first in this one. So Bandit would have been the one to set up the next game. My guess, this is leg number 3.
That very well could be.
Am I just making it up right now? Yep.
I mean, sounds logical. I mean, if you're confident when you tell somebody that, then
Listen.
you can say you believed it.
95% about what you say is just how confident you sound.
Exactly.
I've fooled myself before. Let's put it that way.
Right.
This is an opportunity that Bandit was not expecting at
Yeah.
this point.
Only down 40 points. Like,
And you can just stay there.
yeah,
on the
just
15s
bury
this
the
time,
15s.
ideally. That's going to be a tough find on the
Big
third.
flights and sticks it in.
That's crazy.
But the key is it's 25 points. And he's going straight at it. Gets it.
And then goes back at the points. I like that.
So if this is game 2, I am hitting 20, 17, and then going bowl. This is game 3, I'm going all bowl.
Interesting.
You got room to play if
Yep.
it's game 2.
That's true.
20, 17.
Oh, you can't miss the big number, though. That's a tough one when that happens.
First 2 for the bowl. Oh, he goes 17 on the second. See, that's why I go the first 2 at the bowl, in case you get that fallout into the 17. 17 is a number you fall into when you shoot the bullseye quite a bit.
You know what? That's very true. Those and the 2s.
Yeah. Mine's generally 2s, especially if I need a 17.
Of course.
So
goes
Bandit
without
has a shot here.
Yeah, and it's not a horrible one. Hey, Logan.
5.
Hey, I wasn't going to do it after the first start.
But he gets it in reach. It's 3 to 4.
First start's important. And now you can follow that.
That's in a good spot, too.
Oh, he missed the last one. Opportunity. 4 bowls needed.
You can see Bandit
Yep.
taking a walk, hyping it up. And that's one thing about Bandit. He has always been a very animated player. He hypes himself up a lot. When he's playing good, it's fun to watch. I mean, he is hooting and hollering and everything.
I love that. It's pretty good. Oh, a single bowl
Yeah,
needed.
I knew the walk-off was coming.
Yeah. And he steals
Yeah,
it.
gets it.
Yep. Well done there.
Well,
Bandit,
we
Bandit
will
earned his nickname there.
we will yes, he did. We will never know if that was game 2 or game 3.
And doesn't matter. It's a beautiful thing. As we jump on over, this will be leg number 2. It looks like Kenny got the first leg.
Kenny Farr and Jason Seeger.
Oh, no, this will be leg number 1, it looks like. Just getting going. This is a loser side matchup, level 1. Winner of this one gets Dean Tuttle. Loser is, of course, out.
Loser gets to rest for doubles. Tonight's going to be fun.
Doubles cricket?
Yes. One of my favorite events. With one of my favorite partners.
You playing with DJ tonight?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, DJ, we've pretty much committed to Showdown for the rest of our lives.
Nice. I love that.
So there was one year he couldn't go, and I set up with somebody else, and then somehow we just quit setting up. And he called me one day. He's like, "Are we playing Showdown this year?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He's like, "Well, you dumped me last time." I'm like, "I did not dump you." And he's like, "Yeah, you just started playing with other people. Like, why are we not playing?" I'm like, "You know what? Fine. we will just play Showdown for the rest of our lives. As long as we're capable of doing it, we will play.
I love it.
So it's pretty much him for Showdown and Indie States. And then I've started playing a lot with George. George and I have been playing quite a bit of doubles. Done Spain twice, bullshooters. We're doing TOC this year together.
That's a good team. That's
Yeah.
a good duo.
I mean, unfortunately, like, that wasn't the plan. I was supposed to be playing with Jesse, but Jesse is not able to attend this year.
Mhm.
So, and George had set up already, but his partner had double booked. He was supposed to play with Trevor, and Trevor is playing with Bubba. So it kind of worked out.
There you go. Yeah, it'll be I'm looking forward to TOC. It's gonna be great this year. It's great to there's gonna be new faces that are there this time that are gonna make it more interesting.
Yeah.
Like a Dason Alberts, like a Jason Watt. Kenny with a nice low ton. So the format here, for those that are just joining us, in level 1 is double in, double out, full bull. So you cannot bull out. So he'll go bullseye first start, and then trip
Yeah.
20 for double 18 will be the route here.
54. Oh, no. I did my math wrong. See, I'm terrible in hero math.
It's okay. I got you.
Good. Glad somebody does.
It's
So I was thinking 60. That's the
Right.
reason, because I'm shooting 60 for 54 for 32.
right, and that's
But I'm not using the bullseye in mine either.
and that's where me having the nuances of playing all of these different formats over and over again
Yeah.
just comes into play. Is I know I've learned, being as bad as I am at darts, what is the best route and the easiest route to go for the finishes. And if I can utilize a bullseye instead of having to go trip, I'll do that all day long. That was interesting. Play on that first start, but tops, and that's a good marker for him. Oh, but he flies it. He'll be back though. Getting not on a finish.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he realized his math there. I think he was thinking 39 for 24, but it left
Right.
34.
Yep.
I was.
And that route 73, you go trip 19 for double 8.
Yeah.
Just typical route there. But
Job done.
Yep.
Still got it.
we digress. It's a leg on the board. And 1-0 lead here for Jason.
Wearing the fresh new all white X1 Elite hat.
There you go. I'm gonna guess just bought.
Yeah, for sure. Which is different because I don't think I've ever seen him. He's a lot in our area.
Yep.
And I don't think I've ever seen him in white hat.
Well, there you go. Well, especially because the rest of his ensemble is black.
Yeah, he's normally wearing black. Can't sneak it in there, but does get the close.
This is another race to 2. So 0-1 cricket choice. Kenny, great.
That's a big shot.
Already up 140 points. I remember back, Brandon, when I was first starting to play, and this makes me laugh now when I think about it, just at the time where I used to get upset at people who pointed.
Right. Now you're mad because they're like, oh, no, you should have pointed.
Right. Now it's like, yeah, point more. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. When he shot that 20, it was such a good dart. Why switch?
Right.
Like
And-
if you're only gonna shoot one at the 19, shoot it on the last.
I mean, you're exactly right.
I mean, I tell Kenny that all the time when we're playing League. He'll go triple, triple, so smooth, then he'll change. I'm like, why didn't you just throw the third one in there? Like, if they feel that good and they're going in, just deal with it. Give me the shot at closing the number the next round.
Right. Yeah, I'll take the extra 60 points or 54 points or whatever it is. It's also points that are going to take less pressure off you. Or
Exactly.
yeah, take the pressure
So
off you.
and that's one thing about playing team. Like in your doubles, your partner really makes a difference if your partner plays the right way. You have my only goal when I'm playing tonight, when I play with DJ, is to make sure DJ has the best shot behind me.
Right.
Like I'm gonna play to put darts in his hand. I don't care if it's me shooting a 1 mark. I'm gonna shoot that 1 mark happily because I just gave him 3 clear.
And it's TJ.
Exactly.
And you give TJ 3 clear. It's like, okay, we're good.
And then DJ will take the same shot to make sure I have more darts in my hand. So when you're doing that, you're gaining ahead on the games. And you should do it the same in singles. Just put more darts in your hand in the future.
Try to dictate what your opponent shoots at.
Yes. I say that all the time. If I can lock you in on a number and I make you shoot at what I want you to shoot at, I should win.
Yep.
Fortunately, that doesn't always happen.
Well, because darts is a fickle game.
I was thinking more because Trevor was cheating. But
That too. That
yeah.
that does happen.
Speaking of that, I should be getting close to having a board. You would think.
So
I kind of forgot I was playing in the tournament. I'm all into this now.
yeah, surprise.
Yeah.
You're waiting on the winner of Larry Butler and Justin Ball.
Oh, okay.
And they've been playing for about 20 minutes, so
Well, Larry's probably just got to the board.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry. They've been called to the board for 20 minutes, so
Right.
for sure LB is we're on Larry time. That is a sound out there. Great 5 mark there. Obviously still miles behind.
Yeah, he's going to have to count on a miss here.
Top 4 matchup in the Masters, George Daniels, TJ Jaquist, and then DJ Sayer and Trevor Sellers. And both of them not assigned boards yet, so might be
Yeah, they're going to hold them up. Get the losers caught up a little bit.
yeah, it was we're still in like in all the brackets around like the 13th through 16th spot on the loser side, so it's a
So-
long way to wait if you're
If we go here, go to the TV, go to Surface Scheduler. Oh, I'm sorry. Not that one. Continuous play. This right here is all our brackets, and
Oh, okay.
this is our percentages of how done we are.
oh,
So like
that's really
level
cool.
5 is at 93% completed.
That's crazy. I
So
had
it
no
kind of
idea that
gives
was
you,
a thing.
yeah, it kind of gives you an idea on, okay, like we're getting down to it in these brackets. And I think we are the slowest one
It's
because
weird,
we
yeah.
started later,
Yep.
and we're at 84%, so we're catching.
Which is kind of why you guys start later.
So we have Kenny winning that leg.
The 1-1. We go to the last leg, and they're picking 0-1. No, I think
No, I think they just realized it is
Yeah.
2 out of 3. Yep,
Yep.
they're going to the diddle now.
okay. Interesting. We have not had a Bandit 1. Bandit 1. Yep. Oh, that's a good dart there from Seeger.
That's the other downfall of not having both cameras up, because normally we'll have 2 screens up on that side, so we'll watch them both.
Yeah.
See Nick walking through the background there. Home view.
We're good. All right. That was me just making sure that it's the right board.
It's all right. You can always unpush the button.
Fair. It's fair.
So Jason's starting out with 7 there. Much better start than last time in cricket.
Yes, he took advantage of his start. I was actually wondering because it had taken a while for Bandits thing to update. We weren't having another match on that board, and I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Nobody reported it.
They reported it now, so he got so hyped he forgot to report it.
Go back up. Should have went back up. There you go.
But
But
then it's only a 1 mark.
it's only 1 mark, so opportunity here for Kenny.
And a gift right back.
Yes.
That's where Jason goes, thank you.
I don't know. It's a must-win leg. I'm going 20.
Right. And instead,
I mean-
he did the same thing. That time it worked for him, and now he's going to stick and move. All right, if he hits it, it's a good move.
Absolutely.
And he hit it that time.
If your strategy is not missing,
All
like
strategies are good?
you're gonna you're gonna lose games unless you don't miss.
Yeah, it's always fun when I get to do stuff like the Las Vegas Open or the World Masters, and a lot of Europeans are coming over, and there will be a cricket day.
And they have no idea.
They have no idea how to play it, and they're playing competitively for the very first time. So,
Playing very aggressive and then points on the last.
oh,
Great
I mean, that'll
shot.
work,
Like,
yep.
hey,
He's doing what he needs to do.
just trying to bury it.
So the debate becomes what's more important, skill or strategy? And
Neither one do very good without the other.
right, and obviously then it ends up being the skill and strategy working together, but you got to have that strategy or else you can only go so far,
Yeah, 100%.
or you better not miss.
Oh,
That was
hangs
snatchy.
on to that for a long time.
Yeah, that was very snatchy. That arm got tight coming forward on that one. Oh, that first start's brutal
Oh,
because of that. Sometimes the dark gods are just with you. And right now for Jason, they're with him because that was the most
that was
unfortunate first
easily a
start.
7 mark.
And he's just rolling now. That'll work.
And this is another player that is fully capable of being master level.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason he's in level 1 is because of the consistency. I know he's had a back injury, and he just hasn't been playing a whole lot. He's from our area.
Yep.
And it takes a toll. If you don't stay up and active in darts, it doesn't stay. It's not riding a bike. Yes, you know how to play. Your strategy is there, but I don't want to say you even lose the ability. You lose the confidence because you haven't been playing, you haven't been winning, you haven't been hitting. And that takes a toll on you mentally. The
Right.
game is all mental.
Well, you see him throw a 4.29 there and get the job done. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It is that level, and just to piggyback off that, what ends up happening, right, is that it's not so much about the skill, because it's there, right? You can shoot a 4. It is that consistency, and it's the fact that it's just something that you need to continuously play in order to continuously
Yeah,
get
for
that
sure.
consistency. And if you don't, it just becomes a frustration for you. All right, so the next match we're going to have on pit 2 is going to be Joe Pohl versus Gary Fippen. That's going to be a level 4 matchup.
See if anybody is up that way.
That is Gary standing right there.
Casper, yes, muscle memory. The muscle memory definitely helps. That's the consistent repetitive motion, but having the mindset of I'm gonna hit this dart versus I'm gonna shoot at this dart. Like that's what I'm talking. If you play every day for 2 months straight, you're gonna hit a peak and you're gonna be playing the best. Now you take 2 months off and then you grab it, you still have the same motion. You still have the muscle memory for it. You'll never forget that if you played as long as say I have. But what I lack in is that confidence that that dart is going to go into it.
And it is why a lot of the DRA and stuff like that that control the darts regulation authority, this game is considered a mental game. So even if you take a prescription drug for like ADHD, like Adderall or something like that, you have to have a approval from them in order to continue to take it in play, because it can be something that can make that big of a difference.
Oh, definitely. On the high end level.
Right.
We're talking PDC. I'm sure CDC has
Yep.
something in force.
It's
Well,
same thing.
CDC probably follows PDC rule.
Yeah, so the majority of those top organizations will all be under the same DRA.
Yeah, that stuff will never happen here because alcohol
Right.
affects that. And let's face it, there ain't gonna be nobody here if they ain't selling alcohol.
Well, not to inside too much, but even at that pro level, alcohol's involved a lot.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, yeah, they're not allowed to drink it on stage.
Right.
They just can't have it in the back.
That's why they go on breaks.
Yeah, and that's why they have a break after every leg, or after every set. In
and
the first
why they
couple
walk off
sets.
stage. Yep. And there's a little insider information for you guys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, which, as I don't drink.
Yeah.
I haven't drank in probably 3 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But I mean, I never really did before. Like it was a choice we made. We decided to quit drinking, and it didn't affect my game. But I didn't notice when I would drink and have a few, like I would get better. Like because I didn't care. I didn't think about it. It just, but
The
after
pressure's just
doing
not
it,
as much there.
yeah, after doing it now for so long, with no substances at all, like you develop your confidence more because you just know you're going to do it. And
Right.
it helps you in every way except in big pressure moments when you tend to overthink. And that is just your mindset going into it. So if you can have your mindset going into the shot, like, I'm going to do this, this is what I'm going to do, and no other questions, versus somebody who is got a buzz or has been drinking, they don't really think about it. They're just going to go up and hit it.
Right.
They tend to not overthink, and that's where that all plays a factor, I believe. I don't think with me, the way I play, there's never going to be a point where I have too much and my game is going to change because of it. Like there's no happy medium point. It's going to be the same level play across the entire day.
Which is the consistency that you
Which is
wanna
the
have.
plan, yeah.
Yep.
Cody
100%.
McGraw, confidence is key. Drinking gives you confidence. Yes, it does for some people.
That's very true. Yep. But then you have situations like I faced on Wednesday where you play really well in the first match of 2 matches, and then you have too many beverages,
Yeah,
and at the end of the second match, you're just hoping for the best.
There's the rabbit hole.
Yep.
You're having a few drinks, you're getting better, you're getting better, you're getting better, and it's like, oh, this is exactly where I want to go, but you don't ever control that level. And then once you're too far, then it's just drastically the other way.
Yeah, once you fall off the cliff, it's not like you can fly back up it.
Yes, there's always that line you dare not cross. And I'd say 90% of the people cross it.
They do. or they get out of the tournament and then they know they can cross that line and they immediately cross
Right.
it. And then it just gets loud in here.
All right. Well, I'm getting ready to play.
Yep.
I'm gonna tag out because Reagan just walked in.
All right.
We'll let Reagan sit down and chat for a while.
Good old Miss Irish goodbye yourself. Just going to step on in here once again. Sorry about the rustling. That's her adjusting everything. As we are joined by, well, my favorite trios partner of all time, Reagan Windsor. Reagan, it's good to have you back.
Happy to be here.
I could tell you were so excited when you said that. Man, I'm telling you what. So we got level 4 matchups here. This is the 5th, 6th place spot.
All right.
So it's open. Gary Fippen is from Greenfield, Indiana.
Okay.
That's where he resides out of for the most part. I do not know much about Joe. I do like the DJD jersey that he has on there. Sorry, I had to shout out my sponsor real quick. Reagan's still wrestling the headset. Yeah, Chris saying that usually happens when you make it to the king seat and wait 2 hours. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Reagan doesn't have to worry about those problems.
I'm not playing this weekend.
Nor, if you were playing, you wouldn't be drinking anyway.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know what they were referring to.
I know. That's why I let you in on that information.
A little late to the party.
Yeah. Hey. No, we were talking about the fact that darts is a mental game, and even at that elite level, a lot of them will rely on that. Gary not going to be able to take out the finish there, but leaves double 14 when he returns, or 2 14s. It is open out. The 133 is usually a difficult out. It's less difficult here with the bullseye. Bullseye, trip 11. Would have been ideal. So Reagan, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. Everything going well?
I'd say so.
It's a great first start from Gary.
Oh.
It's too good on the second one, though. It's easy. He points to it, and he's like, should have done that the first time.
Yep.
Perfect. Now trip 18 will work. You don't have to go in the double. Oh, but he does. He did on the last one, he did. And Joe takes the 1-0 lead. And I switched that over before Reagan could even have a chance. I'm learning, folks. John Green joined by Reagan Windsor here live at Summer Showdown here in Indianapolis, Indiana. BK and I were reminiscing early on, Reagan, about the very first Summer Showdown, which was the Shaffer Extravaganza back then. And
I was not here for that.
nope. But I vividly remember as a player being up until about 5 a.m.
Oof.
Waiting to play matches. So it has gotten about 1,000% better.
Didn't Brandon say he was going to play?
Yeah, are those his darts?
Sure.
Brandon will be back once he realizes that his darts are in the booth. He takes on the winner of Larry Butler and Justin Ball.
That'll be a good match.
We've had some.
They've been playing for. They've been playing for.
Well, so this one started at 11. Oh, you're talking about Larry and
Yeah.
Justin.
38 is when the match was called.
Now remember, we're on LB
Yeah.
time. So, and there's a race to 3.
Oh yeah.
But
George and TJ.
yeah, and then DJ and Trevor.
Like how
Those aren't bad.
DJ's name isn't capitalized.
Yeah, I think it depends on the vendor or who puts in the thing, because like half of them are all capitalized and half of them are not.
It also depends on how you type it into CompuSport when you sign up.
That's probably true too. Joe gets 4 19s there to get that point lead. Gary is someone who tends to make deep runs into tournaments. I don't know how else to describe it other than the level that he's in, he tends to just perform better in tournaments. Now, it's not like a way better thing. He's also a very scrappy dart player.
Okay. I'm not familiar with either of these people, so.
Well, that's why we're here. Music's getting better in the venue. Sure, y'all can hear that Blink 182.
Probably. If I can hear it through the headphones, I probably can too.
There's a little bit of a noise gate somewhere. And honestly, if we're not talking, it's not showing up anyway. Check, check, check. Wouldn't that be weird if like they couldn't hear us at all right now?
They can only hear the music blasting.
Check, check, check. Now they can hear us. They cannot hear the music
Oh, okay.
based on the way that the volume looked. They might once we start talking, though.
Yeah. This a race to 2?
It is a race to 2.
Okay.
Yeah, the only race to 3s are Masters and then
Level
the
1.
level 1 winner side.
Okay.
But we are running through these brackets rather quickly.
Yeah.
This one's down to the 5th, 6th spot here.
And the next event doesn't start.
7, 6?
Not sure actually. I've heard
I know
7.
certain levels start at 6. Yep, 6 p.m. are levels
Okay.
3, 4, and 5 of doubles cricket.
And
Then 7:30 is Masters level 1 and level 2.
Okay.
That'll work from Gary. Again, told you, scrappy dart player. He's behind right now and then does that to get back into the point lead.
I can hear Brandon.
Saw Trevor just wandering around aimlessly in the background.
He tends to do that sometimes.
There's TJ Jaquis. Still like being only one of the few people that pronounces his last name correctly.
Met TJ, I think last year at Meta? Yeah, last year or the year before. One of the two.
He's a character.
He's fun. I like him. Did Trevor have leggings on? No, I think he's got more of the Maloney capris going on.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to dress the part.
He's got the sleeve too. I mean, backwards hat.
And it's the backwards hat too. Yeah. All right, Trevor. I think we're starting to turn into somebody. Fred doesn't even know it.
Wow. That's what Bubba said.
Gary trying to stay in this, but he's running out of space and time. Joe is maneuvering in this.
We're just being kind. We're always kind, Bubba.
Joe adds to the point total. Up 150 points. That means that even a 9 mark on the 15s would not give Gary the point lead. And instead, he hits all the neighbors.
Saying wow to his life decisions. Yeah. Oh, there he goes again. Loney Jr. in the background.
They're a bit baggier than.
Yeah, a little bit.
And he's not wearing Hey Dude, so.
It's true. He's slowly getting there.
All right, 3 bowls needed from Joe to get the job done. We do have a match going on the other board currently. It is the other physics spot. We'll go to that one as soon as this one finishes up. That one features Chelsea Hartman and Julie Meeks.
It is not cold in here.
Well, we're inside this tent.
It ain't cold out there either. It's cold in one of the rooms, like the big main room. It's cold in
Isn't this the big main room?
there. The biggest room.
Oh. I get you. You got to love when you go to the Bulls after dominating a leg of cricket, and now you can't
Yep.
hit it to save your life. And then, of course, your opponent just starts nailing them like it's nobody's
Yeah.
business. Only 2 there from Gary, though. Yeah, Joe, I'm okay with that bailout. And then he hits the double.
Ooh.
That's a big dart. That's a coffin shot. And those are probably the last 3 darts that Gary throws in this tournament.
Very true.
Joe for the match. Thought that first one was in. There it is.
Second one is.
Joe gets the job done. As we will jump right on over to board number 1. They're in at least leg number 2. That also means that Julie won the first leg at least. And that's where we know it's at. Could be better than that, or it could be in a different spot. We don't know. But we know at least it's this, since they're playing cricket. Interesting board here to start off with. Would you agree with that, Reagan?
Yeah.
Just the 18s and 20s?
Yeah, it is a little different.
Big Ron in the house. What's up, brother? She just picked up her hair tie off the floor. It's a very simplistic motion to her throw. Just kind of shoves it forward.
Mm-hmm.
So far, having a good time here. Real day number 1 of Summer Showdown. Blind draw last night.
Apparently, Trevor said that they're golf joggers. I'll see myself out. No, it's okay, Bubba. You can stay.
I love how you messaged Trevor to ask him that question, by the way.
Right.
Like, that's my favorite part of that whole situation. This is just a battle on the 20s and 18s.
Yeah.
They're already in round number 7. I have a sneaky suspicion this one's going to go for quite a while.
Yeah.
All right, so Chelsea's still with the high ground here. At what point, Reagan, do you take a shot at the 20s?
If she hits a trip here,
What if she missed the board? That's a great second dart, though. Take a look at it. Oh, she did.
went for the double. If you see me wearing them in October, mind your business.
I'm sure they're really comfy.
I'm sure they are. Bubba, still be expecting a video of you dancing when it comes NATO.
Oh, big last there from Chelsea.
It'll never be as bad as the Nate Borland whipping Nene video.
I think I remember seeing that.
It's like one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
It's a good one. Julie just barely gets that point lead back. And again, they're in round 10 now. And they're still in the 20s and 18s here, Reagan.
It's crazy.
This thing is definitely going the distance. They're also continuing to hit their own number, but not their opponents.
Sooner or later, one of them just needs to take it away.
That's what I'm saying. She'll take a shot again. Gets one there.
Pretty sure it's illegal to whip a Nene in work boots. And look at the way he spelled whip a Nene. Oh my god.
That's one word.
Yeah,
Whippin'
right. We're using voice to text.
No, I doubt it. He definitely spelled that out. It wouldn't have put that like that.
It would probably put like wiping Nene, like neighing like a horse.
Right. Like N-A-Y, N-A-Y.
Yeah.
All right, the 20s are gone.
She's got the point lead. Urge a little more.
All right, let's see what
She'll
Chelsea
go
can do.
19. She should go 19. Oh, drill.
That's a great first start. Doesn't quite follow it there. This is level 4, the 6th spot. I'm going to give a shout out here real quick to Kayla Ludi, who's playing for the King-Queen seat spot against Brandon Myers in that level. Joe Pohl is awaiting the winner of this one. We just saw him play. Level 5. They are not into the king seat spot yet.
Brandon's on a board, probably confused where his darts are. Just waiting for him to walk in right behind me as I said that.
I'm surprised he hasn't come back yet.
Me too. He's called like 6 minutes. 5, 6 minutes.
Is he taking on Larry?
No, Justin Ball.
Okay.
Or at least I think that's what I read. I believe it was Justin.
Seems about right. Good 6 mark. Chelsea now starting to turn this around.
Hit a 9 mark. That's what somebody said in the comments.
I think someone just wants to hear something. You know, all you have to do is ask nicely, folks. Level 2, Mike Ramsey taking on Chase Benner. King seat match there. Level 3, Lori's still on the winner side. Things you love to see.
Welcome.
Oh, I came in for a star. It's weird.
Shocker.
Right, we're going to get a match between two players that we've seen already today on the other board. Jeff Fortman taking on Hunter Bryant. Hunter took out Jeff's brother earlier. So trying to just take out the whole family. It's in the 7th, 8th spot. So loser of this match between these two don't get any money. All right, Reagan. Just Irish goodbye y'all again. He did say bye to me though, which is really all that matters. I'm gonna guess she's gonna go out there and probably watch one of those matches. All right, she didn't even stay through one whole leg. That's crazy, right? Come on, folks, tell me that ain't crazy. Julie well behind here in leg number 2. We're in round 18 to 25. That counts as a single 17. That'll work. It was a little tail whip, and then hits the trip on top of that. 15's big trip. That's a 7 mark. Massive. Chelsea Hartman. I'm alive here in the second half of this leg. Chelsea 3 bowls needed to make this a tie ball game. Go to last leg decider. This match to get to the 4th place match. And what a hat trick there from Julie. We're in round 2025, so Julie just might run out of time, but even if Chelsea does nothing else, which that's not going to happen, she's going to continue to do things. Adds 19 points there. Almost at that 200 mark. Those of you that don't know this game very well, it's called Cricket 200 because the maximum amount of points you can be up is 200 points. Appreciate everybody joining along here. Sean Green, live here. Summer Showdown, Indianapolis, Indiana. X1 Elite live. Did you guys hit that share button? Did you guys like the page? Subscribe on YouTube, all that good stuff. Round 21. 155 points down. For 7 bowls. Now 4 bowls. Now 3 bowls back. Big 4 mark on the bowls there from Julie, and that's her second hat trick. Tell you what, if she loses the diddle, she should pick 0-1, and now she's nailing those. Oh, that was unlucky. This is where I might bail out into a different number. Yep. Does do that. 3 bowls needed to get that lead. It's going to be tough to work around. She does close to 17s. She got rid of one of the numbers. Needed to do that eventually. Taylor rooting for Chelsea. And if your friends are playing, make sure you hit that share button. This is round 23 of 25. Still 3 bowls down is Julie. Got 9 darts remaining in this match, or in this leg. They both have 9 darts remaining. Well, no, I take that back. They both have 6 darts remaining now. Chelsea might do well just to go points now. I mean, I understand the idea of going for the win, but I think this is the smarter decision with what round you're in. You're still playing with fire, though, because Julie can hit a hat trick. She's already hit 4 bowls. What she does here is going to help, or going to be important. He needs at least that one. That'll work. Again, Chelsea, 1 round left, and she's got to be careful if she does not add a whole bunch of points to it. Oh, don't go for the bowls. Oh no, this could be a massive, massive mistake. That's a big last dart, though. 4 bowls will win it for Julie. And that's where this could be an issue for Chelsea. 4 bowls, or Chelsea wins this leg, and we go to last leg decider. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, and she drags it low. All right, here we go. Last leg decider, folks. Brandon, good. It'll be good to see you. What's up, brother? All right, here comes the diddle. That's a great diddle from Chelsea. Again, if Julie doesn't win this diddle, I don't know how you don't just pick 01. I know BK and I talked about that earlier, but see what we're doing. Yep, I kind of figured. Julie destroys those bowls. One of those situations where I think that this is the right move. Chelsea going first. Good last start from Chelsea. I think if she would have done that 5 rounds ago. Oh, Julie unable to get a bowl there. Chasers are in the background. Don and Hannah. Hi, guys. Only 45 points from Chelsea. This is the last leg decider. The winner of this one moves on to the 4th place match. The loser is out. Chelsea, you got some fans in the chat. That I can tell you. Yeah, I don't hate the fact that she's bailing on the bulls. She was destroying those trips in the cricket leg. Always a smart decision to be able to adjust on the fly. Thomas, we'll see, man. Anything can happen. Oh, look at this. Chelsea hits the hat trick. Who said she was missing bulls? Not this guy. Anthony called it. Oh, look at Julie going to try and follow. Oh, quitter. Great 110, though. Chelsea doing what we all do after a hat trick. Ooh, that's Kenny Warner sitting down in the background. You see Kenny. Oh, that is a brutal second dart, and that is crisscrossed for sure. Yep, blocked out. Chelsea has 6 darts from 134. Just wants to get low. It's a great second dart. Another one of those would be massive. Does hit another one of those. 3 darts in hand at 32 when Chelsea returns. All Julie can do is put pressure on it. Would love another bowl herself. Finds another bowl herself. There is the pressure. Now, it is open out, so you do not need to go double. No reason to go outside. This for the match. No reason to go outside. Now you have to go on the outside. Double 12. And drops it. Will she return or will Julie steal this? Bullseye triple 14. There's the bull, trip 14. Double 14. Oh, and she drags it inside. So Chelsea gets another opportunity here. What a good leg of darts this is. Oh, and it's a double 10 from Chelsea. Too much. And now an opportunity here at the 14 for Julie. Single 14 is what she's going to look at. And she hits it on the wire. So Julie wins it 2-1. Chelsea shot phenomenal in that leg and just unable to get the job done at the end. It's tough. Tough to hit the double 10. That's unlucky, but Julie moves on to the 4th place match. As we jump on over to nothing. As we're just waiting on Jeff to get over there, I think. It's Hunter's right there. So once Jeff gets to that board, we'll get going. Until then, I'll be right back. There's Jeff. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I apologize for I had to go to the bathroom. Looks like we got a level 2 match that'll be on the other streaming board here after this one. It'll be the 3rd place match. All right, Hunter. Oh, I just did that wrong. My bad. Hunter does win leg number 1. All right, there we go. Got it updated. Well, Hunter has not won leg number 1 yet. Sorry about that. I'm sorry if I jinxed that, and I might have. Sorry, I was looking at updating the scoreboard. I'd messed it up already. And it does go to Jeff instead. I'm sorry about that, Hunter. Don't blame me. Honestly, you can, though, if you want. All right, so Jeff does take the 1-0 lead. I apologize for that once again, Hunter. All right, leg number 2. Hunter has shot fantastic in cricket. Jeff has struggled, Jeff has struggled a little bit. Yeah, well, I don't know what they did. I don't know why they did this to me. But I'm by myself too, so I have control of all the buttons. Listen, I've been accused of crazier things, Dave. I try to tell him, well, I just show up and look pretty. And they're like, nope, gotta also do that. So, Dave, put your glasses on. You mean my meta glasses? You guys want to see this live from here? You guys don't want to see that. Hunter is continuing to roll on this leg. Again, this is the level 5 match, so this is the lowest level that we have here. And they're still throwing great darts. On the other board, which, Cody, we will switch to that after this match is over. Eddie Cardenas taking on Mike Ramsey. That is the 3rd place match in level 2. I promise we'll see some of it. I mean, I guess that is up to Hunter and Jeff on how they decide to play 01 or how to decide to play cricket, because to be honest with you, there's been a lot of round 20s and above so far this glorious Monday or Friday morning, afternoon, early evening. I love how you can see Kyrie in the background. He's warming up with Trevor. Look at that. Big 5 mark there from Jeff. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that share button. Watch along on Facebook or YouTube. Appreciate all of that. Summer Showdown here in Indianapolis, Indiana, at the Wyndham Indianapolis Airport. Hunter going back to the points. I don't hate that, as we are joined by BK himself.
I'm back.
What's up, brother?
That was a tough one. Justin Ball's such a good player.
Oh, and he just took out Larry, so I know that you got to be pretty good to do things like that.
Yeah, his cricket was phenomenal, man.
Might end up playing against Greg.
Yeah. They were playing on the board right next to us.
Yeah, I don't think it gets any easier for you from here.
No, definitely not.
But if you want to make some money, better win the next match.
Way to jinx me, man.
I know that no one likes to know that. No one wants to know that information. That's great. Will Stewart chimed in. He said, don't tell me this guy's working the buttons, because I messed up the scoreboard one time.
It's true. He is.
Yeah, I said I told you guys I just show up and look pretty, but you guys put me in charge of the controls. And then he also mentioned that things are about to burn down, which is weird that he
Yeah, right.
explode, because we did talk about that earlier. Jeff continuing to down front with the 16s. Is only leg number 2.
O is on her way. I got a message earlier.
Nice.
I see she just posted a emoji of a car, so she must be getting close because that was a little while ago now.
So excited to see OT.
Does manage to get the point lead back there. Not by much.
Yeah, they're battling on the corners.
Oh, just 1 dot out of that triple.
Yeah, Jeff effectively stole leg number 1. I accidentally messed up the scoreboard, and then I already clicked that Hunter had won the leg before she had won the leg, and then Jeff takes it out. So I blame myself.
Yeah, commentator curse.
But she's going into this one with the point lead now. Did her job. Yeah, ran into Jason Seeger out there, and he goes, I just got to ask. He goes, why on earth is there these matches going on when we got a Masters top 4 matches going on, and why are those matches not being streamed? I was like, not us at all.
Yeah.
And
So they're these tournaments are always about promoting everybody.
right.
And as much as I want to play on stream all the time, everybody else does too. So, I try to stay away from the stream as much as possible.
Yeah. Same.
But, I mean, it's all on random as of right now. We're going to get as many matches as we can. I mean,
which is the whole goal.
That is one of the things that they like showcasing about their Summer Showdown. Like, you don't have to be a master, and you don't have to be a top player to be here to play and compete and win money.
Yep. And again, I actually, people don't believe me, but I love streaming these levels, all levels. I mean, the storylines write themselves. It's going to be close matches. I like the fact that you don't know what's going to happen sometimes.
Exactly. And I mean, these are the people that when they get home, they're going to go back to the stream and they're going to watch their matches and they're going to learn from them.
Yep.
Oh, they'll hear us talking like, oh, we should have done this, and then it might make sense to them. These are the people that are striving to get better. They want to be better, to where I don't watch a lot of my matches back. Yeah. I used to, but now it's just, I know what I did wrong. I was dumb and shot the wrong shot, and you got to live with it. But most people are not watching themselves back and playing. These levels are.
Yeah, it's actually interesting how often when I do like a WCS match or a CSE match, how like the next day I'll get messages from whatever players, and they'll be like, "Thanks for the stream. I just watched it back," and I'm like I'm surprised that anyone does that still. I don't like to listen back to my own stuff now that I have to edit my own videos and things like that. I do have to listen to myself.
Yeah, I don't like hearing myself talk either.
I mean, it's weird.
I mean, it's just a thing. I had a really bad issue with it when we first started doing the stream. I don't like the way my voice sounds on the stream. To me, it's just different. And believe it or not, Watt pulled me aside when we were at Indy States. He said everything was good. He said I was doing a good job. He actually gave me some really good positive reinforcement about it. And thanks for that. I mean, I'm always good for that. But it gives you so much more confidence when you're doing it. It relaxes you. When you're relaxed, you tend to just flow more into conversation. It's a learning curve for me.
Well, and
like it's something different.
That's the case for everybody. And with our show, we would have a guest host every week, and so it was always fun to like have new people on the mic that had never done it before, and getting those tendencies down. And because realistically, a lot of people say that like this is a hard job, right?
Yeah.
I've done it so much now that this is the easy job for me. I get to sit here and just talk darts and hang out with whoever is in the booth with me and just talk darts. That's always a
now,
win.
Now all I got to do is get Shelly to get the mic on, and she can be in here commentating
There
in
you go.
between selling jerseys for me.
And then you don't have to show up anymore.
Right? Yeah.
Just send her.
But no, there is 100% chance that she will never touch one of these headsets unless they say, hand that to me.
That's fair. But definitely, I'd rather be sitting back here doing this than out there playing.
I mean, I didn't think that I would enjoy doing this as much as I do. But there's quite a few events that instead of playing, I would just like to be back here talking and cutting it up and watching these matches. It's fun. It's enjoyable.
It is, and follow people the whole time.
I mean, I've been to very few events to where I've had to run the booth and not play.
Yeah.
And that's miserable for me. I'm so thankful she does it because there's no way I could do it every day.
I would be bored.
way.
Yeah. I'd be
Now, if
bored
I'm
with
back
that.
here, I could sit in this little tent
Mm-hmm.
and sweat my butt off watching darts and talking about it all day and be fine with it.
Well, unfortunately, in this leg, Hunter not finding anything. Jeff's gonna win this thing most likely. 45 left.
Well, let's see if you can curse this match again.
I said most likely. It's not gonna happen yet.
Well, that's one of those numbers that
Mm-hmm.
it's just,
Something to these single outs.
especially when they're big cricket numbers like that, they tend to funnel to the trips. And she hits another. Well, she needs a triple.
Yeah. They still has six starts technically at this 19. Only needs
And
one
gets
of them.
it.
So there you go. Jeff Portman avenges his brother and takes out Hunter, who took
I
out.
was gonna say I was
Yeah.
thinking Hunter played another
Yep.
Fortman earlier in the day.
Yep, sure did. And so there you go. Let's head back on over to board number 1 where there is nobody there.
Still not here to.
I'm going to guess they might have already played. You have a board.
Oh, yay!
You're on board 1.
Yeah, almost made it to the stream.
Almost. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Maybe sometime soon.
Who ended up getting that? Sean or?
I don't know. I'm looking.
Let's see. I guess.
Oh,
it
Sean
was-
did.
Okay.
Yep, we got nothing going on our stream board right this second. So, well, I'm going to step away.
Yeah.
We're going to step away.
take
a short
quick break and.
And when I come back, because he'll be playing, I'll be bringing you the more action. We got a lot of matchups still coming up your way. So don't go anywhere, folks. Right back with more right after this.
Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel flash. stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 warning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spinning, the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. Excellent burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. Sean Green, live here at Summer Showdown, Indianapolis, Indiana. Bringing you this matchup for you here. Kirk Barnes taking on Ben Witters. This is level 1, so double in, double out, full bowl. Bandit unable to get in there. I don't know if you saw that we do have another match on the other streaming board. And it is people we've already seen today in Jessica Francisco taking on Jeff Fortman. So we will possibly have that matchup for you right after this one. This is a race to 2 on the Lucha side. This is way back for like 13th through 16th place here in level 1. Yeah, Bubba saying not streaming Trevor and DJ is a travesty. I mean, I don't know if travesty is the best word for it. It's definitely not. It's definitely a little bit of a bummer. All right, this has been. Ben has a really good shot. Unable to get anything there. Bandit, though, miles behind. Chance to catch up a little bit. Kessler spoke earlier that Bandit definitely plays with a lot of emotion, a lot of passion. Very. His mannerisms are very intense. Then unable to get to a finish, so now Bandit a big opportunity to see him nod and back up. Ready to do this. See what Bandit can do. Love to leave 107. I would love to leave 149. Unable to leave the finish. Back over to you, Ben. 6 darts from 185. It is double out, and it's a true double out, so you cannot bowl out. So thinking through that with the setup play. Bullseye, bullseye, trip 15 would be what I would shoot here. That's crisscrossed and very blocked. You can't tell that necessarily, but it is. Yeah, and you see him flying to the 12. Bullseye, bullseye, double 8 when he returns. Again, I know how that seems like weird ways to look at it, but that is the right shot in this format. Trying to leave 92. Does that. Put some pressure here on the 116. If Bandit can get the job done, or if Ben's going to have an opportunity. Ben can't take it out now, and that's where the problem lies on the true double out. The brutal miss on the first dart. Yep. All right. Trouble 20 for double 16. Oh, now you got to go trip 19. Not going to get a look at it. Surprised you went for the 20 there. It should be bullseye for double 10. It's got to be split. Can't go right at it. Double 16's the route. And he does hit it. 1-0 lead here for Ben. We head to cricket. We just give you a look over here. Jeff is going to be up 1-0. Back we go. So you guys have that quick update. Thank you so much. We appreciate you joining us here. I don't know how I said we. Everyone at X1 Elite Live. So Brandon Kessler. Olivia Terry's on her way. Kenny and company are live over in Omaha currently. And Bandit opened up with a 0 mark. And Ben unable to take advantage of it. That's what he was looking for. Good 5. Could have been 7. And that's why he held the finish there. So far, not a whole lot has occurred. Good first start. Unable to follow it. Only a 6. I say only a 6. It's a great 6 mark, but it looked like it could have been more. On the last start, not happy about only the 4 mark. Already down 1-0. Back to the 19s. Big trip on the last. A 9 mark puts us back within fighting distance. He just got stuck there after the first start, and that's a frustration anyway. Like, hit the first start in the triple and then go miss. Jeremy, yeah, you're probably not wrong there. There's a few of them in that 20 segment for sure. Those broken tips. All right, Ben stepping up. Big trip on the first start. Isn't that weird? Well, that's not good. Hopefully you guys are still with us here, because we're trying to figure out if there's an issue going on.
All right. If anybody's out there on Facebook tuning in, drop a comment here. Make sure. I don't know if the internet is we're dealing with something in the internet here, but
Looks like it's back. It's not working for me again.
live. It shows live.
Yeah, mine's now back to working.
Okay.
Sorry about that, everybody. Felt like we were dealing with a crisis there. And at the same time, Bandit. Boom goes the dynamite.
All right, Dan's. I hear you, Brandon and Sean. So it is working.
Just in time for that big 9 mark. That's how you take complete control of this leg. And those darts are going to give him momentum, too. He'll be back. How'd that last match go?
It did not go my way. Sean got me.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, he played a great game. Yeah, nothing you can do. I think game 4, he got me in cricket going second, and he shot 4 9 marks, I think, in the game.
Oh, that, yeah.
You're welcome.
Oh, he does hit on the last dart. So let's go to a last leg decider. 1-1 score line. Yeah, 358 with that 9 mark in there is pretty crazy. I don't know if you want to start.
Yeah, so that's what I was just gonna say. If you want to swap, and I'll
That's what I was figuring we would do.
I'll give you a break over there. Then you can just chat.
Sounds good.
Since I'm gonna be done for a little while now.
Do we want to switch it? Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
that
switch
might be
headsets.
easier.
All right. All right, we switched over our headsets, so now we're
Hopefully they all sound the same.
back here. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, Ben stepping up here. 1-1 score line. Last leg decider, and Bandit opened up with a 5 mark. Good last dart to follow the 5 with a 5. You can see how much is in each dart. Oh, what a last dart. And then he looks back with the follow through. That's one of those bailout plans that works out. He's saying that's a smart dart, but it definitely was not. It was a smart dart because he hit it. And another 5 mark there from Ben. Need some high quality darts now, folks. And going back up to points. Now he's got to stay there. Only a 2 mark. An opportunity now for Ben. Yep, did what we wanted to do there. The big last dart. Get rid of the 20s. Hold the first dart, and then the second dart, just made sure he got at least 117. Ended up getting 2 of them. So Bandit to the 18s. Gonna stay right there. Does this patent walk back after the 2 big ones to start off with? Oh, drops the last one. Would have loved the 9 there. See how Ben decides to attack this. He's been aggressive on third dart, closes. He's got to give himself the opportunity to go after the close. Oh no, only a 2 mark for Ben, so opportunity now for Bandit. BK, you called it with Bandit with his mannerisms, and
Yeah, 100%.
I like it.
When he gets going, he's fun to watch. Trying to see where we're at in all these brackets to see when I can start pulling matches here. So this match that we are watching is actually kind of holding up.
Yeah, it's kind of way back
Level
there.
1.
Yep.
Bandit needs to walk around less. Level 2 is completed.
What?
Yeah, level 2 is completed. Chase
That's
banner.
crazy. So they didn't even put that on our board. Well, so much
Well, we
for getting all the-
apologize.
yeah,
we
sorry about that.
apologize to level 2, but
congratulations, Chase.
all right. That's why I'm going to go through the rest of these brackets and see where we're at so we can start getting this stuff.
Casey, not sure where the sound's low for you. That's-
Who's loud?
I just
or
turned us
who's-
both up
who's
a
low?
little bit, just in case. I don't know.
So let me check the encoder here. Yeah, we're right at this. We're just breaking into the yellow, so
Cool.
We're about good.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, good darts there from Bandit. Does get the close down on the 17s and add some points. To the corners we go. Ben looking to add some more to it. Only a 4 mark.
It's not letting me do anything.
It's weird.
Refresh. Okay, I'm gonna go get somebody from the control desk and find out what's going on because it's not letting me call matches or hold matches.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well, that doesn't sound good, but you know.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So BK is going to go take care of that. And look at those. Trip one, trip 2. And that's the opportunity that Ben was looking for. See if he takes advantage of it. Yep, Ben not happy. First start goes exactly where he doesn't want it to go. Oh. Get a little animated. I mean, it's not like in a bad way. It's just I did not see a lot of emotion out of him early on. Now seeing it. And Bandit now. Oh, big last start here. Boom goes the dynamite. And Bandit gets the job done right when he needed to. Same thing as the last leg. And then Ben with no pressure does hit the hat trick. Well, doesn't finish it off yet, but that doesn't mean that there isn't time. He will be back. Been only 3 bowls there. So here we go. Bandit for the match. And there it is. Bandit does take it out. 2-0. And no one is there anymore, so looks like we are... Didn't mean to do that. We're going to take a short break here just to figure out what's coming up next, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to leave it here just in case we have something else coming up.
All right, everybody. We are going to have the king seat for the Masters up next, which is DJ Sayre versus TJ Jacques. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. I butcher it every time. And we're going to have a finals for level 4 coming up as well. Or 2. So we will be back commentary as soon as we get ready to start this.
All right, folks, welcome back to Summer Showdown here live in Indianapolis, Indiana at the Wyndham. I'm Sean Green, joined by Brandon Kessler, BK. We get some Masters here, and it's DJ Sayre taking on TJ Jaquist.
Yes, this is the king seat match of level, the Masters level. So, little background. Road is find DJ. DJ beat Nathaniel Davis, Nick Limberg, Greg Amex, Trevor Sellers to get to this point. Whew. It's a road. DJ he beat Derek Hipshire, Justin Ball, Jesse Buck, and then George Daniels, which brings him to where we are now.
All right. Yeah, TJ, someone I've known now for a very long time. I mean, I was so excited when I saw his name and that he was going to be here. DJ, of course, is one of the best to ever do it. A much smaller version of DJ.
Yeah.
Which is great. He looks great.
I mean, personally, I think he's one of the most consistent players in the country.
I would agree with that.
I don't think there's anybody more consistent. When he was doing it.
Yep.
Like, he don't even do it anymore, and he's in the finals almost all the time.
Well, that's a 180 there from TJ Jaquist. That'll work. Yeah, exactly. He's not even doing it anymore. You're right.
Yeah.
And actually, TJ really isn't a whole lot either.
No, neither one of these guys. They casually play some leagues to qualify for stuff, and here they are in the finals. Or the king seat match.
And this is how typically everyone follows a 180. Not with the last start, though. Does leave a finish. We will be the first to look at it. Double in, double out, split bowl. The format here for the Masters. First time looking at them. It is a race to 3, best 3 out of 5.
Winners and losers side.
And it's a weird format for a loser start. Cricket 01, Cricket 01, or 01, Cricket 01, Cricket, and then choice. And we will be
57 for 32. Strip 18 leaves 16.
Strip 10 leaves tops. Yep.
There you go.
Now this is one of the fun shots.
This is my favorite out.
The champagne finish.
The bowl, double 16.
Strip 19. Would have left the bowl. So TJ to steal leg number 1.
Which is not a steal because DJ's starting cricket. And
Right.
It's still loser format.
Good call.
So TJ up 1.
Yep. And then DJ, of course, with his patented dart flip that is just, I mean, it's the easiest thing in the world.
When he does it.
Yes. I mean, he never drops it. He never looks at it anymore.
Him and Gordon both.
And the secret to it, DJ does that in steel tip too, without looking at it. And I always wondered how the heck someone can do that. The secret is that he actually flips it sideways. It never goes like up and down. There's really no chance for it to actually stab him.
Yeah. So I played with them years ago down in Nashville, Music City.
Mm-hmm.
Gordon wore flip-flops, flipped his dart, missed it, and it stuck right in between his big toe and it, like, on the nail and the skin. Oh, man, it looked terrible. So only a 1 mark there.
Said no sound. There's sound, right?
There's definitely...
Check to check. You guys can hear us, right? Yeah, for sure you guys can hear us.
You can definitely hear us. Might want to check your mute button on Facebook if that's where you're looking. Sometimes that's hidden.
That is true. I have been fooled before by that.
Yeah, I'll keep turning my volume up. Can't hear nothing. Then I'll hit that mute button. It's blaring. It's always when I have my earphones in.
Well, this leg's definitely going DJ's route. At the start, hasn't looked back, and you can see how many people are just gathered around watching, right? I mean, I've been around these two gentlemen when they've been partners, doubles partners, where they both wore overalls.
Yes, they did. That was here. That was one of the years
Yeah.
that I was telling you about. Him and I didn't play.
And they even had their sponsor patches on there. Oh, boom goes the dynamite there for TJ Jaquist.
Is that the first one?
It is not.
It's the first one I've been in for.
Yeah, it's the third overall. Bandit had the first two.
I'm sure that's not going to be the last in this match.
No. It should not be. Here's a situation where TJ has to get rid of one number, but he also has to point. Yeah, and now he's upset because now he just has to point.
Yeah, so I like starting the 17 because you definitely need the points. The close can be optional at that, but
Right.
he's got 119, so put in a 6 on the 17 and then switch straight to the 19.
TJ looks like he's looking down.
He
Yep.
does. Yep. He's
got
like,
four
I got 4 numbers. You got, it's only 23 points. Not worried about it.
Yep.
Needs another. Oh, and he
Oh.
goes up.
He's going to have to get rid of them eventually, especially with 4 of them. But you can see DJ,
Yeah, but this opens up DJ just to take the 15
right.
and have 4 numbers. And he does. I mean, I was going to say, I wouldn't even be shocked to see Bull.
Yeah, I mean, this is going about as easy for him as you can imagine. He's dictated this entire leg and set himself up the way that you're talking about here.
Yeah.
TJ does not prolong it a little bit. We will tie this baby up 1 leg apiece, barring anything crazy. Not crazy. I played against DJ in a blind draw once. That's the only situation where I belong near the same board with him. And I did win the diddle.
Here. Nobody is there.
I did win the diddle, so.
Right? It's the small wins, man. They just mount up. So, I mean, you'll always have that.
Yeah, I always beat him in the diddle.
You could just, like, let me tell you about the time I played DJ. I beat him in the diddle. I'll be right back. I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Just never finished the story.
Yeah, I beat him in the diddle, and then I forget what happened after that.
But I won the diddle.
Nothing special.
And on the other board, we do have a finals match for level 4. It is Kayla
Ludi.
and Julie Meeks.
Nice. Saw Julie earlier on our stream. Kayla is a newer player. She's been playing for about 2 years now. Her mom and dad have been mainstays in the indie community for quite a while, and they got Kayla into it once she turned 21, and a couple years later, she's now the queen seed of a big event here at Summer Showdown. It's cool to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. Anytime you're this new into the sport and you're getting a good finish like that, that normally just drives it even more to continue to go out and compete.
Yeah, her confidence is definitely continuing to raise. TJ, that's the second 180 for him in this match. Just once the first one goes in, he follows it. So we'll have the King Seat here play through, and then we'll have the finals of level 4, and then we'll probably go back to Masters.
Man, I don't know what is going on out there.
A lot of craziness.
Holy cow, it's getting wild in here.
And I don't even think it's probably not even a real match.
No, it's definitely not.
DJ will be back with 115. Mike in the chat, you actually won't be able to miss him once we switch over to that board. He's the one wearing the pink on pink, which I appreciate.
Right. That's a big shot. Way to set it up. That pressures the 115 as much as he can.
The 120, I would argue, is easier than 115.
Yeah.
Especially now. Double 19.
And
Oh, he finds it. Good darts. Good darts indeed.
I want to make sure. I'd like to go tell them not to start until this is over. They are there warming up.
Yep.
This is where split screen comes in handy.
I can see that. Yep. That's very true. Only a 6 mark opening there for DJ. Check to check. Oh. How am I still on mic 1? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I'm on mic 2. Oh, never mind. I'm just silly. It's been a long day so far, folks. 4 o'clock Eastern time. The next event does start at 6. As DJ does move back. TJ now stuck on the 19s. Only 4 of them. DJ an opportunity now to run. I don't know if you notice he almost dropped a dart there. That would have been weird. There goes the 19s. Goes back up to points. He's not happy with where that dart landed in the 20. That's where that hand motion comes in. Yeah, 2 mark, obviously not good enough, but I don't think a 7 mark there would have been good enough.
We are good. We're squared away.
Sweet.
So they're going to hold off and start their match after this one so we can bring the entire finals.
Love it. Excited to bring you that one. This one is going to go another leg, it looks like.
Yeah, DJ doing DJ things again.
Nice white horse there. Boom goes the dynamite. DJ Sayre. And all TJ goes like, nice starts. Nice starts there.
Yeah. Let me get warmed up in a bullseye and try to get this dip.
Now, this has been polarizing, and I'm going to ask you, how has it been, or why has it been polarizing? Because TJ's been better at 0-1. TJ's been better in cricket. Now, TJ did go second in the first 0-1 leg and got the job done.
Yes.
So, in this situation, if you lose the diddle and DJ picks to go first,
I am never playing DJ willingly going second in 0-1.
perfect.
I will go for cricket. I don't care if he's shooting like this or not. Like, at least I feel like I might have a chance.
That is true.
I mean, in all fairness, it's a great leg. It's a 5-6. It's beatable with a 6-6, 6-8. Highly. It's very hard to do, but I like my chances better than giving him three free darts in front of me.
Right, in a thing where he gets to dictate, you would have no say in it whatsoever.
Yeah. Ironically enough, this happened. This very scenario happened in Indy States with DJ and Jolin. And Jolin was in the last leg of the finals of the double dip and picked 0-1 and then beat him.
There you go.
So it does work. It can happen.
And
but-
it is happening here.
Oh, he did. Does that mess with the opponent with the player's mind? And you see DJ
He's
laughing.
smiling. He's
like,
happy about
He's
this.
like, yeah, I figured that.
He's like, I got this. He's almost giddy. You see that? Like,
yeah. He probably thought it was coming, but didn't think he'd really do it. But then again, TJ's that guy that's always been kind of outside the box.
That's
Like,
true.
He's like, why would I switch when I'm winning 0-1?
Right.
They're definitely discussing that.
That's all they're discussing right now. Is like, I can't believe you picked 0-1. TJ's right now defending his decision. And again, look at how he's like a kid in a candy store right now, DJ. He's like, you're challenging me just to shoot perfect darts. I can do
But
that.
sometimes that challenge hurts. Like, okay, I know I should win this game if I just do my job. And sometimes that's the little advantage that hurts.
And that first dart is not going to hurt him that much. I do love the 16s to 19s transfer if you're going to start on the
Yeah.
16s.
That's always his end.
Oh no!
This is where it backfires. If you do that, now he's 6 starts behind.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
Barring a big blow up here from DJ.
Yeah, that'll hurt. Like right now, he's like, I should have picked cricket.
And the demeanor's changed on DJ's face. He's
Yep.
like, all right, this is a huge opportunity. I can get this done here.
You can almost see the dart get stuck back there a little bit. Oh, that was not.
Not ideal, but that's still a ton open over him not in. Even though it took 6 darts, he's still got a ton advantage going first.
Well, that'll help.
Yeah, that definitely gets him back into the game.
Nathan, this is the king seat. Both of them taking out big dogs in the top 4. DJ defeating Trevor Sellers and TJ defeating George Daniels. Aren't you excited to be back here now instead of having to face that loser side?
No. I would have definitely, like, I felt like everything was going good, and I ran into a really informed player. And it was only 140. I thought that went in 180. But no, I mean, if you're in a tournament and then you lose, you never feel good about it.
Right.
But yeah.
All right. This is where we mentioned DJ.
Might go 18 here. Oh, stays on the 20.
That's not the easiest checkout.
No.
But TJ needs to leave a finish, and he can't.
Not now. Needed to throw a 19 on one of the first 2 darts.
I'd venture to say 19 times out of 20, DJ takes us out in 6 or less.
$54 for 24.
How about in 3?
Oh,
Quitter.
I feel like I heard it slap from here.
You know what? I feel like I did
feel
too.
like I did. Either that, there's 0 chance it was his
Yeah.
dart that made that noise, but something slapped right at that right at that second.
All right. Double 12 for the king seat. There it
And there
is.
it is. As our encoder froze.
Of course.
Take my
TJ looks
word
so
for it.
sad.
Yeah, DJ celebrating.
Good friends.
And go to 0.
Yep.
And go to 0. Hey!
Got it done. To be
All
honest,
right.
though, if you had told TJ that he would take 16 darts, you would be happy about that. Oh,
And now we have the finals.
yep. Julie Meeks taking on Kayla Ludi.
Level 4, I believe it was.
Yep.
Yep.
Julie shot very smooth earlier on. She had, I think, 3 hat tricks earlier when I was watching. Shot very well. Kayla has apparently just been on a tear all day long. She is the queen seat holder. This is Julie. You can see Jesus in the background. It's always a good thing we get a high five from Jesus before this starts.
Right.
All right. 148 of you watching along across our platforms. Thank you so much for doing so. Make sure you guys hit that share button. We're going to have Masters and Finals and Bears, oh my, going
Right.
on the rest of this.
Is that my phone?
It is.
Can I? Thank you,
You
sir.
sure can. Oh, I know that I tried to pick it up at least twice to like look at it.
Right. I do it all the time. If yours wasn't flipped over, I'd have probably grabbed it.
Weirdly, I was 0 for 2. It looks like they are diddling. That'll work. All right, so Kayla Ludi with the start. She is the queen seat holder, so she will need to be double dipped here in this final.
And format will be 501 open and open out. Cricket choice, I'm assuming.
I would agree with that. Kayla, her first start did not stick on the board, and she forgot about it.
Why do I only have 2?
And then goes dead center double bull first start. Oh, look at this. Okay, she is shooting well today.
Here we go.
That's
and
a
we're
hattie.
off.
So even though she's waited quite a while, it has not affected her game. Yeah, Brian, that is Big Ron. Big Ron, then Jesus. And again, you can't miss Mike.
There's definitely no missing Mike today.
No. He could be in the Pink Pony Club music video and be noticed.
Right? The big shiny bald head.
Yeah, I'm going to be there one day.
I think we probably all will be there one day.
There's the low ton there from Julie. Again, she looks so unassuming, but and even her throw is kind of unassuming, but she'll rattle in some big scores. But Kayla is throwing fire right now. Yep, leaves 120 after 9 darts.
Yeah.
Woo. I don't know what the heck that sound was out there. That was weird.
I think it was the deep bass in the Magic Carpet Ride.
Okay.
I believe is what it is. Some Steppenwolf.
I like it. Someone wants to go somewhere
Yeah.
out there. They would like to leave immediately.
By the sounds of it, very quick.
No, they're just celebrating.
And I'm looking, like, we can see most of the people throwing on the boards beside, and I don't even, there's nobody down here. That's coming from the other side of the room.
Right. Yeah, it sure is. That carries. Guacamole, this is in Indianapolis, Indiana. The Wyndham, Indianapolis West. She go double 10 there on the 20 left. I appreciate that. I mean, she missed it and it hurt her in the long run, but nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I like starting on the 19s with 77 left, especially now.
No, I'm
I go 17s here.
17 for sure.
Kayla went 19s last time. The problem is that if you do that and you hit the single, you got 58 left. Bullseye. Oh, she's not even going to get a look here.
Ooh.
She leaves the 11. That's dangerous, but...
It is. But 82 for Julie is definitely manageable.
Oh, yeah.
That's a simple 2-dart out.
First dart's super important here.
14 for Bull.
Misses the big number.
Just hit the 5 and get you set up because that 11 can get tricky. And she does.
So your deep breath there from Kayla. I like it. She does. Oh, she hits that perfectly. There was not much question in that dart. 1-0 lead here for Kayla. She is one leg away from the title. Champion of singles combo. Level 4. Congratulations again to Chase Benner, who won level 2. We completely just missed it. I don't know what to tell you. Julie starts off with a double 18. And then follows it with a double 18. That is how you miss by 2. You miss it, then you follow it. Only a 1 mark there from Kayla. Still that. The opening round from Julie was not a lot of confidence, but then she hits the trip 19. It goes 16 on the last dart. I don't know if she's missing by 2 multiple times, but if she is missing properly. Kayla's throw also gets better and better every time I watch her play. Listen, I don't care what she is shooting at. She's hitting it, and she is dominating this leg. Kevin and Dan saying she plays an unorthodox way of that seems likely at this point. The only thing that she is not unorthodox about is drilling the numbers. She's destroying them. And I believe you guys, because the talent that we've seen out of Julie is definitely there. Like I said, I've seen, I think, 3 hat tricks at least. Kayla needs to add a lot more points there. That's a situation where the only other option there is maybe go 17s. Since there's already the X on the 20, and Julie is definitely going to close that. She might go 17s here. That's exactly what I would do. You already got 4 wedges, and that's big. 5 wedges up. You're down 9 points, but who cares? Kayla falls into a 19. Does add a bowl to it. Julie still has an opportunity. She can still just go bowl here. does no damage for her to do this. Because she can always go there on her number. Kevin, you're right. That 18 definitely is her number. Only a 2 mark. Julie now again can just attack the bull, obviously. Which actually were unlucky misses too, because you have about a 25% chance of hitting a number that will help you. If exactly a 25% chance, or 20% chance. Excuse me. All right, back over to Julie. 3 bulls still needed. This is the finals of level 4. Kayla Ludi is your queen seat holder, so she will need to be double dipped. She's up 1-0 here on Julie Meeks, but Julie looking like she is going to handle leg number 2, barring anything absolutely insane happening, which does not seem like it's going to happen that way. It is 0-1 cricket choice, so they will pull up to see option here if you want to go first or pick the game. That one falls in for Julia, 3.24. Anytime much we appreciate everybody joining us here across our platform. Sean Green in the booth here at Summer Showdown. Oh, Kayla drops that one. So Julie is probably going to go first. Yep. So what game are we playing, Kayla? Cricket. We'll be able to see that unorthodox play here from Julie once again. Most likely starting on the 18s. She hits it. I love it. It's 4 of them. Not something you see very often at all, skipping the 2 highest wedges. Usually you start on the 20s, and if you're not doing that, then you're starting on the 19s. But if you know your number, you know your number. Then Kayla starts down on her number. Then 5 marks them. Darts can be played a few different ways. So you're going to Shanghai him. Now she goes down the 19s on dart 3. Follows the 5 with a 5 of her own. Throwing a 4-5 currently in the leg. Oh, Kayla unlucky on dart 2 and then unable to make up for it on dart 3. So now Julie can just run. Go straight to the 19s if she wants to. Does close those 19s. Up to the 20s for Kayla. Yep. And she got 4 of them. Stayed up with all 3 of them.
All right, I'm back.
What's up, brother?
So it is a bug in the CompuSport that is not letting us do this. So we are waiting on CompuSport to get back to us and fix our issue.
All right. So in the meantime, we don't have any control over it.
Well, we are going to get Masters third place match.
Cool.
And we're going to get level 5 finals. And then we're going to get Masters finals. That is the next matches that we have coming to us.
Sweet.
So they have to slide them over once they're assigned up there.
Cool. It's good to know that information, folks. So again, you're going to want to hit that share button. Kayla looking for a trip on dart 3, unable to hit it. So Julie's still out in front. Still a chance to run here.
Just set my check-in text on the other group.
There you go.
They should have been going for about, he said what? And so it'd been 3 our time. Yeah, they should be going for about an hour and a half now since all that's got started up. I haven't had no meltdown texts or calls yet, so it should be okay.
Yep, I saw it live earlier on Facebook. So
Oh, okay, good. I have not been on Facebook yet.
yeah, the one thing we still haven't figured out is the
Text
room
mark there.
situation.
Yeah, Price is going to handle that.
Oh, cool,
I-
cool.
So, ironically, right after I talked to you,
Yeah.
I had to play Price the next match. So
Oh.
I'm like, so since we're playing, the rooms are all messed up. He's like, Sean checked into 2 rooms last night. I'm like, no, Sean didn't. 'Cause when I went up there was only 1 room, and
Yeah, what ended up happening is because I waited in that line for like 40 minutes just to get up to the front, and then waited another like 30 minutes for everything to get kind of sorted out. So when he only did 1 room, I was like, "Did you do both rooms?" And he goes, "I only knew about 1." I was like, "Okay, cool, whatever."
that's what Price said.
No, that's what the guy who was behind the counter said.
Oh,
Because he came over after we had the conversation about 2 rooms.
yeah. Originally we had 4 rooms for some reason. I don't know what happened. But
We went from 4 to 0 to 1.
yeah. I couldn't even get a room or a key, and I'm like, you know what? Just give me the key. I want to go to sleep. We'll figure it out in the morning
Right,
because I
right.
know he's not going to be here. That's
Right.
why I text. I'm like, what room number did they give you?
Yeah. No, that could have been awkward, but I'm
Right.
happy that it wasn't.
Oh, ironically enough, we don't even have a doorknob on the bathroom. There's just it's like a brand new door, no lock, no doorknob, no nothing.
Yeah, I think I dodged the bullet on that room.
Yeah,
Because you didn't have a TV last night
TV
either?
was broke, phone don't work.
Craziness.
They did bring a new smart TV though.
That's pretty cool.
It's about 10 inches bigger than the other TV that was in there. So I'm like, all right, cool.
They took that from the room that I'm going to be in.
Yeah, you're gonna get the broken TV will be in your room today.
Awesome.
And I'm not sure what time the doubles are supposed to start.
6 for levels 3, 4, 5.
Oh, perfect. So yeah, once we get these done, where are we at on our time mark?
That's a great question.
Let's see.
We're at 6 hours.
All right, so we'll do channels. We're still good. Oh yeah, flip chat.
All right, Kayla needs to do her job here, which is close the 18s, because that has been Julie's number. There they go. This is the first time Kayla's had control at this point in a leg of cricket, because, I mean, Julie smoked her in leg number 2, then start off this one in Fuego as well.
So this is Matt like 3?
Oh, yeah, it's 1-1. Sorry. I didn't change it, and I should have.
All good. That was my job.
Well, no, but
I wasn't here.
Yeah, well, and that's why I could have just done it myself. But whatever. You can tell that there's
Fresh.
some like exciting nerves going on right now.
So George did get Nick. So George moves on to the third place match for Masters,
Okay.
which will be TJ and George.
And the winner of that gets DJ in the finals.
Either way, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to see the George DJ battle, but TJ's playing phenomenal. Like,
He
it's
is.
going to be a great match. Like all three of my, well, TJ was a former player.
Yep.
He kind of stepped down when he quit playing and traveling. DJ's always been good with us, and George is one of our newer additions. We added the beginning of the year.
Nice. I like that.
We got a new one being released this week too.
Ooh.
Actually, we got 2 new ones. I think that's going to be released this coming week.
I like it. It's good to see the stable grow with good people.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a family feel.
And that's the goal. It should feel like that. You should have the right people in there, not just the talented people, but the right.
Yeah, and honestly, to me, it's never really been about talent. It's never been about how much you travel. It's like, are you approachable? Like, I want people that anybody can walk up to and talk to and get advice, and even new players that just want to grow the game. I mean, they're doing so much to help with everything and then support other players while they're trying to get there themselves.
Right.
And that's the good thing.
And I know what everyone's thinking. I know George doesn't look approachable, but he is a giant teddy bear.
When I first met George, I'm like, man, that guy, I don't want to talk to him. Like, you say something wrong, he just looks like he
Yep.
clobber you.
Yep.
And then he's a huge teddy bear. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Needs another one. Oh. Deflected off of that dart in a 2, it looks like. Kicked it way over.
And Julia's scratched herself right back into this now, just a 2 mark away from going to the Bulls with the lead.
Pretty much the same hole she just hit.
That was a big dart.
Oh. So, second opportunity here.
Yeah, let's see how she handles it. Because this is the new stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
for her.
You said she's newer, 1-2 years maybe?
Yeah, she's been playing for about 2 years.
And it's a different feeling when you know everybody's watching, when it's the finals, when it matters, like, hey, I can get this done. I can get this chip off right now.
No, you're exactly right. Oh, big last from Julie.
Gets
massive.
A 22-point lead.
She hits the trip, you take a look. Or you go the first 2 at 17s no matter what.
If I hit the trip, I don't think I can leave it. Depends on how it felt, too. If it was a good trip and you just feel like the next 2 are following, there's nothing wrong with 153 points there.
Right. Well, Mama Ludi's in the chat. Julie does get rid of the 17s there. Looking at the 16s. Didn't actually add any.
Just 21 points.
Yep.
But
yeah, Kayla's going right at the close. At least she did on the first dart. Doesn't really get anything accomplished there at all. I like the idea of trying to close out and make it 4-3. Julie's still with the bailout option on the 16s. She might bail now. She does so. She's got to hit it, though. Oh, wow, an open. Open visit. So we're right back to where we were last throw for Kayla. Oh, that's a great first start.
Huge first start.
Disciplined enough to stay there, too. Dad's in the chat yelling at you to close the 16s, Kayla. Does close the bowl. It is round 21 of 25. And yep, Julie doing exactly what she should do there. Not even look at the bowl. Still an opportunity here for Kayla, though. Yep, close to 16. Ooh, that last start left a lot to be desired there. That was not where she was. She quick shot that one. And Julie again doing exactly what she needs to do, just point. Hey, BK.
What up? I was just pointing something out.
Yep.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, that's crazy. See if Kayla.
I'd just take the 16.
Yeah, especially because Julie's not leaving him. It's round 23.
Yeah. Like, you got to cut it off at some point.
Yeah, because now it's not out of reach yet. 140-point lead, but
Yeah, you're 6 bowls behind. You got to take that. You got to take the 16 and force her to the bowl.
you got 9 darts left. Now 8 darts left. I like that she did not throw that last dart like that. Again, I'd close 16 here. I think you're right. Yep, Julie knows that 116 puts it out of reach here. And that'll do just that. So Kayla only 6 darts left. Virtually impossible to make up the difference.
But it involves a few doubles and a 16.
Well, she got rid of the 16.
Yeah.
But
that's it.
Too late.
We will be going on to
The double dip.
the dip.
So we might just see the finals of the Masters.
Yeah. I think the Masters are on the other pit board.
Yeah. That's okay. It might end up
I
being
don't think she knows.
I think that she does. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, there's the first dip. And Kyle, I agree. She said she needed to close it before it got out of hand. Well, let's go to the dip. Kayla shot so well on the 0-1 leg, so
Let's see what's going on over here while we wait.
well,
As we catch George winning that leg. So that might be game 1.
I would think that it would be.
Let's see. It was called at 4 o'clock.
Well, it's 4:37, so that might be game 3.
Oh, yeah.
I did not think it was going to be called that quickly.
We figure maybe 15 minutes for them to get there.
Right.
I don't know. These two are probably pretty quick.
That's why I think it might have been game 3. But also could have been game 1. the best bang for your buck money wise. Minus it being Alice's restaurant. Oh, don't worry, Kyle. We're gonna go back over to the other one.
Yeah,
We're just seeing
definitely.
what's happening here.
They're just corking.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't even.
Yeah, they're still discussing what's going on.
Yep. They skipped American Pie for What's New Pussycat. Which is one of my favorite comedy sketches with John Mulaney talking about this.
I have not seen it.
No, so him and his friend go to a old school diner back when they're like 14, 15 years old. And it has an old school jukebox, and it was like, and so what they did is they went to the jukebox and played 8 plays in a row of What's New Pussycat. And then at some point they put in one other song to get everyone. He's like, and by the time you get through the 4th one, it's, man, this is either a really long song or this has been played at least twice.
Right.
And then you get to the new song and the relief from everybody, and then it brom brom right back into it, and everyone just goes crazy.
So I remember when, like, the touch tunes
Mhm.
with the app. Wednesday nights are local league, and it's all in person league. We don't play any remote in our league.
Okay.
And we were at one bar. And my dad, Shelly, was playing with my dad's team, and we literally played Chumbawamba, thumb thumping, 13 times in a row.
I love it.
They were about to unplug the jukebox. They couldn't figure out who was playing it.
Well, you got to know when you get knocked down, you got to get up again.
Yeah, exactly.
Never going to get you down. Kyle, she is in level 4, and she was the queen seat there. So I still think they're talking over there. I'm not sure though.
Let me see what is going on. They are getting ready to warm
They're
up
diddling.
again. Oh, they are diddling. Wrong button.
Oh, and Julie does get it by 1 hole. I want everybody to know that he yelled at himself when he said wrong button, not at me.
Yeah, that was me. 100%.
Usually it's my fault, so I just want everybody to know that this one was not. You can see DJ's over there not scouting his opponents because he doesn't care.
No, he's just sitting there because
Just chilling.
It's
2 friends of his.
He wants to get going when it's over.
He knows he has to play again at 7:30, so
Yeah, and he's got his work cut out for him.
yep, Kyle, that is the format. Yeah, he does, no matter who he plays.
I mean, this ain't saying much for me, to be honest.
What?
My 2 doubles partners are potentially about to play in the finals.
So you know if you lose,
Well,
the common denominator there is going to be
the
you.
problem is, I just hope they don't decide to like get me out of this and be like, hey, man.
Let's just cut out Brandon.
Yeah.
He only got like 9th through 12th in this last tournament. Let's just cut him out of this.
100%.
He said he wanted to stream anyway.
As long as I hold up my doubles end of things, then I'm good. They're happy with it.
That's all you got to do.
All my partners, teammates, and everything has always been really understanding when we got this much going on.
Right.
They know when I get to the board, I'll give them everything that I got. Like, I'm not worried about what's happening here.
Right. And that was what became my problem when to the point first started doing these bigger events is that we would be playing in them, and I found myself wanting to be back there streaming, there streaming instead of playing. And so then I would only give like a half effort, it seemed like. Look at this from Julie. That's a hat trick. I think that's the 4th one I've seen out of her in just 2 matches that I've seen her play. We've also seen one from Kayla.
She opened.
Yep.
First setup of one. And I believe the level 1 bracket is a bit behind.
Yeah, well, it was from a while ago, right?
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, that might overlap with the next event,
Um,
to say the least,
why are we waiting on a winners?
because they haven't even gotten to the.
Oh, they're playing the top 4 match.
Wow.
It is waiting on a winners side game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is that unbelievable?
That is unbelievable.
Greg Hughes and Gio.
I'm gonna guess that they just waited to play them, but like to play their match. It
Well,
also could have been a
the-
CompuSport thing where it just took forever.
That was called at 4:17. So it's been about
Oh.
30 minutes on that. Where the loser side was called 1 minute before that.
Crazy, crazy. Being a crazy, this has definitely been a different story in this first leg than it was earlier. Back-to-back hat tricks from Julie will do that. Her 5th one that I've seen out of her. And she does hit the double 15, so hits the Littler on top of it. And 1-0 lead here for Julie. Kayla's got to win the last 2. So for the first time in this tournament, Julie is in control and winning it. Kayla will start on the 19s. Julie will start on the 18s. Typically. Which is not a typical way to go about it, but it is definitely her way of going about it, and it's been successful. She does go 20s this time. Look at me with egg on my face after pulling out something crazy. That was also my first time seeing her go 2nd in cricket, to be fair. Only a 2 mark there from Kayla. Julie started with a 5. She does close the 18s.
They're bound and determined to not let me watch this final. So Julie gets the first one, I see.
She did, yes. She went back-to-back hat tricks and then hit the double 15. And then Kayla only a 1 mark there. Slight edge, but not in the wedges. This has been interesting. Julia started cricket with 18s. Not this last round, but every other round before that. We're talking like she would go first and go 18s first. Just a very unique starting number.
If it's the number you like.
And it was. She hit it every time.
I mean, that's kind of giving up a little bit of ground. I tend to go 15 before I go 16, but that's not a huge difference.
Yeah, the 3-point difference there versus a 6 or 9 point difference. But this is why she goes 18s.
And gets another double on the last.
All right, we'll see how. Does get that point lead back, but not much more than that. And again, Julie just destroying those.
Now attacking the 19s.
And getting
gets
them. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big shot. Kayla here, gotta get some 17s. And the nerves and the pressure of being here might be catching up a little bit.
Well, I also think it's just your opponent is also shooting lights out, and
Yeah,
you're struggling
Not
a
ge-
little bit, and it's going to be heightened now.
yeah, not giving her much room for error there.
Yeah, Chris, we're definitely going to stream the grudge match in the morning, correct?
Yes.
Almost adjusted it back perfectly.
It was a good dart.
Dad in the chat saying, it's my fault because I'm watching. I'll stop. She will come back. I mean, that's just a true dad, right? Like, I must be jinxing it. I will actually walk away and leave if I have to.
I'm gonna let's see. I don't think this is. Oh, I'm gonna do a quick check on the other board after this shot.
317's hit. They're
Okay,
going the diddle.
so it looks like it is a diddle. 2-2.
Yep. The last leg decider there.
See who wins the cork.
TJ.
TJ wins the cork. Gonna get back here and finish this as we get a 5 mark from Julie as we switch back.
Yeah, and time is running out here for Kayla. And again, you can't take away this from this that you lost the finals, and so, whatever. You rolled through to the queen seat. And
Sometimes that long break plays a factor too.
It absolutely is. It absolutely can be. At the same time, she started off with a hat trick right away. I don't think that she played poorly. I think Julie played really well in the first match. She threw a 3-2 in the second leg. And Kayla was kind of right there, and then
And I mean,
just a buzzsaw happens.
in all fairness, like, let's just say hats off to the ladies.
Yep.
I mean, this
this
is not a women's bracket.
It sure is not.
This is a mixed bracket. This is open. It's level 4, wherever your average is, and the women shining, coming through the end here.
I agree with that completely.
And hits the bowl.
Yep. This might be the last 3 darts for Kayla.
All right, Kayla, then you got to make your stand. Just a little low.
All right, Julie. They come up aces like her shirt. Not yet. It's still so crazy because we can look out there and see that there's no one right next to our booth.
I know.
And it sounds like it is someone right next to us.
Maybe they're just hooping hollering in the store with all the deals that they're getting.
I guess they technically could be right there. But I'm not seeing that either. Oh, I see her. I see her down there. She's playing with the kid.
Oh.
I like that. All right. Be animated then. Julie for the match and the title. And there it is.
It's it.
Julie Meeks gets the job done. Kayla celebrates for her, which is amazing to see. That is amazing sportsmanship right away.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could tell it means a lot to both of them. Hats off to both women coming through an open bracket and prevailing over everybody in it.
Yeah, she shot great.
Julie getting it done, double dipping. Not the ending Kayla wanted, but
Second place is good.
it was better than the other. Let's see, what was that bracket? Better than the other 76 players in that bracket.
And look at the timing of this.
Double top.
And look at TJ. Shaking his head as George does get the job done. And he had 20 left, so I'm going to guess that he missed the double at least.
Yeah.
And that's brutal. But
He
George,
definitely missed the double because George won it out of the 2 spot with a 35-7. So
Oh, yeah,
TJ
definitely.
had to be shooting the exact same. So
we'll have the finals of the Masters. George Daniels, DJ Sayre. Do we have the level 5 finals? No, they're already done. Cameron Yoakum.
Yep. Cameron Yoakum holds on, won the king seat, and then held on over Kenzie Powell.
Congratulations, Kenzie, on getting second place there. Well, look at that. How'd that happen?
What?
Isn't that level 1?
No, this is Masters.
Oh, dang it.
I was just getting.
I got so excited.
I'm lazy.
No, that's totally fine. I would definitely
I'm gonna
copy paste.
Copy and paste.
All right. Well, do you want to take a short break and come back for the finals there?
Yes, we will be doing that.
All right, folks. So don't go anywhere.
Get something to drink.
Yep.
DJ's gonna need a second to get back up, get into it.
Flip the starts a few times. He'll be ready to go.
Yeah, just a couple dart flips.
So Masters finals coming up next. Make sure you hit that share button.
Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spinning, the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flash. it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across.
One. And here we go. We're off and rolling. They got started quick.
Yeah.
We were just out there talking to him, coming back to the tent.
Yeah, I was about to say, DJ walked over there about a minute and a half ago, ready to go. But here we go, finals of the Masters. DJ Sayre, George Daniels. I know I told you that story already, but George was warming up before the start while we were on break, and he goes 180, 180, and trip 20, and then he goes trip 3 on the 8th dart, and we all told him he sucked, and then he hit the double 12,
Man,
and now he's doing this.
I just gave George that jersey last night, and I just gave DJ that jersey last night, and then I put on an old one. I should have got one of the new ones. I should have been wearing my new jersey, and it could have been me.
That's true. That's the difference. There it is. Now you know what to wear tonight.
Right? I'm changing for sure.
Well, that's a 180 from DJ Sayre. Sitting on 149 after 9. And double in, double out, split bowl. Looks like George wasted all his triple 20s in warm-up.
That happens. Been there, done that. So the 149 doesn't have to go, but he's going to want it to.
And it's not a bad trip 20, trip 19, double 16.
No.
It's a pretty good switch here. It's all right, trip 10 or trip 18.
I was going to say trip 18 again, but TJ got me on it, so I should have known where DJ was going.
I like tops, so that's why I go the trip 10 route. But then again, it doesn't really matter.
Way to put the pressure on the 52. All you can do right there.
Yep, 180, and yeah,
So-
TJ did confirm the fact that he had 97 left, went trip 19, and then missed into the circle of the 20, and then dragged the last one low.
Yay, we got your room.
Woohoo! Then I might change too.
Yeah, right. Just tell them the TV don't work. You'll get a new one.
Oh, a new smart TV too.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, how fast did it take?
15 minutes.
Oh, that's good.
He came in. He's like, "Yeah, we're switching services, so I can get you a new TV." I'm like, "Deal."
There you go. Well, boom goes the dynamite from George Daniels to start off this one.
So I'm guessing DJ took that in 2 while I was talking to Steve.
He did.
So 14 darter, leg 1.
And back-to-back 9 marks to open up this Masters Finals. See, they're all cheering out there. Just kidding. That was not for them, but it'll work. George slacks on that one. Only a 6 mark First start in the trip
Twitter.
5. Yeah. You can see he's actually shaking his head at it.
I mean, it's so funny. When I play with him, he'll go up through a 7 mark. Whoa.
Well, yeah.
Bro, you're not going to hit a 9 every time. I know we want to, but find the positives.
I love it. Again, we talk about George and like the way that he looks is as a very intimidating figure. My first time seeing him today, he tapped me on the, he did like the tap me on the other shoulder thing and then
Yeah.
like walk past me. Yeah, he's just a big kid. Love George to death. All right, let's see how DJ responds here.
The last dart triple he hit, the round before, he had the little head kick and the hip kick. When he starts doing that, I'm telling you, man, watch out. Like, he really gets into it, and when he starts throwing his hip, man, he is feeling it. You're
Yeah.
gonna see some special stuff.
He is not happy with the way he's throwing right
big
now.
opening here. Still gonna see the 18 first. But if he trips it, he's gonna swing the 20. Oh, I was wrong. Went first.
He did it the opposite way that you said he was going to do it. And only a 3 mark opens the door right back up to George. Is that a mistake for him going that route?
I mean, if you're going to bail on the points, and he's just been pounding the 18, I mean, I'm not one to critique somebody else's throw like that, but my personal opinion is trip the 18, you have the lead, swing the 20, if you hit a single, go right back to the 18. But, I mean, it can be played either way. I mean,
Right. See how he attacks this now.
he's thinking about it. Looks like he changed his eye line. He might go, but I should stay. I think he thought for a split second there of going.
I agree with you there. It crossed his mind.
So normally the rule of thumb is when you have the smaller number, you try to close the bigger number. When you have the higher number, you keep running until you get your opportunity.
Right. That's that high ground versus low ground strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
And DJ is not really playing that strategy. And the fact that where he is, like right now would be the move if you're playing that strategy. He
Yep.
does it there.
And
Same
he's looking
thing.
down too.
So he did play it there. 48-point lead. And so the reverse side of this, if you're George, you stay on the 19s all day here.
Yeah.
You don't even need to look at the 18s this round.
That's a bad spot for George. He's a tall guy. It's blocked on top. You see him shift over to try to go underneath. It goes a little low.
And he also doesn't fire the dart into the dartboard like.
No, he's got a very, very soft lob. Just kind of floats right down.
Birdman Darts, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate everybody joining us. Make sure you guys hit that share button.
Thanks, Birdman. And he just starts on the 19. I like it.
Ooh.
Minus that. But
George still has to go 17s first.
100%.
Unless he's feeling froggy. He was feeling froggy.
Yeah, they're good. Thank you. All right, so only 3.
Yep.
Now this switches back to the just pound the 18.
Yep.
Should stay up there. If you got 2,
All 3 of them.
Why switch? I mean,
There it is. Boom goes the dynamite.
50
DJ's there.
54 more points doesn't hurt you.
Nope. And even a 9 mark from George doesn't
Yeah.
help. Doesn't get it anyway, but he would have been behind points. And so now DJ has a little bit more freedom. If he wants to attack the 17s, he still should start on the 18s, correct?
It depends on how he feels. It looks like he's
Down.
going down at the 17. Any dart misses, you go back up. Now go back up anyways. Yep.
Bonus starts.
So 105-point lead now.
And it is a 1-0 lead for DJ Sayre.
Yeah. So he can afford to be a little bit more aggressive than what he normally would be.
I was just trying to nonchalantly hit at you that the scoreboard wasn't changed.
Yeah. I'm so into the match. That,
No, that's fair.
You know?
That's why I was like, I'm just going to be blunt about it. More fun that way.
Yeah,
DJ
it's nice to take the subtle jab and then just be like, dig it in.
No, what's funny, though, is I would have done the same exact thing. So, effectively a coffin shot there from DJ. So DJ's going to take a 2-0 lead. And that does put George in a bad spot. Because no matter what, he'll have to break DJ's throw. In leg number 4. Whoop.
Oh, took the step
I told you how good he's feeling about it, though.
and gets it.
5-3-6. Not terrible.
Wait till they start playing.
I was about to say, and you know, it's funny is you say that, but like George averaged a 5.8 for an entire tournament this past weekend. So
Yeah. So in all fairness, it's a little different because that tournament is very quick paced.
right.
And don't let these numbers fool you from some of the averages you see on other formats, because myself, I'm not. I'll shoot 5-1, 5-2, and then I'll go into a long format, and then you get really comfortable. You'd be shooting 5.5s, 5.6,
Right.
easily. It's this format does not do it any justice to get rolling.
No, especially because that's also all cricket that he played.
Yeah.
Instead of mixing an 0-1 in there. I do like that DJ will start differently depending on if he's going first or second.
Yeah.
Like he'll go for the 9-darter.
He'll always play for the 9-darter going second, especially if a big shot's put in by his opponent.
Oh, that was not a big shot. That might be the difference in this match right here. Like, that might be it.
And I mean, it's different watching DJ. Like, he's rushing to the board, then he pulls back. He knows he's got an opportunity here, calms himself down. He's gearing, ready to go.
Again, he flipped all those darts without looking at a single one of them.
While walking.
Caught them seamlessly. Yeah, while walking. While just staring at the board the whole time.
Well, I mean,
And doing math and working out a strategy.
Showtime for a reason, right?
Yeah. You gotta love it.
I mean, George has to get a 140. He's got to start putting pressure on him.
It's a good grab on the last dart, but yeah, you just said it.
Bare minimum.
6 darts from 285.
Because DJ shoots a 140. He's looking at 145. George has pretty much got to go perfect if DJ misses.
If DJ misses, which seems unlikely there. That's a big 180 from DJ Sayre. He'll come back with 105 left for the match and the title.
Got to move it over.
He's not even going to leave a finish. He just nodded his head. He knows this is about as good as over. He just needs to do his job. Zero pressure on him whatsoever.
Do it with style. Go bullseye, double 20,
Hmm.
double 20. Nope. I knew it wouldn't happen.
Like, this is fine, too.
Yeah, anyway to 0, and it is
Not.
not yet.
George is like, come on. uh,
Crazier things have happened.
that's true. George is going to put in a 180 here just for fun. Now, that would have been about the time for it.
I mean, both of these are very good friends. I can't root for one over the other. Like I told you
Right.
earlier, it probably benefits me more for DJ to win it because I'm playing doubles with him tonight. But man, I really wish we could watch more of this match.
Yeah, instead we're only going to get 3 legs of it, and that's not what we were looking for at all. Because there it is, DJ Sayre, your champion of the Masters singles combo here at Summer Showdown.
And George's going to come up and check out 82 anyways.
Yep. Double 6. Nah, he just shot at the 20s the whole time.
Yeah. He's frustrated.
All right, well.
All right, let's see what we got going on.
We got 40 minutes until the start of the next event. We're right around that 7-hour mark.
I believe everything is done except for level 1. Continuous play. Level 3 is not completed.
That's a level 1.
Level
They're-
3 is
they're
playing
playing
the
the final.
Playing the final.
Tyler Munoz, who I actually just met earlier, came over and introduced himself to me. Been playing darts for about 2 years now, and is the king seat holder there. So it looks like, what do you want to do?
I'm going to go tell them to shift all of level 1, and we'll have level 1 to completion.
Sweet. All
I
right,
shall be right back.
We'll be back when we get our next match going.
Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flash it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 warning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 warning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spinning, the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flash. it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor. Revolution whispers more. Barrels turning dreams to war. White horse breaking down the every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flash. stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. This ain't no game, it's a battle tonight. Who you gonna be when the darts take flight? Every aim's a prayer, every throw's a dare. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Streaming shadows across the floor.
All right, everybody. We are still working on getting some matches. We should have one here shortly, so we'll be back soon.
Streaming out like a fire unchained. Barrel spin in the wild untamed. Evolution's knocking, can't stay the same. White horse stomps it all to dust. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, flashing lights. Hat trick, every shot lands. White horse galloping over this wasteland. X1 burning life through the night. All the chaos, all the fight. Fingers twitch, sparks fly, the stream ignites. Every frame, every pixel, a flash
All right, we're finally back after the warm-ups and the delays and everything else.
Woohoo! And whoever was playing on the board originally,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, it does not say do not throw on the streaming board. If it did say that, they still would ignore it. But that's not the point.
Right.
So this is level 1. This is the third place match, correct?
Yes, it is.
So it's
Billy Bolton and Tim McLeod.
yeah, and it's double in, double out, full bowl. So it does take out some of those checkout opportunities that I tend to like, if that makes sense. So, I do not know much about Tim or Billy, so I actually don't know who is whom.
I am struggling with that myself. I feel like I'm just gonna guess, and this is Tim.
You know what? That was
Chat-
my feeling too on
Chat,
that.
help us out here. I know it's dwindled down a little since the.
Yeah,
But the good news is CompuSport is fixed. I can now schedule matches.
Yes.
Everything is going to be working much smoother from here.
My
Mainly
dad-
because I'm going to be playing doubles, and Sean is going to be taking over.
so in that regard, it will not be smooth during that time frame. And Brandon's probably going to win doubles tonight because he has DJ as his partner, and both of them are dominant force together. So you guys are stuck with me, but you're stuck with me and the Olivia Terry tonight.
The one and only.
So OT is here. It's so refreshing to see OT. And look at that. Leave 60.
Neither one of them have a profile picture on CompuSport.
Man, no profile picture, no dart jerseys. How are we supposed to live, folks? This is definitely Billy. Billy takes it out. I'm just going to call it that and just go from there. That didn't help, did it?
No,
Click on the photos.
I'm looking for him.
Right up there, like the fourth thing up top. Yep, there you go.
yeah.
That is not how either of them look.
This could be the guy in the hat.
They're both wearing hats.
This could be the guy in the red.
Let's see.
That is definitely not that guy.
No. So we were wrong. This is Tim. Would be my guess there. That's Ohio. There we go.
That is that guy.
Yep.
100%. This is Tim.
Yeah, for sure.
Tim won game 1.
All right, so we were wrong. Billy steps up.
I feel like that guy could have won. He could have been a Tim or a Billy.
That's for sure. Those are both very typical names that, and they, let's be honest, they're both kind of dressed similarly to a point where, like, backwards hat, fitted backwards hat.
Oh, big 7 mark there.
Yeah, huge. Absolutely huge. So, well out in front is Billy in this leg. Chat, make sure you guys hit that share button.
The only thing that make this better is if these walls were insulated on this thing. Cuts down some of the noise. I know
That's fair.
can't. I know they can't hear it, but we hear it in our headsets.
Right.
And sometimes it's like, there's no way that's not getting broadcast.
Gotta love noise gates
Yeah.
and having proper Audio-Technica headsets, and
Yes.
microphones.
And Billy gets the second.
All right. Let's go to last league decider. This is the loser side of level 1.
This-
So that actually will go to a race to 3. It says race to 2 still at the top there, doesn't it? In the finals?
Okay, so it is a race to 3. Yeah, I don't think this is
That's not correct, yeah.
updated,
Yeah, so this is a race to 2 though.
No, they did not.
Oh, they
diddle.
didn't diddle?
No.
So this is a race 3 as well?
Yes.
Have we just not had level 1 matches? We had to have had. We've had level 1 matches, haven't we?
Perk.
Yeah, and he
Bandit.
kept playing best 2 out of 3. This
Yeah, I don't know.
absolutely should be. I think that it's because this is the first time either Tim or Billy is playing on the loser side.
No. Billy would have played his last match.
Well, then this is Tim's first time. So, like, maybe he's just following. He's like, cool, I'd rather play 5 legs anyway. You know?
Possibly.
But he's been playing for a long time here.
Billy has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds.
So he should definitely know this
is
is
his 8th.
Hmm.
So he's making a stand.
Yeah.
I mean, hats off. Like, it's tough going that many rounds with the loser's bracket.
Oh, absolutely. And if he gets through this one, he is actually going to be not favored because the king seat's going to be favored there, but he'll have
Momentum.
a lot of momentum. Yep.
Let's see. So,
And Billy's running through this leg right now.
Gio, I'm not even going to say that last name. Gio he won the king seat, and that match was called at 4:55. So he's only been sitting for 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
If that.
That's right. Remember, this one was behind even
Yeah.
on that. I wonder if Billy actually had to wait. No, I'm just kidding.
Right? No, Billy is the one that waited.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Remember for the Hughes match?
Yep.
Right here, he had to wait on this.
There you go.
4:16, 4:55.
Which for best 2 out of 3, that's, double 12 to technically win the match.
He's got a good shot.
Yeah,
Like very straight release, pretty up tempo. Not a whole lot of body movement.
which is exactly what you're looking for.
And hits it.
Well, it looks like Tim just.
Tim put his darts away. He's like, no, we're done.
Then why didn't they diddle?
I do not know.
See, I'm telling you, for some reason now I think that Billy has to be the one in the red. Since he's the one who would have known that. Yeah, they just finished it off and just realized it. Well, this is not our problem. So
Yeah,
we're gonna have the finals up next.
Yeah, as soon as one of them report and we see which one actually won. 'Cause
Yep, that'll tell us
clearly-
everything.
Clearly, we're off, and our chat not helping us out with that.
Nope, zero
Hopefully-
chat messages.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows who it is. We're about to. That was Tim that won.
All right, there you go. So we were right. Tim's in the black. But that's still weird that. Yeah, so Billy put away his darts. Wait, no, so we were wrong.
Well, we know the guy that.
Yeah, we know the guy who won.
So. This in here, copy. All right, let's go over to Q. So we have Geo Esmin2. I don't know how do you say that.
So I'm going to say a spear
Espiritu?
2. A spear 2. A spirit 2. Because there's Spirit in the middle of that.
I'm on board with that.
A Spirit too?
Yeah.
We're just going to go with Geo.
Yeah.
So Geo's going to take on Tim. And Geo was ready, which makes sense.
And let me see. Complete. Level 3. Level 3 is actually going for the double dip.
No, it's over.
No, it's over.
Yep,
John
got the
did.
double dip.
So level 3 winner is John Potts over Tyler
Munoz.
Munoz. So this will be the final match of the morning events.
Yep. And they actually have already started the...
Yeah, they started 13 minutes ago. And
double Striget.
Yes.
But are we going to take a...
Yes, we're going to take probably 30, 40-minute break. We have to be able to get some food because it's going to be one of those
It's going to be a long night, yeah. We're probably door dashing at 11 p.m. anyway, and one of us will run out to grab it because we still got a couple hours left.
Yeah, right, 100%.
Before that, we got this final here, and Tim threw well in that last match, that's for sure.
And while you're down, tune into our other stream. We have our second stream is running. They are doing NATO Continental West. Kenny and the Lost Boys are out there holding it down. So while we're taking a break, check out X1 Elite on Facebook. That is where the Facebook stream is. And anybody on YouTube probably noticed we have 2 streams up on YouTube this weekend. Check out the other one. Share this out, share that out. Let's see if we can get the views up high tonight. Come back and hang out. I unfortunately will not be in the booth, and you will have Mr. Sean Green and Olivia Terry.
OT from the TO.
You are not going to want to miss that. I promise you.
Just for OT.
It's going to be a good time.
I'm looking forward to it.
Like, I might play it in my ear just to listen
to fall asleep too tonight. I get it.
I'll be in here until we're done.
I probably will be too. They already diddled, so they're off and ready to go. Tim with the start, it looks like. At least it looked like. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Too little, too late now. Now we know it's Tim.
Wait. Make sure we get everything back to the right boards.
There we go. So Tim with the start. Double in, double out, full bowl.
Bowl in, no bowl out.
Which, again, out of all the formats that ever exist, BK, this is my least favorite format. And I mean, I'd rather than play open, open, open. And the only reason why I say that is because, again, you're getting rid of some outs.
Yes.
Because you can't bowl out.
You can leave an out, and you cannot win the game.
Like, there was a match earlier. He had 115 left. First start hit a 14, left him 101, and you can't take that out in 2 darts anymore.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, I know. I've played a couple of leagues, and I've had some discussions with league coordinators over it because they'll do double and double out, split bowl, no bowl out. And I'm like, a double bowl is a double. He's like, it's not a true double. I'm like, it is a true double.
Yeah, that's exactly.
If you're playing split bullseye, it is a true double.
Yep. Yeah, that should definitely never be an option.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Never mind. That's my new least favorite format, okay? Because that one makes 0 sense.
Exactly.
Not a true double. Yes, it is.
And then, so the players basically said, we're going to allow the bull because it'll give you the win.
Right.
But you're supposed to report it if your opponent goes out on a bullseye. Like, I don't care about one league game. You know what? If you chuck a double bull out on me, good job.
Yeah, I'm never going to complain about that.
Like, I don't care.
That being said, now being a little bit more behind the scenes of PPD, the daily
Another.
It's
I
double
see-
out. Yep.
yeah, I almost said another bowl.
Yeah, I know, and I would have too. Feedback, complaints is sometimes way out there.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Like sometimes they are complaining because their opponent did something that made it better for them. He's like, why are you complaining about this?
If you have any system, somebody will complain about something.
Absolutely.
There are so many options now to play darts, and I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of unreal.
Gio takes leg number 1. He is the king seat, so he is now 2 legs away from the title because it is race to 3 out of 5 here.
And I mean, like, I won't. One thing I don't ever do. I play everything.
Yep.
I play PPD. I play NATO. I just started playing a little EDC. All the vendors around in my local area, everybody offers you something different. I do a lot of work for one company
Mhm.
versus another company. That's a business relationship, but they offer something the other company does not.
Right.
And one's not better than the other. One may fit one player better than the other. And that's what you have to look at. You can't go off of the horror stories and stuff you see on Facebook, because most of the time those players,
Sorry, real quick. Boom goes the dynamite.
I was waiting for it. Most of those players had a bad experience. You can't take one person's bad experience and judge a whole program.
No, I mean, just
And-
just looking at the fodder that we see on Facebook of like the complaints on EDC's
Yeah.
like page every day. Every day. I remember the one day the guy what he meant to complain about is the fact that they, I think, just like canceled the game when they had like the winning dart. But the way it came off was that like he didn't the other team did not throw off so that we could shoot for the win, was how it like came across. And I was just like, what? Like you were expecting them to give you a chance to win automatically for no reason? Like,
So I've actually had an experience like that. So I played a match. I won't say against who or where or what.
I can
But
guess.
you probably could. My opponent was upset with something. Kind of started lobbing darts and then started pushing the button and passing his turn. And like me as a player, I'm like, okay, do you just want me to like punch this in and end it,
Right.
or like? And it makes you way uncomfortable, especially because it's an awkward situation.
Well, boom goes the dynamite the other way there for Gio. They both have
We
a
got
9 mark in this
going
match.
here. But yeah, I mean, do your research, check into stuff, talk to actual players that play in the system, not the
And
ones
that have been
that are
playing for a while.
Yeah, not the ones complaining about everything, because they're never going to be happy.
And most of that is they're complaining while asking a question at the same time.
Exactly.
And that's
And
like, I think it should be this way, but why is it like this?
And the other misconception with a lot of it is, and I'll use this. I've yet to do any of the EDC tournaments.
Mhm.
I am playing in their GOAT League now. So far so good. I've had no issues with anything. But as far as the other companies, the amount of games that you have to have are not ridiculous. I qualify for everything major in the country, and I play maybe two. I can do it easily with 2 to 3 leagues throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need a whole bunch.
No, I playing in the PPD singles league that I'm in. I got to a point where I had enough games for to qualify for TOC, and was close on the 500 games.
Yeah.
Outside, it's like,
So
oh,
I
it
mean,
really doesn't take that much at all.
if you wanna qualify for all the added things, you might
play.
have to do a few extra steps. TOC has a game limit to get to all that.
Mhm.
NATO has a point system where you establish points by playing tournaments and things like that. And that's all local stuff that you can do. A lot of your vendors all offer these situations or these offerings. And
Geo.
it's not a whole lot to get involved in it.
No,
Ooh,
and I agree with you.
that caught his dart and kicked out.
Yeah, that first start is in a brutal spot, and I didn't think it was going to hit one after the first one Definitely after the second one, because then you could tell it was super blocked. And that's honestly, that's a skill that a lot of players either have it or you don't, where you can move along the line.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
I like stepping over
I'll
like a
shift
long
if
way.
I'm blocked,
Yeah.
but when you shift over, you have to aim higher.
Yep. And
to keep
or
your
shoot it
knuckles
harder
low. Yeah.
because you're further away. That's a great first start to cap off leg
Oh,
number
and
2.
gets it.
So 2-0 lead now for Gio. And he is showing exactly why he's rolling through level 1. 4-6-2. Are you going to win
So-
Masters with that? No. But should you win level 1 with that? Probably.
Yes. I mean, that should be borderline on the Masters.
Yeah, right.
But it's averages, people. Just because he shot it this game doesn't mean he's going to shoot it every game.
Right. Now, that being said, Tim needs to get in here, and he does not.
So he's making an uphill battle a little bit more uphill.
And Gio's
Definitely
been throwing
doable.
well.
All you do is just shake it off, get in the next round, and chip it down.
I do want to say I do like the grout fit of Gio. The gray outfit he has on.
Yeah.
I'm even more impressed that the grays mostly match.
They look pretty close.
I think the shirt shorts combo has to be same company for sure.
Does get in on the last dart. You can see him walking back, kind of just
Yeah, like,
talking with his buddies, like, it's just not going. It's not going.
and Gio, it is going.
He's not waiting.
No, that's a Hattie for Gio.
479 needs to go away in 9. It's not going to happen.
No, yeah,
Gio's got too much confidence. He's got too much of a lead. It's going to be very tough.
well, 9 darts have been thrown. He's thrown 48 points total.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are, you're gonna get frustrated by that, especially if you're in the finals,
And your opponent is just low ton hat trick, low ton hat trick.
not giving you an inch. That being said,
There it is.
yeah, he's going to get to a point now where it's not going to matter anymore. He's going to stop caring. But he also made the finals here in division in level 1.
Well, 169 can get messy.
Especially a double out.
And 334 goes in 6. Can get messy. It can get real messy.
Now he does have to go he has to go 180 here.
Or 154. Oh, no, he's got a
Yep.
double out.
Can't bull out.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. that.
Yeah.
God, that
So you have to
takes
leave the
so
154.
much.
It's crazy. Yeah, so
But again, with double out, almost anything can happen.
100%. This is a tricky trip 13 to leave 24 is the typical route here. You can go trip 15, leave 28. That's not the right math. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so he did that. And that's a clean look at 48 when he comes back.
Yeah. Fly a hat, get a hat trick. Not going to happen. Got to get to a finish. Not going to leave a finish.
No, and that's brutal. All right, 32 left. Double 8.
Wide open. Oh, just
This
inside.
is what exactly you're talking. If he goes inside again, he's in the madhouse.
Yep.
Problem is Tim's still miles to go before he sleeps. And he's not doing a whole lot to help himself out. And that last dart was not what he needed to do. Should have gone bull there. Just to, again, try to get low. But in the grand words of Gordon Dixon, nobody misses double 4.
Oh.
But Gio did right there. And if this 1-3-7 goes, which, by the way, in this format, I still start on the bull. Bullseye, trip 17, double 18. His route was to go.
19,
Yeah, trip 19 tops, which is definitely the steel tip way to go. But if I can utilize that full bowl, I'm going to.
Hardest double to hit's the winning double.
Yeah, and it's dangerous above and below, which we just saw there on the below. And he drops it below again. And again, here.
Every miss makes that double smaller.
Here again, I'm going to go bullseye for double 10.
100%. 12 for 40.
20 for 32. Those are the two options that he has. Oh, and he hits it.
What
Wow.
a way to come back.
I mean, he barely got that dart into the 12. And, well.
And we get another leg,
Gio,
which is cricket with Gio starting. And he played very well in the last cricket game.
Yes, he did. But is he going to be able to
let
that go?
This is a momentum shift.
Yeah, let it go.
That
only 4. Did not let it go yet.
But with that momentum shift, what's he going to do?
I mean, you can see a demeanor change.
5, yeah, definitely. The whole pace of his throw, everything has changed.
He was walking back to his friend, shaking his head.
Now he's dancing. Yeah, lightening up.
Now it is salt and pepper, so it makes sense on dancing.
True.
It's kind of hard not to dance with salt and pepper. Just reminds me of Grandma's Boy.
So he might be playing a little overly aggressive, feeling he should have won the last game and wanting to just hurry up and get it over, and that can bite him.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to leave the 20s unprotected. Which he could have taken the shot there on the last start. It would not have been the right shot for most people. I probably would have shot at it because I do stupid things to get rid of the 20s. It always feels so good when you hit it. Smart last start.
That's the way to do it. Just stay on it.
That was learning from the last round is what that was.
Oh, what a shot.
We're in a dogfight now. I almost said, BK, that, like, man, for being a last match of a stream, this is kind of weird. It's going 3 straight.
I mean, it's just it's the way things happen. It's the old Rocky. You cut him, Mick, or Mick, you cut him. I mean, you see they can be beat.
Yep.
Then you believe you can win.
Yeah, he's human.
And then go.
Good last start and control now for Tim. He survived the 20s. And this is less of what Gio's doing wrong and more just Tim picking it up now.
Yeah, definitely.
The confidence of that. And also you see your opponent get 5 darts to win the match and miss all 5, and now you're wondering, like, does he have it in him to actually hit the winning double or hit the winning shot?
Definitely.
Or is he going to bottle it? I don't know a whole lot about Gio, but
and when you have 5 darts at match, then now you got to throw a whole nother game.
Yep. That being said, I don't care if you go 0 for 20 on winning darts as long as you hit the 21st.
Right.
And that is an open round for Tim.
So price swing down to 19 to start here. Now he's looking up.
Give himself the separation. I like that. And 2 darts for the 2 marks. Very well played.
79 points.
Again, he's not backing up. Not letting Gio get out in front here.
Down. 28.
Start up again, or is he going straight at it this time? Straight at it.
Okay, that might be playing a little too close for me. mean, he's got a game to give, but you don't want to give it.
Yeah, that last start should have gone back to points.
And he lets him get
Yeah.
away with it.
Corners are difficult.
So straight away to 16.
Again, that 16-15 is my favorite transfer for sure.
Mm-hmm.
If that first dart goes in the trip 16, I have so much confidence the second dart's going in the trip 15. And that's coming from me, who doesn't have confidence when it comes to darts ever.
Big hat trick.
But for the match,
Still down 59 points, 3 clear at the bowl. And the bullseye is much easier to hit than the double.
yeah, it is blocked, and I think that's why he bails. Because otherwise, you
Ooh.
don't need to.
Open around there.
Now, if he closes it out, which he didn't do. Now I have. Here we go. One more dart in hand for Gio. And there it is. Gio is your champion of level 1 open combo singles. Well,
Holds on to defend.
that'll do. It's not the
We did
4-6 that he had the last,
No.
but the 3-6 will do.
So I think in recap, we had one dip. that
One
we
dip.
No, 2 dips. We only had one on stream. There
Yep.
was another dip in level 3. So
That's true.
level 4 and level 3 did double dip.
But congratulations to all of our champions here to start off Summer Showdown Friday. We're going to take about a 45-minute break. Well, Brandon's not going to come back. He's going to play darts at 7:30. So,
Yes.
I mean, he'll come back to start the stream, and then he'll go play darts. But yeah, so we'll be back in about 45 minutes or so. We're going to take a quick break so that we can eat because we got a long night ahead of us.
Yeah, need to get some food, refuel, get up, stretch our legs, and let everybody know we do have the brackets fixed. We are going to be able to do some controlling, so there will be a lot less downtime. We had to wait on an update from CompuSport, and they got it out to us as fast as they could, and we were good to go.
Yep. So, folks, we will be back in action in about 45 minutes. We'll see you then.
Step into the line, evolution in my veins. X1 elite.